point land. It was, if you liked offensive basketball, it was exactly what you were looking for. And then, of course, LaVille, an impressive 49-41 victory to advance to the championship. And, per LaVille style, they had very few turnovers and followed Amore's game plan to a T and got 17 points from Shirk. Sorry, I knew I'd say that. And Kwiatkowski had 13. So, it's going to be how each team handles the two best players. And, of course, Foster Moyer being the two standouts for Bremen, and how the two teams handle the other stars will decide this game tonight.
All right, coming up next is the pregame show presented by our good friends at Paladin Legacy Advisory Group. Paladin Legacy Advisory Group, we appreciate them and their sponsorship with us here for the tournament. If you're unsure about your financial future, call Rodney Jacobs, your local wealth advisor at Paladin Legacy Advisory Group. They're located at 401 East Jefferson Street in Plymouth. Up next, it's our Hoosier Food Services Injury Report. Don't go away.
McDonald's restaurants in Plymouth and Bremen, Indiana are now owned and operated by local residents Bill and Flo Bolt. Both enterprises are proud to own and operate all 4 McDonald's restaurants in Marshall County. Become part of the McDonald's family today with Bolt Enterprises McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Are you having a party but don't have the time to make all the food necessary? For big or small events, contact Hoosier Food Services. They're also part of Bob's Cafeteria Food Truck Catering. You want to treat your employees for lunch? Let Bob's Cafeteria Food Truck take care of it. Visit HoosierFoodServices.com for your catering menu. You can pick up or they can deliver. Each event can come with their professionally trained staff to assist you in the day's event. Hoosier Food Services are proud to feed our troops all over the United States. Stop in at Hoosier Food Services World Headquarters at 610 East Jefferson Street in Plymouth, or visit HoosierFoodServices.com for more information.
Time now for the injury report presented by our good friends at Hoosier Food Services. At Hoosier Food Services, big or small, they can cater it all. In Plymouth, they're proud to feed America's troops all over the United States. Well, this is going to be a short and sweet one. Nobody's injured for either team. And so that is the good news going into this matchup here tonight between the Bremen Lady Lions and the LaVille Lady Lancers. So the injury report, pretty sweet. Nobody's hurt. And it's been brought to you by our good friends at Hoosier Food Services. Big or small, they can cater it all. Hoosier Food Services in Plymouth, proud to feed America's troops all over the United States. When we come back, we're going to talk with both coaches here in just a little bit as we welcome you to the Paladin Legacy Advisory Group pregame show, and we'll continue with it in just a moment.
Custom wedding and graduation invitations. One Weddings also a local FedEx shipping center and can handle all of your mailing needs. Call Bowen today, 936-3924. Come see them at 200 South Michigan Street in Plymouth. Bowen Wedding, service, smiles, and custom.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Welcome back here to the friendly confines of Lancer Stadium, and as we get ready for tonight's matchup between the Lady Lancers and the Lady Lions. Pleasure to welcome in the head coach of the Lady Lancers, Coach Amore. Coach, congratulations on getting here. Not a surprise. You got a really good group.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But what's been key here? I mean, 14 wins this season. You guys are doing a lot of things right. So for our listeners who are just tuning in for the first time finding out about you, what are you guys doing right?
Yeah, probably sound like a broken record, but they just play good defense. They play good, solid half-court defense. And so even when you're not shooting well, you can still stay in games and have opportunities to win them.
You know, you really got a nice mixture, some youth and some experience. And the two experienced ones that just pop out at you, Lucy Shirk and Halen Kwiatkowski, those two have really been your 1-2 punch.
Yeah, they have been, and they're strong players. and they're leaders for us. And I'm hoping that they're on tonight because that'll be really helpful for us.
All right, this is your second go-around against Bremen. You beat them the first time, but you're two different teams from back in early November. So what's got to be key here tonight for you guys?
Yeah, first time we played Bremen, we had 22 turnovers. So that's the number one thing for me is just reducing those turnovers, working against their 1-3-1 half-court defense, taking care of the ball, and then we've got to set the tone defensively. We've got to make sure that their shooters aren't getting wide-open looks. Make them contested. If they hit tough shots, they hit tough shots.
Coach, it's been wonderful to watch you guys. Can't wait to watch you here for a BiCounty title opportunity. Your girls have definitely earned this spot.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, Coach Amore joining us here on courtside. When we come back after this 30-second timeout, we'll talk with Coach Robinson. Don't go away. Welcome back here to the Daly Cox Gymnasium. Coach Robinson of the Bremen Lady Lions has joined us. Hey, this is kind of familiar territory for you, isn't it?
Yeah, we've been here before, so we're feeling pretty good about it.
This year's group, you've had your shares of ups and downs. You've had to go through one of your toughest part of the year, a 7-game skid. But when this tournament started, it's like a light switch just went on for you guys. So what's happening right now that's making you guys so successful?
Yeah, we approach that, the 7-game losing streak as an opportunity to get stronger and take a look at ourselves and see what we can adjust. And we've always had this in the back of our mind that this is when we need to be at our best. This is when we want to be peaking. And, from the first 2 games in this tournament, it looks like that's happening. And it's the players staying mentally tough and buying in.
And a lot of that has been because of your guys' 1-2 punch and Gaten Moyer, and then, of course, some excellent play out of Kyla Foster.
Yeah, when you can go inside out with 2 players that, with 3 players around them at all times on the court that are also threats, that's definitely a good thing for our offense. And it's nice to see some pieces start to come together here because it's been a process, but we're definitely seeing improvements.
All right, you faced each other earlier in November. Needless to say, you're 2 different teams now. So what's got to happen tonight for you guys to get that title?
Yeah, that seems like an eternity ago when we were here in November, but I think a few keys for us tonight is controlling the basketball, protecting the ball, not turning it over. We had a lot of turnovers last time we faced them, and I'd like to think we've gotten better in that area. Keeping them off the offensive boards. They've got a couple girls in there that go really hard to the boards. We can't give them second chance opportunities. And I think attacking on offense. Attacking and moving the ball, using all 5 girls at a time.
Well, you guys are playing with a lot of enthusiasm right now, which is great to see. And you got to do me one favor.
What's that?
Keep Coach Andrews in his seat tonight, okay?
I'll do my best. That's a tall task. I'll do my best.
I know it is. Hey, best of luck tonight, Coach.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, we'll be back with more. It's coming up next. It's going to be our keys to the game after this timeout.
But over time, adding devices to your home network leads to slower connections. With a gigabyte internet, you'll be ready for anything. Visit MarshallFiber.com or call or text at 574-223-2191 to see if Marshall County Fiber is available in your neighborhood.
Time now for our keys to the game, and they're brought to you by our great friends at Oliver Ford in Lincoln. Get your keys to a new vehicle you've been looking for at Oliver Ford, where we tip our hat to you. Hi again, everyone. Tony Ross, along with Mark Hayden and Doug Griffiths. They join me here in the broadcast area here at Daly Cox Gymnasium. Gentlemen, keys to the game tonight. I think Coach Robinson kind of hit it on the head. For them, it's going to be about turnovers. They got to take care of the ball tonight.
Yeah, you don't want to give your opponent extra possessions, breakouts for easy layups, so definitely want to take care of the ball. rebounding, too, for me is going to be a big key for both teams.
And especially, you got to possess the basketball and do so well if you're Bremen, because, it's a LaVille team that, rarely coughs up the ball with frequency. So, they're probably not going to beat themselves by turning the basketball over. So you can't play into their hands and get careless with the ball if you expect to win.
And if you are the LaVille Lady Lancers right now, I don't know if you want to change much. Play aggressive and just play your game.
Yeah, I think their aggression is going to cause a problem. Basically, Bremen's going to have to match that physicality that LaVille brings out there. And the interesting thing for me is going to be the 50-50 balls. We know LaVille really goes after those, so be interesting to see how aggressive Bremen's going to be. And if it gets to be a little bit more of a physical game, I think that advantage goes to LaVille, because Bremen, to me, is just a little more of a finesse team.
Yeah, and we saw it the other night. I mean, Bremen can put points up, and it's really going to be, I don't know if we want to go as far as to say a contrast of styles, but, Bremen likes to have space, as most teams do, most offensive teams do, to shoot the basketball, and that's completely opposite of what Amor preaches on the LaVille side. They really get after it with their defense. So, again, it's going to be one of those, does Bremen shoot well enough to win the game, or does LaVille's defense really present problems for the Lions, and as a result really gives the advantage to the Lancers?
Well, another thing that'll be interesting to see tonight is the rebounding category. I mean, both teams are very capable of crashing the boards and getting big rebounds and offensive putbacks. Lucy Shirk for LaVille, Katie Moyer for Bremen. There might need to be some additional help for both teams, though, in that department as well.
Yeah, the boxing out is going to be a key, because the other night watched New Prairie against Bremen. Nobody went and put a body on somebody. Everybody went for the ball. You got to put a body on somebody before you go and rebound. And obviously both these teams have several girls that are capable of rebounding at a high level. So a lot of times those rebounds, if you can't get it, you want to tip it, keep it alive so your teammates can get it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot different, for Bremen at least, facing this LaVille team, because they can't expect to, get so many putback opportunities, second, third chance opportunities. And like I said, the defensive intensity tonight is going to be night and day to what it was when they faced the New Prairie Cougars.
So those are your keys to the game, brought to you by good friends at Oliver Ford Lincoln. We'll be back to talk a little bit more as countdown to tip-off is around 6.5 minutes. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout.
Here's a tip from Oliver Ford Lincoln. You'll look great pulling up to the next Plymouth Pilgrims game, whether it be varsity football, basketball, or tennis.
What's Arnecki have last night? 29.
That's why I said 29 for Foster.
Yeah. Because I forgot I gave him my score sheet. Are we to the air?
I don't think so.
Has the customer printing company handcuffed you financially? Are you tired of them missing their deadlines? Well, that's why TCP in Plymouth has your solution. This third-generation company since 1959 has now locked out their competition with a new digital printing unit called the Savin Digital Press. This digital printer has revolutionized the printing industry and is now at TCP in Plymouth. They can do 4-color printing on anything from business cards, short-run brochures, pocket folders, to posters. And right now, TCP wants you to bring in a competitive quote, and they'll match or beat that price. Call TCP at 936-9505 to change your business look. TCP, changing the printing industry one satisfied customer at a time.
Welcome back here to the friendly confines of the Daily Cox Gymnasium as we get closer to tip-off between the LaVille Lady Lancers and the Bremen Lady Lions. Mark Hayden, Tony Ross, and Doug Griffith. We are here in Boyd, the BiCounty. Talk a little bit about that, guys. What does it mean to win a BiCounty? You hear the coaches talk about some things. The players have talked about it. I just admire it at the different opinions that come out of this when they talk about winning a BiCounty tournament.
Yeah, I would say every team playing in this tournament before the year starts and they're setting their goals, obviously this is the first goal on the list because it's the first thing you can actually win during the season before conference or sectional or anything like that. So I think it's circled and stamped and talked about a lot.
Yeah, and I've got to admit, we relocated from West Lafayette up here about 22 years ago, and I had heard some about the BiCounty. I grew up in Anderson, and those of us that lived in Anderson are very proud of the high school basketball tradition in Anderson and the wigwam and the crowds, et cetera. And, so having heard so much about the BiCounty, I was interested to see what it was all about, and then was fortunate enough to work with you guys and start doing broadcasts. And boy, I mean, right from the get-go, it had a lot of this, like Mark just said in our intro, a lot of the small town feel to Indiana high school basketball, and the same kind of vibe you'd get, back in the 80s when you walked into the wigwam, whether it was for a sectional, and it was just electricity. And then it really brought the point home when we got to cover games. I'll never forget it. You guys will remember it. The infamous John Glenn against Oregon Davis, Kiana Stahl, Lexi Minnick's game that was as classic could be. I also remember, I should remember the opponent, I believe it was Argus, where Glenn hit a last-second shot on the boys' side, down to our left of our broadcast. I believe that was maybe the semifinals. It's just so many incredible, games, players, coaches, and it's one thing to have a storied tournament, a long-running tournament, but then you put all the people in here and all the vibes and the juice, and then when you get to see those players elevate their play like we did, last night and the night before. Foster has 31 points. Zarnecki has 29 points. To me, that's Indiana high school basketball, and where players, just elevate to the moment. And this tournament's as good as it gets. I mean, to me, it rivals a lot of sectionals in the state. Some people may think I'm crazy for saying that, but I really think it does because, in honesty, guys, it's the one-class sectional here in the area, which we don't have anymore.
Yeah.
So I really like it.
I like the atmosphere with the awards and recognizing kids for scholarship.
Absolutely.
And they line up out there in regular clothes, dressed up, and it's like, oh, that's what she looks like with clothes on, and that's what she looks like with a basketball. It's really different. Same thing with the guys, and you hear all the great things these kids are doing besides playing sports, so you get a feel for them and their school atmosphere, what type of leadership these kids are. So, that's just fascinating to me to get the inside story of some of these kids.
I'm blessed, guys, because I get to come to these practices. I get to see how hard they work and the time and the effort that they put into this, and it's just so neat to see it all come to fruition when these kids end up getting a title. We've been doing the BiCounty now for I don't know how many years, and to talk to the winning team, hear the stories about the accomplishments, this really is what the BiCounty tournament actually means. All the hard work, all the effort is culminating, and it's probably one of the few events on a school schedule that everybody circles just because of its prominence. And year after year, it just never fails. When I ask a coach during a pregame show, what is it you look for? What are your goals for the year? And to a coach, winning the BiCounty is on that mark, and so like I said, it's a lot of fun getting the opportunity to be part of this entire thing. And TCU is here tonight. They are represented with their group across the way, and it's great to see them here being part of what is taking place. We're going to have an award ceremony in between games, the Sophie B. Hawkins Award, which is a prestigious award by every stretch. And so, it's going to be a lot of fun, and we're just getting started. And so we'll let's go to Scott Shear, our public address announcer, real quick.
BiCounty Varsity Girls Basketball Championship Game. Tonight, it's the Lady Lions versus the LaVille Lancers. Before we meet tonight's starting lineups, we ask everyone to please run.
So when we come back, we'll get you ready for the starting lineup after this 1-minute timeout. Tonight are brought to you by our good friends at Coca-Cola in Plymouth. You're making a difference to refreshing the world, a drink at a time. Here's Scott Shearer.
Now let's meet the starting lineups. First, for the Bremen Lions. A 5'11" senior, number 14, Katie Moyer. And a 5'7" freshman, number 21, Eliana Grubbs. The Lions are coached by Alex Robinson. Now let's meet the starting lineup for the LaVille Lancers. 5'7" and a junior, number 10, Lily Smith. 5'8" and a senior, number 12, Haylin Kwiatkowski. 5'5" and a sophomore, number 20, Michaela Kuski. 5'5" and a senior, number 22, Lauren Edison. And a 5'11" senior, number 25, Lucy Sherp. The Lancers are coached by Nicholas Amore.
So there's your starting lineups for tonight, brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling of Plymouth. Our tip-off is brought to you by our great friends at Absolute Plumbing and Heating, your official York brand dealer. Don't get left out in the cold. Get your furnace checked before it's too late. Call the professionals at Absolute Plumbing and Heating, now at their new location on Western Avenue in Plymouth. Well, Bremen decked out in their road green uniforms from top to bottom, while the Lady Lancers are decked out in their home whites. LaVille, they are shooting for their 4th BiCounty title in the program's history. The last one they won was back in '93 with a 49-36 win over John Glenn. They also won in '89 and '87. Bremen, they are the defending BiCounty champions after last year's 52-41 win over New Prairie last year. As tip-off is controlled by Bremen, and they're going right to left on your radio dial. Mickey Shively has to pick up the ball. Their skip pass is going to connect to Chloe Miller on the near wing. Miller still with it. Will get it back into the hands of Miller again. One more time. It's Moyer. Moyer wants to attack, doubled on the ball. Skip pass is going to be intercepted by Kuski. And LaVille now will get a chance for their first offensive opportunity.
Good.
And so now it's going to be a skip to the far wing side, handled by Lily Smith. Lily got to the left elbow, forced back outside the arc, threw a bad pass at Moyer, stepped in the lane and steals back. So both teams with opening turnovers in their first possession. Now wide open for three, but unable to hit there was Chloe Miller. Bremen with the save, and Moyer hops it back out with a pass to Grubbs. Her three ball no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds and last touched by the Lady Lions.
Yeah, defensively for the Lancers, Kuski is all over Foster, Tone. I mean, like face guarding her when she even doesn't have the ball. So going to be a long night for that kid playing defense, and also for Foster trying to get open.
Yeah. So LaVille runs the offense, going left to right on your radio dial. Haylin Kwiatkowski coughed up the ball, got it back, but she stepped out of bounds. So that's a turnover by LaVille. Still, nobody has scored, and we're about a minute and a half into this.
Yeah, good defense by both teams so far.
All right, it'll be Shively with the basketball. Got to the right elbow, has to pull it back out. Good defense by Lily Smith, but Shively's still going to go in. She forces up a shot. She got her arm held on the play, but the officials didn't see it apparently.
Continuation call.
Kuski ends up throwing a pass to the right, looking for Haylin on the play, and that ends up going out of bounds. Another turnover for LaVille.
Less than 2 minutes in, LaVille's already got 3 turnovers.
Yeah, not a good start.
All right, Miller with it. Gets it off to the right wing side to Shively. Shively looking, can't go to the backdoor feed, so it's to the corner to Chloe. Miller pulls the ball back out, gets it to the corner, right corner now to Grubbs. Grubbs keeps possession, still looking, skips it across the way. And worked by Chloe Miller to Moyer one more time. Katie got to the right elbow, looks to take on Halen. She slips and loses the ball, and LaVille's Kusky comes over to get a jump ball call. That's Edison who got in there. So the clock stops at 5:44. Possession arrow will go to the Lady Lancers. Still no score.
I think we've had one shot.
Yeah, 2 shots by Bremen. Missed them both, of course. And I think Bremen's going to have to run Foster off some screens, get her open.
Great job by Kyla Foster. She got in the grill of Kusky and creates a jump ball whistle there. So now the possession goes back to Bremen.
Yeah, each one of them just badgering the other one. Wonder if they're friends.
Yeah.
Here's a drive in by Grubbs, and it's off to the left, no good. She got it back against 2 defenders, and a hand check foul will be whistled against LaVille.
Yeah, I think Grubbs is going to be a key tonight. Young freshman, very talented. She's going to have to put some points up for this team.
It'll be Foster to inbound left to the basket. Caught out to the right side, Moyer, lifted, and grabbed by Shively near the back volleyball line. Shively uses a screen by Foster. The 3 is up, and that's off to the right, no good. So the air ball stops play at 5:12 remaining here in the first.
Yeah, a little bit of nerves probably should be gone here before too long, though.
Lily Smith takes the basketball on the left wing side. Got it to the corner, Kusky. Kusky needs to find some help, and now it's in the form of Lily Smith. Lily to Kwiatkowski. Kwiatkowski drives in, floated it up, scored, and draw the foul. It was a line drive shot that found its way in. And the Bremen foul will be the first or second of the night for them.
Yeah, she's dominant left-handed, so you got to prepare for that drive coming from the right, going left, and absorbs the contact, makes the bucket, chance for a 3-point play.
Chloe Miller called for the foul. That is her first. So at the line will be Halen Kwiatkowski. And the free throw for the and one is no good. Bremen grabs it, and no, Moyer wasn't seeing or wasn't looking for the pass, and it hit her legs as she was going up court, and it deflected back, luckily, to Grubbs. So the reset by Bremen. They're now in the front court. They're trailing 2-0. Shively, hard pass to the corner to Grubbs. She'll skip it all the way across the Miller. Now catch and shoot Shively, shot fake instead. She gets to the elbow and ends up double dribbling as she lost the handle.
Yeah, good jab step on defense by LaVille to help and forced her to lose her dribble and double dribble. So another turnover in this game. Who's winning that battle?
Yeah, seven turnovers for him by LaVille.
So LaVille running the offense with a 2-0 lead. Halen Kwiatkowski. Now to Lily Smith, and she's bumped by Shively. And Mickey, a fantastic athlete, but she tends to get herself in early foul trouble. And that's been a consistent part of her game, though, and it's been tough to try to keep from happening. Of course, Shively, a softball player by trade, plays on a national travel softball league. She just got a invitation to play for Ball State. Kwiatkowski shot blocked by Moyer, who was able to get in on her at the right time.
Yeah, that didn't look like a real shot, but it did get deflected out of bounds. So 2-0 right now. LaVille halfway through this first quarter.
Hope you're joining us as well on the LVH1 broadcasting YouTube channel for tonight's live coverage. And Kwiatkowski tried to go up strong, and that one batted out of her hands by Moyer. So we'll have another inbound coming up for the Lady Lancers, leading 2-0. Lauren Edison able to get it out. Here's a 3-ball. Another block, and this time Grubbs. And the loose ball taken by Moyer. Up ahead to Grubbs. Grubbs takes the left side with a layup attempt. No good. Tipped out, and to Lily Smith.
She got bumped pretty good that time.
Kusky has the basketball. Kusky trying to get away from the other quick player on that court, and that's Kyla Foster. Now Kwiatkowski. Here's a shot block, or is that a pass? It ends up with the Shirk, and Shirk scores.
Pick and roll from the left side.
Bremen tries to break the press, and 2 defenders collapsed on Moyer at midcourt. And one of the Lancers gets the foul, and that'll go against Kwiatkowski. So Halen Kwiatkowski gets her second foul. And again, she's on the bench early in the ball game.
Yeah, that's a big foul with 3:20 to go here in the first quarter. Pick up 2.
Here's Grubbs from the right elbow, kicking it to the corner. Chloe Miller's pass, and it was behind Moyer, saved by Shively. Over to Grubbs, behind the back dribble by the freshman. Got it back to the top to Shively again. To the open corner, Chloe Miller for 3. Short, and a rebound taken by Shirk. And Shirk will hand it off to Kuski, and LaVille will go the other way, up 4-0 with 3 left to go in the first. Kuski one hops it to the right side, finding Kwiatkowski. That's London. And London is fouled on her way to the bucket. And that goes against Grubbs. So Grubbs called for the foul. Clock stopped at 2:51. First quarter, 4-0 LaVille. LaVille coming in with a record of 14-6. Bremen at 7-12. Here's a launch, a pass toward the middle, looking for Shirk, intercepted by Bremen. Foster winds up with it, then lost it out of bounds. Oh, it got kicked. Kuski tried to go for a steal at midcourt and knocked it out of bounds.
Yeah, got a quick pass, but didn't see Kuski waiting for her turn, and she knocked it out of bounds. Good lob, too far.
And Moyer just couldn't catch up to the pass, and it goes out of bounds. So a Bremen turnover on the lob attempt. And a timeout's going to get called here. So with that timeout, we'll take our first timeout of the ball game. It's the girls' championship of the 58th annual TCU BiCounty basketball tournament from the Daily Cox Gymnasium, and it comes back to us. And after this 30-second timeout.
Switch banks for 2023. Federal Savings Bank offers a wide variety of products and services for their customers, such as Simply Free Checking, mortgage lending, commercial lending, financial services through LPL Financial, and insurance services through First Federal Insurance Services. We don't want to be the biggest bank, just the best. First Federal Savings Bank is a FDIC insured and equal housing lender, NMLS 399927. Products offered through LPL Financial and First Federal Insurance Services are not bank products, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
Welcome back here to the Daily Cox Gymnasium. It is 4-0 LaVille. Tonight's game brought to you in part by, well, our tournament sponsor, TCU. Grow your savings with a share or an IRA certificate. At TCU, you can choose from a wide range of high-yield savings certificates with guaranteed returns. You can't go wrong. Visit tcunet.com to get started today. All right. Play resumes with 2:40 left to go here in the first quarter. Kuski staying strong with the ball, enough to draw a foul.
Shively reaching in again.
Looks she might have got scraped with a fingernail. She was pointing to the bench that she may need a Band-Aid here before too long.
Yeah,
Chloe Miller's going to check back in for Shively here, who's got 2 quick fouls.
Yeah, those are 2 ticky-tack fouls that has her on the bench now.
Here's the lob out, caught in the backcourt by Kuski. Kuski coming into tonight averaging 5 points a game, a 24% shooter from the floor, but she runs this offense. Lily Smith to Kuski, shot fake. Gets around not only Lily Smith, but a defender short on the jumper from about 15 feet out. Chloe Miller goes down, getting tangled up with one of the Lady Lancers. But driving it in is Moyer. Stopped at the elbow, and she gets fouled. Kuski tried to go for a steal, and it will be the foul on Michaela that stops the clock at 2:11.
Yeah, quite a battle out there away from the ball between Kuski and Foster. They're both sort of neutralizing each other.
Trying to get it is Foster. Skips to the top of the key to Chloe Miller. Chloe will get it back to the right side. A catch and shoot 3 by Kincaid, no good. And a rebound deflected, and Kuski winds up with it. Avoids Foster, who went down. And now McCuskey will bring it across the timeline to the right side, finding Edison. Laura staying strong with the ball. Puts it down on the dribble, and a contact foul on Kincaid will stop the clock at 1:47.
Boy, it's a foul fest.
Yeah, it's...
How much of these, though, are real fouls?
Yeah, they're pretty ticky-tack calls right now, but they're calling them, so you need to adjust to the way the officials are calling it.
Here's LaVille with the inbound. Edison avoiding a pack of green, able to get it back out to Lily Smith. She attacks, but stopped. Back out it comes, and it's London Kwiatkowski. She'll take the right side for the layup. Overshot it. Goes after the miss. Knocks a Bremen player down. No call. Work to the corner. Kuski for 3, and that's an air ball. And a foul from behind on Lucy Shirk will stop the clock at 1:26. Well, not a lot of rhythm getting established, but boy, it sure is physical out there.
4-0, minute 26 to go in the first quarter here. LaVille with the lead.
All right, it'll be Kincaid grabbing the inbound. Token pressure at midcourt here by LaVille. And the pass connects to Moyer. She lost it, got it back, and she just swiped at it openly, and it got taken away by LaVille. And Kuski goes in with a shot. And, well, she got bodied on the way up as well and ends up having it deflect out of bounds.
Yeah, it's a physical game right now, and neither team having much success with the physicality.
Inbound right of the basket. And Lauren will get it to the top of the key to Kuski. One-on-one with Foster, staying with her stride for stride. Dumped off to London. London Kwiatkowski, number 24 for the Lady Lancers. Got to the elbow. Now she's in trouble. Kicked it to Kuski. She'll throw up a three. That's short. Nice weak side rebound by Edison. Keeps it alive for LaVille as Lily. She stopped. Back out it comes to Kwiatkowski at the top of the key again. Kwiatkowski dribbles, continues, and now to the right side, Kuski a three, and that's off the mark, and Bremen finally grabs the miss, and they'll go up court looking for their first points of the game still. Down to 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Moyer attacking, kicked it out, Miller for three, and she's an air ball with that. Saved by Kincaid. Kuski gets the errant pass, and LaVille will wind up with a final shot here with 20 seconds left to go in the first frame. Kuski's pass got deflected, but it winds up to Kwiatkowski. London will dribble to the left side.
Walk.
And Kincaid battling hard with Kwiatkowski, and Kwiatkowski is going to get called for a walk. So 11.6 left to go here in the first. Inbound Bremen. Kincaid will walk it up. Now she's going to push it, realizing time's not on her side. Kincaid to Foster, foul away from the ball, and that's on Chloe Miller of Bremen. Her and Lucy Shirk were battling down low, and Chloe apparently did the most damage.
Can't move on the screen. That's what they did, Tone. She was trying to get Foster open along the baseline, and she sort of leaned her hip to her defender going by her.
Inbound for LaVille. And it's Edison with it, but Lauren not able to make any advancement, and she just holds on. We are through one quarter of basketball from the Daly Cox Gymnasium. It's LaVille 4, Bremen nothing. We've got more 58th annual TCU BiCounty basketball tournament coming up after this 1 minute timeout.
The new pizza sauce recipe, it's like a slice of heaven each and every time you take a bite. And now there's 16 new style of pizzas for you to choose from on the menu. And let's not forget the mouth-watering wings or their 5 different pasta dishes to choose from. Bourbon Street Pizza with area locations in Plymouth, Culver, Argus, Walkerton, Napanee, and in Bourbon. If you're looking for a quick and delicious dinner for the entire family to enjoy, look no further than a Bourbon Street Pizza location near you. Since 1879, Johnson Danielson Funeral Home has been part of the Plymouth community. Its staff is committed to providing care that goes beyond the expected, serving today's families who call Marshall County their home. Jim and Terry Waldy, along with a professionally caring staff, remind you to check out their website for COVID-19 updates and what to expect during services. While paying our final respects to our loved ones is a top priority, so is keeping family and friends that attend safe. Johnson Danielson Funeral Home in Plymouth, committed to serving families with dignity and respect.
Turnovers have been a problem for both teams after one quarter, and it's actually been a problem this season for the Lady Lions. They average 19 turnovers a game. They've had 19-plus turnovers in 6 of their 7 losses.
Well, they had 7 turnovers in that opening frame, and they're still looking for their first points of the night.
Kyla Foster jumps the lane, gets a breakaway chance, and finishes for Bremen's first points of the night. So Bremen starts off the second quarter with a score. 4-2 now is on the scoreboard. Lucy Shirk pops out at the elbow, gets it out to Edison. Brooke out for the first time tonight for the Lady Lancers. Looked to get it over to Shirk. The ball knocked out of her hands by Kincaid. And it'll be an inbound coming up for LaVille.
Yeah, and Bremen switched to a 2-3 zone here starting the second quarter, Tone. And Foster able to step in that passing lane on the first possession and get a breakaway layup.
Kuski with the basketball. Top of the key, goes left to Brooke. Brooke Edison looks to put it down, steps in, bank shot off the mark. Kincaid grabs it. She thought about a long lead, but she thought better, and now across the timeline she has it.
Ooh.
She'll hand it off to Moyer, who barely was ready for it. Moyer got to the right elbow and carried the basketball on her way to the basket.
Yeah, good call. Left-handed dribble and not comfortable going to her left and carried that ball big time. That doesn't get called enough in basketball now, but when you put a handle on it in the NBA and carry it like a suitcase,
That's
I guess.
Right. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. All right, Lily Smith finds Kuski at the top of the key. Kuski wants to kick off to the right side, finds a double on her, now dumped to Kwiatkowski at the right elbow, but London couldn't hit. Bremen comes back with that miss. Grubbs will lead the pack across the timeline, take that left side, knocks down Kwiatkowski, offensive foul on Ileana Grubbs.
Yeah, she extended that elbow.
So as we look at the TCU replay here, you'll see it. There's that little right arm bar that got right in the midsection that got called, and so the official right away recognized it. So 4-2 the score. As LaVille still with the lead, and now the ball. Open in the corner, Kwiatkowski, and London's missed rebound Edison, but she was too far underneath when she shot it and hit the bottom of the backboard. So off the miss, Bremen comes away with it. This is Moyer. She'll dribble to the right side of the paint. Now find Foster to Miller, not a Foster. Foster gets it back to Kincaid now. And she tried to split two defenders, and they got stripped by Kwiatkowski. Brooke Edison wants to finish. Instead dumps it off to London. Now around the perimeter to Brooke. Back to London in the corner. And London will get it back to Brooke. They'll settle it down and get it around the horn to the far side. Lily Smith with a skip pass finds Brooke Edison. A three on the way. Good! Brooke Edison with a catch-and-shoot three. That's her 7th of the season. She averages 5 points a game for the Lady Lancers. Press put on, and Bremen breaks it. Miller to the cutter. Grubbs off the glass. Can't finish. So a transition opportunity there, but just not completed. Score stays 7-2.
Yeah, good look for Grubbs. Just couldn't finish.
Edison goes down, and Grubbs the reason why on the little trip. So Ileana with the fouls. We take a look at that on our TCU instant replay right there.
Now 1-1 now for the Lancers. The rest of the quarter with 5:27 to go. So if Bremen continues to foul, LaVille's got a chance to gap this game a little more, even 7-2, in this second quarter.
Brooke Edison has struggled at the free throw line this season. 35% coming into tonight, and she'll hit her 15th of the year. And so now it's 8-2 LaVille. Second free throw, good. 9-2 LaVille, and a timeout will be called by Coach Amor of the Lady Lancers. We'll keep it here and let you know tonight's game also brought to you by Making the Cut Salon. Ladies and gentlemen and boys and girls, there's a new salon that's just for you in Plymouth. It's a new salon specializing in men's, women's, and children's haircuts by a talented team who know just how to pamper you. It's the best haircut you'll ever experience. Making the Cut Salon, located at 2007 North Michigan Street between Planet Fitness and Kroger. Also brought to you by Swan Lake Resort and the Chop House. If you are looking for a wonderful night with your better half, or bring the family, there are weekly specials at Swan Lake Resort and the Chop House.
9-2 right now. Brooke Edison with the last 5 points for the Lancers, and only bucket by Bremen so far is a steal and breakaway by Foster.
2-2-1 press put on by LaVille, and Bremen breaks it with Foster's three on the way. No, nice rebound to Chloe to keep it alive. Into Moyer for a three, and that's off the mark. Foster couldn't grab the loose ball, and the Lady Lancers will bring it up court with 5 minutes left to go in the first half, and they are leading 9-2.
Yeah, Bremen's 0 for probably 10 on threes.
Yeah, they're still looking. Of course, they only have 2 points in the game and really struggling shooting the basketball. Just
Shirk from the right wing is going to knock down the 10-footer, and LaVille just methodically adding on to their lead here as the ball gets knocked out of bounds. Brooke Edison went after it to deflect it, and she knocked it out of Shively's hands. Here's the inlet by Shively, taken by Moyer. Still in the backcourt. The pass able to find Kincaid, who was just lucky to be there. Kincaid avoids a trap. Now splits through, tried to force a pass. It got picked off by Kuski. Kuski now, she'll bring it up. Kuski crosses the timeline. Over to the right wing side. Brooke Edison again. Brooke stopped, skips to the corner with a pass, and that overshot everybody. So that ends up being a turnover for LaVille, and the Lady Lions desperately need some offense to take place. They have had opportunity after opportunity, nothing dropping.
Yeah.
As we have 13 points and 19 turnovers.
Well, there you go. That's how this first half is gone.
And 12 fouls.
Yeah. Shively, nice cross-court pass, finding Chloe. Wide open is Foster, and she finishes on the transition layup. So Kayla Foster makes it 11-4. LaVille with the lead still. Now the ball, they have it on this possession. Lily Smith dumped it down low, looking for Kwiatkowski. Moyer slowed her down, forced a loose ball on the ground. Shively goes down on the ground after it, along with Kuski, and a foul will be called. Boy, Coach Robinson not happy with that call as well, and it's hard to call Shively on that one. I mean, she was going after the ball, and momentum just kind of carries over sometimes on that particular play. So the clock stops at 3:50. It's still 11-4. LaVille. Free throw from Kuski is going to be good, and that makes it a 12-4 affair.
Yeah, this kind of game, like we talked about earlier, favors LaVille. Just sort of grunging it around out there, and they make buckets every once in a while and don't give up easy buckets.
That free throw's missed. Moyer grabs the board. Bremen goes back the other way, right to left on your radio dial. Moyer with a spin to the elbow, just got the pass out to Miller. She'll find teammate Emma Lawmaster. And that freshman will dump it off to Moyer, who tries to attack. Stopped into the corner, Miller. Now to Lawmaster. She'll zip it to the near side, Kincaid. Kincaid puts it down at the free throw line. Back out to Moyer. Stutter step, drive in, through traffic, and fouled on her way to the hoop. That'll stop the clock at the 3:25 mark here in the second. 12-4, LaVille.
Yeah, that's one of the few times Bremen has penetrated that defense and got to the rim. Picked up the foul. Moyer shooting 73%. Needs some points here for the Lions.
First free throw for Katie is going to go out. Katie coming off a 19-point performance in the last game for Bremen, which was in round 2 on Thursday, and that was against New Prairie. Next free throw's up, and that one's no good either. And the rebound, a hot potato taken down by Edison and Brooke. She's going to hand it off to Kuski, and with 3:20 left to go in the half, she'll zip it over to the right side. Edison against the double, not a Kuski, her pass tipped. It stays LaVille ball. Lawmaster was able to jump the lane there and deflect that. So Edison inbounds, taken by Kuski. Michaela will get it to the left wing side to Lily Smith. Now to Michaela one more time, to the middle, Shirk to Edison. She goes up strong with a floater, and she hits the baseline jumper. Timeout, Coach Robinson and the Lady Lions. The lead has now been extended to 10. LaVille 14, Bremen 4. We got 3 minutes left in the second, and we'll come back with more Indiana High School girls basketball on Max 98.3's coverage of the 58th annual TCU BiCounty after this 30-second timeout.
Banking that can keep up with me?
Yep, we've got something for you.
Business is booming. Can you help me expand?
No problem.
Can First Source help me turn this into my own business?
We're here for you, no matter what kind of banking you need. First Source Bank can help.
First Source Bank. FirstSource.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. All deposit accounts and credit products subject to approval.
Mark Hayden, Doug Griffiths, Tony Ross, and our entire LVH1 crew on their YouTube channel. It's the LVH1 Broadcasting YouTube channel if you want to catch this game live. And also on our Sports to the Max.net Facebook page, also streaming there as well. All right, inbound Bremen. They got to go the length to the court here. And Moyer will go right into a double team, avoid the trap by hitting a Lawmaster. And her pass picked off by Shirk, but she was out of bounds when she caught it.
Yeah, full court press by LaVille, leading here 14-4 with 2:53 to go before half, and that defense is smothering
Foster,
Bremen.
there's the lead into Moyer, who scores. Beautiful pass by Kyla Foster. That was in between baseline and the timeline where the location of that pass happened, as you see in her TCU replay. Just pinpoint. And Moyer with a nice catch and shoot, and with an and one here, cuts the deficit to 8, and this free throw will roll on top of the backboard and come down, so it'll be a dead ball.
Yeah, that's 0 for 3 for Moyer from the line, so games like this, you got to have free throws.
Especially when you're trying to climb back into it.
Yep. On the right side, Edison. Brooke wants to dart in, got to the free throw line, kicked to Lily. Lily Smith still looking, puts the ball down. Got to the right elbow. Popping out is Kwiatkowski. She goes up strong left side and draws the foul.
That's on Lawmaster. Nice job attacking the basket.
TC replay showing that particular play where that was just a good effort by London Kwiatkowski. She has put in some good minutes when she's come off the bench all season long. London fires the free throw, and that's off the mark left.
Guys, how about the quarter Brooke Edison's put in? 7 points. She's outscored Bremen this quarter alone.
She's had a 7-0 run here.
Are you surprised?
No. Gets it from her mom.
Yeah. London's second free throw, that time right on the nose. 15-6, LaVille with the lead. Now the Lady Lions are going to push it up. And a bad pass overshoots Moyer as Kincaid threw it. Overshot her, just plain and simple. Now LaVille will set up the offense. Lily Smith with it on the left wing side. Lily got to the left elbow, pulls the ball back out for the Lady Lancers, running their offense up 15-6 with 2:10 and counting to go here in the second. Lucy Shirk skips a pass over to the corner, just chased after by Koski, and then her pass is going to end up being thrown all the way out of bounds, and that's going to be an over and back on LaVille.
Yeah, that was just not a hard pass. She just threw it at her feet, and Smith couldn't get down to it, over and back.
So Foster inbounds, finding Kincaid. Lawmaster out there hanging around the arc. And Kincaid will hand it off to Kyla. Down she goes, no foul. Lawmaster to the near corner, taken by Miller, cutting through. Moyer fouled by Kwiatkowski on the cut. Stops the clock at 1:44.
Yeah, that's a 6-team foul. Nope, now it's 1-1.
Look at the cut here, and you'll see where the foul took place. So Katie Moyer goes back to the free throw line where she has struggled in this first half.
Yeah, 0 for 3 right now in the last 3 attempts.
All right, so Katie gets ready to fire up the first one here. Rolls out, and the rebound taken by the Lancers. And here come the girls up the court. It's going to be Kuski to cross the timeline, finding Edison on the right side. Now to the left wing to Lily Smith. Lily puts it down, got to the free throw line with a jumper. Good! Lily Smith knocking down that shot, a 4 per game score, 21% shooter. 17-6, LaVille. So Bremen pushes it up with 1:16. She's trapped now. And Kincaid throws it and connected to Lawmaster to the near corner. Pop-up three, Foster, good! Kyla hits her first three, and boy, Kincaid, what an effort through a double team, trap rather, and got that pass off to set that whole play up. 17-9. LaVille runs the offense with Edison now on the right wing side. She puts it down, right elbow jumper by her is good. Yeah, that shooting touches moms, that's for sure. Lawmaster in the backcourt. Reverses to the near side of Kincaid, down to 48 seconds left to go here in the second. Kincaid to the cutter, Moyer, easy right side layup for Katie. 19-11 now the score. Edison brings the ball across the timeline, has the dribble with 23. Down to 20 seconds. Lily Smith left angle high, 17. Lily wants to attack the right elbow, got there, spins. Got it to the corner to Edison. Brooke down low to Shirk, backing in, shooting over a double team short. Good board by Chloe Miller. Bremen's got 4 seconds to get up the court. Moyer with 2. Moyer to the arc for the layup at the buzzer. Score! Bremen, who has been struggling to find momentum this entire first half, just got a shot in the arm by Katie Moyer with that buzzer-beating layup to send what was a very big LaVille lead for most of this contest down to a 19-13 affair at halftime. Our halftime show is brought to you by our good friends at A&M Home Services. From roofs to basements, we've got you covered at A&M Home Services. Our halftime show begins after this 2-minute timeout.
30 seconds. 30 seconds to collect as much money as you possibly
I bet it's just killing you seeing the soft glow just inches away. Someone wants to tell you something, ask you something. Oh, come on, answer it already. Just so we're clear, that wasn't my fault. Next time, ignore your inner voice. Don't text and drive.
This message brought to you by Burt's Body Shop in Plymouth. We deal with these accidents every day, so for your safety, please don't text and drive.
What do you want to do when you grow up? When we were young, it's a question we are often asked. As we get older, our passions become clearer, our pursuits become careers, and if we're diligent, we begin to plan for the life we want to live. That's why, at Ameriprise Financial, we ask, what's most important to you? Starting with our confident retirement approach, your Ameriprise Financial advisor will ask questions that help you arrive at a customized plan that can help you realize your goals today, tomorrow, and throughout retirement. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Call Ameriprise Private Wealth Advisor Rodney Jacobs with Paladin Legacy Advisor Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 574-936-2571. That's 574-936-2571. Office is located at 919 East 9th Street, Rochester, 401 East Jefferson Street, Plymouth, and 511 East Colfax Street, South Bend. The Confident Retirement Approach is not guaranteed financial results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, a registered investment advisor.
Every time it rains, I get water. You know, A&M Home Services can take care of that for you. I need to get some estimates coming in from balls. Now, just hold on. Make one call to A&M Home Services.
He's right. A&M has you covered from roof to basement with top quality products and service that they stand for. With 35 local crews, there's probably one in your neighborhood right now. The website is callamnow.com.
Okay, who is that? A&M Home Services. A&M Home Services. They have me covered.
He thinks he's got it.
Welcome to the A&M Home Services halftime show. A&M Home Services, from roofs to basements, we've got you covered. Well, needless to say, this has been an exciting game, as we knew it would be, and it's been a rough first half for the Bremen Lion offense, to say the least. And Doug, make no mistake about it. The good news is they kept fighting, scratching the claw in here. Now we're talking only a 6-point difference.
Yeah, the great news, Tony, is it's a 2-possession game, just a 6-point deficit, and the way it was going for the Lady Lions, I'm sure they might have thought, when their first points were going to come by, especially when you consider, guys, we saw the first 10 minutes of this ball game, a total of 6 points scored by both teams, and then, really an offensive explosion. We saw it 16 points, 26 points, I'm sorry. Got to get my math right there. 26 points in the last 6 minutes of action. So I thought the key really for Bremen was they started to push the tempo and, started to have some opportunities there, from close range and terrific play there at the end of the first half by Katie Moyer when she basically went coast to coast, laid it in at the buzzer to cut this deficit down to 19-13, and as Tony alluded to, looked like LaVille with about a minute to go had the Bremen ball handler trapped along the opposite sideline, and somehow, some way, she split the double team with a phenomenal pass. They found Foster, who buried a triple, and that was capping a 7-point quarter for Foster. So it was good for the Bremen perspective to get Foster and Moyer going. They're their only 2 scores, but let's be real, they didn't score at a point in the first quarter. Got 13 in the second quarter, got back in it. I think if you're LaVille and Coach Amor, got to be pretty pleased, really pleased with your defensive effort. You forced a dozen turnovers by Bremen. You do have that 6-point lead. You had a 15-point second quarter led by Brooke Edison, who was spectacular, 9 points in the quarter alone.
Yeah, I thought LaVille, when they went to that press, opened up some opportunities for Bremen because Bremen beat the press, and then they found some buckets, especially with Foster here for that 3 wide open against the press, and she got a couple layups underneath. And then Moyer found the openings against that press going coast to coast. So, yeah, don't be surprised if Coach Amor just didn't go back strictly to that man-to-man and try to extend this lead again, because they were in complete control, and that was a minute change because Foster hit that 3, Moyer got those 2 layups back-to-back. That was 7 points in under a minute, and they're right back in this game.
Yeah, a little surprised he stayed in it as long as he did, because you're exactly right, Mark. Bremen wasn't doing anything against their half-court defense. And, at the same time, I know Coach Amor probably wanted to speed Bremen up even a little more because they were careless with the basketball and maybe create some easy transition points for his team. But I think as he sits back there in the locker room, there's no doubt I'd be real surprised if he comes out with that press again.
All right, we're at halftime, and it's brought to you by our great friends at A&M Home Services from Roofs to Basements. We've got you covered. We come back, we'll look at some numbers and get you ready for the start of the second half here on Max 98.3. Back with more 58th Annual TCU BiCounty coverage when we return.
What passions do you want to pursue? You want to be a sculptor, a volunteer, teach your grandkids to fish? As a private wealth advisory practice, Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, Paladin Legacy Advisory Group can help you plan for the life you want today and well into the future. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Call Paladin Legacy Advisory Group at 574-936-2571. Office is located at 919 East 9th Street in Rochester, 401 East Jefferson Street in Plymouth, and 511 East Colfax Street, South Bend, Indiana. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Absolute Plumbing, Heating, Cooling in Plymouth has become one of the leading service companies in northern Indiana, serving Marshall, Stark, St. Joe, Fulton, LaPorte, Elkhart, and Kosciuszko counties since 2014. They specialize in residential, commercial plumbing, heating, and cooling services. They also handle drain cleaning, water heater repair, commercial refrigeration, furnaces, generators, and much more. And they're the area's only York brand dealer. That's why Michiana has made Absolute Heating and Cooling their one-stop shop for service needs. Locally owned and operated with over 20 years experience in our trade. Visit their website at AbsolutePHC.com for complete service information. Absolute Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, the area's top York brand dealer. McDonald's restaurants in Plymouth and Bremen, Indiana are now owned and operated by local residents Bill and Flo Bolt. Bolt Enterprises are proud to own and operate all 4 McDonald's restaurants in Marshall County. Become part of the McDonald's family today with Bolt Enterprises McDonald's.
Here's a tip from Oliver Ford Lincoln. You'll look great pulling up to the next Plymouth Pregame game, whether it be varsity football, basketball, or tennis. The friendly folks at Oliver Ford Lincoln have the pre-owned vehicle that you've been looking for. We've got green buffs, pampered and polished. Also one owner executive vehicles driven by the boss of the firm. We call that a fresh hat. Plus, you'll get a cash offer and we'll buy your used car. For a great pre-owned vehicle at a great price, now is the time to see Oliver Ford Lincoln in Plymouth.
Douglas, take a look at some numbers.
Yeah, and you look at shooting was, good shooting anyway. It was tough to come by for either team here at the half as we sit. Although Bremen did knock down 6 of 9 shots in the second quarter, really hindered by their dozen turnovers in the first half. For the game, of course, they didn't score in the first quarter. For the game in 2 quarters, they're 6 of 17 from the floor, the Lady Lions. And then you look at the Lancers, they're 7 of 19 from the floor for the game. They were 5 of 10 in the second quarter. They've turned it over more than they would like and more than usual for Amor's team. They've turned it over 9 times like we said, we have a combination of 17 fouls and just 6 points in the game's first 10 minutes, and then offensive explosion for 26 points in the last 6 minutes. Looking at individual scores, Bremen had all 13 of their second quarter points were scored by Foster and Moyer. Foster was 7 points, coming on two two-point field goals and a three-pointer. And then Moyer hit 3 two-point field goals. She was 0 for 4 from the foul line. Leading the LaVille Lancers in scoring, Brooke Edison scored 9 points, all coming in the second quarter. Then they got 4 points from Lucy Shirk and 2 from Kurkowski Smith, and then 1 each from Keski and London Kurkowski.
All right, third quarter begins. Bremen going left to right on your radio dial. Here's a jump shot that ends up going off the glass by Foster, no good, but Moyer grabs the board, kicks it to Shively, a 3. That's off the rim and no good. Kuski grabs the miss, and she'll break free and run it up the far side. Kuski with the basketball, finding Lily Smith. LaVille going right to left now. Smith puts it down, sees an opening, kicked it to the wing instead to Edison, and now she wants to attack. Brooke gets it over to Halen Kwiatkowski, a 3 on the way off the mark. And Moyer grabs that miss. It's a lead ahead to the middle. Grubbs got through, nice up and under for 2. Anna Grubbs, the freshman, with a good bucket.
Yeah, good pass. Could have been a dribble earlier, but she got it in there and Grubbs knocked it down.
So just like that, it's a 19-15 affair. LaVille with the ball.
Yeah, that over-the-top pass is really working for Bremen.
Yep. I think they need to push the pace a little bit.
Trying to dribble through is Kuski, a running floater. That's going to go off the rim and out. The rebound taken away by Moyer. She pushes it up to the left wing side. Had the ball deflect off of her, and that's going to be LaVille ball.
Yeah, it's just out of control there again. Left hand, not her strong hand, and she just lost track of the ball on the dribble.
So the clock stops at 6:39. Brooke Edison checks out for her sister Lauren, and now it's going to be Kuski to bring it across the timeline. Kayla, the young sophomore, has had a great year for Coach Amor. Dribbling all the way to the right side, and down she goes on the trip, and Shively just picked up her 4th.
Yeah, she's got to play defense, not up in somebody's grill, because all her fouls are just because she's guarding too closely. That's 4 fouls, and she's going to find bench for the rest of this quarter probably.
So an inbound for Edison and the Lady Lancers. Caught at the right elbow, dribbling in hard. The left-handed shot by Halen, no good, and a rebound to Lucy Shirk. Shirk gets it back to Kwiatkowski, and Halen travels.
Yeah, you've got to force her back to her right. She's so left-hand dominant that if you overplay her, she really struggles, and right there she tried to pivot and traveled.
Bremen breaks the press, but unable to finish as Moyer had the ball slapped out of her hands by a Lancer defender. And it goes out of bounds, but it still stays Lady Lions ball.
Yeah, 19-15, LaVille by 4 with 6:09 to go here in the third quarter, and this game's really tightened up.
So here we go. Miller now to Grubbs. Grubbs kicks it. Foster hands it off to Miller. Kincaid for 3, short. The rebound tipped up. Nice punch out by Moyer to keep it alive for Bremen. One more time. This time it's Grubbs for 3. Off the glass? No, they said it went off the clock. And that'll be a stoppage of play.
Yeah, hit the clock. Couple good looks for 3s by Bremen. Just couldn't get them to go.
So with just under 6 left to go in the third frame, 19-15, Lady Lancers with the win, or the basketball, I should say. And a timeout has been called here. So with that timeout, we'll take a 30-second break. It's the 58th annual TCU BiCounty basketball tournament here on Max 98.3, and it continues after this.
Can First Source help me get more space?
We can help with that.
Does First Source have banking that can keep up with me?
Yep, we've got something for you.
Business is booming. Can you help me expand?
No problem.
Can First Source help me turn this into my own business?
We're here for you. No matter what kind of banking you need, First Source Bank can help.
First Source Bank. FirstSource.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. All deposit accounts and credit products subject to approval.
19-15 the score. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Papa's in Culver. At Papa's, we're more than just a pizza place. We're a family-owned and operated restaurant that's also known for our hand-cut steaks, thick chops, and fall-off-the-bone tender ribs, plus seafood and amazing pasta dishes. So while you're in Culver, stop in at Papa's on Lakeshore Drive. Play back on their way. Kwiatkowski with a baseline jumper. No good. Chloe Miller grabs the miss. Bremen with a chance to cut into this 4-point deficit. This is going to be Kincaid. Gets around two defenders and kicked it out to Moyer. Miller didn't catch the pass right off the bat very well. She shoots and misses. Rebound. Foster can't finish. Neither can Moyer. And it's a loose ball that goes out of bounds. Last touched by Bremen. And we got a Lady Lancer down, and that's Kwiatkowski.
Yeah, she's not going to stay down very long. Not sure what happened, but she fell awkwardly and trying to run it off.
Well, she is a gamer for sure. And it'll take a broken arm and a leg both to get her out of that lineup. Halen with the basketball. Now top of the key to Edison. Lauren worked around to Shirk, backdoor into Kuski. Can't find a shot, got too far underneath. Back to Smith. Now driving in Edison. Kick to the wing. Kuski down low. Intercepted by Moyer. Outlets to Foster. Can she win the foot race to the ball? No, it got kicked by Kuski out of bounds.
Guys, both teams starting the quarter struggling shooting the basketball, just like we saw first half. Teams combined 1 of 12 from the floor so far.
Well, you know, if the score stays like this, though, we're going to be inevitably witness to a fantastic ending, no matter how it's finished. Moyer tried to dribble in, and Kwiatkowski never let her through, and then she took a pop in the nose for it.
She's getting beat up the last two plays.
It'll be Kuski with the basketball. Kuski to the left elbow to the near side to London. Kwiatkowski looked at her sister and said, I'm just going to curl around and throw up a shot. And it got blocked. Moyer came over on the help and knocked it out of bounds. Lauren Edison hustles off the court. Brooke Edison checks in for her. And Coach Amore is going to have to hurry up and get her substituted in before play starts.
Yeah, she got one right in the nose.
Yeah, Kwiatkowski is going to take a breather here. You see her in our lower left. Inbound by the Lady Lancers. Nice catch by Brooke Edison. Couldn't bank it in, and the rebound taken by Moyer. Katie leads it ahead to Foster. She's got a breakaway layup for two. And now it's a 19-17 affair. Lancers with the lead. Now the ball. Kuski stopped on her drive as Bremen coming up with some defensive stops. Moyer up the court. Caught from behind by Kuski. No foul call on a reach in, and there's the foul on Kuski getting too close. So the clock stops at 3:54 remaining here in the third. That's going to be the second foul. That'll be whistled here against Michaela.
Yep, I'm telling you, Bremen needs to push the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. They're now enjoying an 11-2 run here.
Moyer got around. Her girl flips up a floater. It hit the rim. No good. Rebound put back. Foster couldn't find the touch, and the rebound taken by Lucy Shirk.
Yeah, that's a good look by Foster. Just came up a little short on that floater in the lane.
Kuski now in the offensive court. Jumped it off to Edison. She curls into the paint. Now dumps it off to London for three. Away, couldn't bank it. The rebound tipped around, and Kuski is fouled from behind, and it's going to be Foster for the foul.
Yeah. Foster's got some sneaky hands. You watch her out there on defense, and she's always got her hand in the defensive passing lane, getting a tip on the ball that time just over the back.
So an inbound will be coming up here for the Lady Lancers to the right of the basket, leading 19-17, 3:29 to go in the third. On the catch in the corner, that is Kwiatkowski. She thought about the jump, couldn't find the shot, and now it's not Edison. Brooke to London. London back to Brooke. And Brooke Edison will dribble to the left angle, throw it to the right angle across the arc, and Kuski down low to Shirk, goes baseline to Brooke for three. Good! Great ball movement there by the Lady Lancers, and finally they get off the snide, and it's 22-17, and Bremen will get it across the timeline to Grubbs. To Foster, a three, no good, and a rebound tipped around. London Kwiatkowski with the box out, and now we go the other way for LaVille.
Yeah, good look by Foster. 22-17 now. LaVille in the lead with 2:45 to go in the third quarter.
All right, driving the baseline, London Kwiatkowski denied. Back out to Shirk, over to Kuski, handing it off to Edison. Brooke goes left side, reverses, and a tough pass handled by Kowski over the shoulder grab action to save it from going over and back. Edison takes it to the free throw line for her jumper. Off the rim, no. Good weak side rebound, Kwiatkowski, and Halen scores. A couple of big buckets there for the Lady Lancers, and now they open up the lead 24-17. And then a pass by Grubbs gets deflected out of bounds by a Lancer, and so Bremen will have an inbound across the way.
Yeah, nice little answer here by LaVille to take the lead.
Tough pass grabbed by Moyer, goes up strong and banked it in. What an athletic play by Katie Moyer.
In traffic, no less, with 3 people. 24-19 now, 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. LaVille in the lead.
LaVille running the offense, starting with Edison to the right side. Now London Kwiatkowski got to the elbow, kick to the corner. Kwiatkowski can't find a shot, gets by Foster, went go baseline for the shot, and good defense, and I think that was Kincaid who got the block.
Yeah, into double team, tried to get the shot off, but got it blocked out of bounds.
So the inbound comes to the free throw line to Halen Kwiatkowski, and she is fouled by Foster. She reached behind and got caught for the no-no at the 1:47 mark of the third. That's Foster's second, team third for Bremen. Here's the lob out high, deflected by Kincaid, but she can't get it as Edison hustled to the ball. Edison to the free throw line, Halen down low to Shirk, score and a foul.
Yeah, good position, great pass inside, and Shirk's been pretty quiet, but also playing good defense against her.
Great defense, or great play, and the dump down to Shirk. Edison found her mark, and then Halen just saw that cut, and it was finished perfectly.
Yeah, she had inside position too.
So Shirk with a chance to get the and one, coming off make that a 17-point performance against Argus a couple nights ago. 27-19 LaVille. Here's a long pass into the corner to Foster, met by Shirk, now to the middle, and Moyer to the right. Great catch by Chloe Miller, and she's fouled on her way up.
Yeah,
we see some good ball movement here,
yeah.
Some good interior passing especially.
That is a good catch that time too. And chance for a couple free throws now for Bremen that struggled from the line, trailing by 8 now with 1:31 to go here in the third quarter, 27-19.
So at the line, Chloe Miller, and she rainbows one in with a pot of gold at the bottom there. 7 points the difference, 27-20, LaVille with the lead. And Chloe will get another opportunity here. Chloe Miller averaging 5 points a game, a 67% shooter. Hasn't been to the line a lot this year. And that rainbow stays out. And the rebound, went off Katie Moyer's hands, and Halen Kwiatkowski just took it from her. So Koski brings it across the timeline. Koski will get to the near wing, able to find Halen down to the top. Edison to Koski again, back to Edison. Brooke wants a long three from the top, and the bank no. The rebound battled for, last touched by Edison. So it'll be Bremen ball. So the clock stops at 1:11. Bremen's got an inbound in the near corner, able to find Kincaid. Her pass just deflects to Moyer. Moyer sees an opening, goes in with a step through, flipped it up, missed it, got it back for an easy two. The no quit gets her the bucket, and her team closer, down to 5 now, 27-22. LaVille with a lead, now the ball.
Yeah, a lot of battling. Foster about tips it away.
Koski now to Kwiatkowski. Kwiatkowski battles, goes in for the layup, and scores! And throws. The charge is called on Halen. Taking one for the team there was Ileana Grubbs. Good freshman play. That's the thing about Grubbs and talking with Coach Robinson. She's just got a lot of basketball savviness about her, and you saw the replay there in our LVH1 broadcast that she just knows where to go, what to do. 27-22 to score. Bremen will inbound. Grubbs will bring it across the timeline with 37 seconds left to go in the third. Grubbs to the near wing. Miller to Moyer. Darts in, a scoop up and score! Katie Moyer with a nice bucket. And Bremen trails by 3, 27-24. Edison to the right side, can't find Shirk on the post, so she'll dribble around it to the elbow with a jumper. No good, Moyer grabs the miss. Bremen with a chance to tie it to go 3, but they want the transition bucket. Beautiful shot fake, Kincaid missed it. She got it back, put it up, scores! Wow. Kincaid with a no-quit bucket. And now it's a 1-point difference. Quickly at half-court shot just goes wide off to the left, and the Bremen Lady Lions have climbed their way back into this one with a very impressive third quarter. We're at the 58th annual TCU BiCounty Championship Saturday. It's the girls. The boys will follow. Your score in the girls' contest with a final frame coming. LaVille 27, Bremen 26. Don't go away. Back after this minute timeout.
Marion's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marion University is ranked 3rd most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News & World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marion.edu/ancilla. That's www.marion.edu/ancilla.
Here's a tip from Oliver. You look great pulling up to the next Plymouth Pilgrims game, whether it be varsity football, basketball, or tennis. The friendly folks at Oliver Ford Lincoln have the pre-owned vehicle that you've been looking for. We've got cream puffs, pampered and polished. Also, one owner executive sitting by the boss of the firm. We call that a brass hat. Plus, you'll get a cash offer and we'll buy your used car outright. For a great pre-owned vehicle at a great price, now's the time to see Oliver Ford Lincoln in Plymouth.
Tonight's game brought to you by TCU. Grow your savings with a share or IRA certificate. At TCU, you can choose from a wide range of high-yield savings certificates with guaranteed returns. You can't go wrong. Visit TCUnet.com and get started today. LaVille ball. This is Kuski to the middle and stepping in the lane to get the steal. It's going to be, once again, Katie Moyer. Now work to the right wing side. Kincaid got into traffic, lost it. Edison gets the loose ball. Then she got ran into by her own teammate. But the ball corralled by Shirk and given to Kuski.
Moyer wide open at the top of the key, too. Just drove in too far.
Halen Kwinkowski to Edison. Dumped down, though, found Shirk. Up too strong, and she got blocked from behind, said the official. Moyer comes away with it. Katie takes the left side, goes in strong, and she's going to get called for an offensive foul. As taking that charge, Halen Kwinkowski, as we look at it again in our TCU replay.
Yeah, and had Foster wide open on that left wing for a 3 and just didn't see her.
And Halen gets set. Perfect timing on the set by Kwinkowski there.
She's not going to walk the right way tomorrow. She's taking a lot of punishment tonight.
She sure has. Kuski with the ball across the timeline. Gets it over to Lily Smith, face guarded by Grubbs. Lily screened off the play, sets up Lily for a jumper, and that's going to be an air ball off to the right.
Got blocked.
Oh, wait a minute. They're saying it got deflected.
It did. Not sure who it was, but it definitely got deflected.
I didn't see the deflection. Off the inbound, taken by the Lady Lancers, off that decision, and fouled out high, Kayla Foster. So Kayla Foster for the no-no.
That's her 3rd. Yeah, when somebody gets ready to put the ball down, you've got to really work on jumping back to get away from her and give her some room. Foster that time too tight.
Off the inbound, Shirk grabs it, skips it across the near side to Kuski. She attacks the lane. A wild hook shot, no good, and a rebound to Moyer. Or rather, Miller. That was a great rebound by Chloe, and she outlets ahead. And Moyer now to Grubbs, goes in, and she ends up coughing up the ball. And now the whistle sounds, and Lily ends up traveling. So Lily Smith for LaVille gives the ball back to Bremen.
Good job by Bremen that time, not reaching for the ball, but just trapping her and forced her into the walk.
Foster passes out high, Moyer takes, puts the ball down, leaves for Grubbs. Then at the top, nice move Kincaid, and the freshman in trouble, keeps strong with the ball, nice step through. Kicked over the right side, Miller, a jumper, bingo! And the Bremen Lions have a lead for the first time tonight. 28-27 with 6:18 to go here in the game.
Quite a battle back for Bremen. First lead of the night.
LaVille running the offense. Halen Kwinkowski to the elbow. Dumped it to Shirk, and they're going to call a foul here against Grubbs. And that's a tough call.
Well, that's a very tough call. That's a bailout call. She lost the ball going up.
The official now barking at Robertson saying, "Are you done?"
He has every right to bark.
Let's see a replay on that. That would be good to see.
Boy, that
tough call.
Tough call indeed.
And that's 4 on her.
So at the line, Shirk, and she'll knock down the front end of this one to tie the game up at 28 all. Lucy Shirk came into the tournament right at 59% from the charity stripe. This is a LaVille team that has struggled from the line this season at 54%, but they've had 309 attempts this season going into tonight.
That's a bunch.
The free throw, no good, and the box out. Down goes the Lion player, no foul called. Coming away with it is LaVille, and they'll reset. 28-28, 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's a jumper up and no good from London Kwiatkowski. The ball caroms free out of bounds off of LaVille. Boy, loving this atmosphere right now.
Full gym, and everybody's into it right now.
You got it, baby.
Got a tie game, 28 all with 5:45 to go here.
A lead pass stolen by Kuski, and she lost it, but then deflected it to Halen, and a timeout called by Coach Amor. So the clock stops at 5:43. Left to go in the game, 28-28, LaVille and Bremen. We'll take a 30-second timeout and come back here to the Daly Cox Gymnasium for more girls championship action after this.
New year. How about a new year? You're looking to switch banks for 2023? First Federal Savings Bank offers a wide variety of products and services for their customers, such as simply free checking.
Yeah, official just needs to shut up and not try to play Mr. Ego.
Financial and insurance.
There's a blown call.
Right,
let it go.
Services.
Take
we
it.
Don't want to be the biggest bank.
That's what you need to do. You got to take it. He's not
Exactly
being overly
right.
stupid.
Is FDIC insured and equal housing lender.
That's not his
NMLS
nature.
39.99.27. Products offered through LPL Financial and First Federal Insurance Services are not bank products.
And he blew it. I mean, it wasn't even close.
28-28, 5:43 left to go here in the fourth.
Yeah, Bremen has 7 fouls, so LaVille's in the 1-1. Bremen still with only 3. So we'll see how that plays out down the stretch.
So here we go with an inbound right in front of the scores table, and it's almost over and back on Kuski. Kuski one hops it to the right side to Kwiatkowski. The screen by Shirk allows Heelan to go with a backdoor lead to Addison for 2. Nice setup. Lady Lancers up by 2 now, 30-28. Moyer from midcourt, lob to the corner. Moyer, or I say Chloe Miller for 3. That's off the mark, tipped around and taken by Shirk. Her battling hard with Moyer, and they're going to call
offensive
foul on Shirk. Look at the TCU replay here.
That's the right call.
On LBH1. Yep, there's the elbow. So the clock stops at 5:17. Here to go in the fourth. It'll be Bremen ball, right to the basket. Here we go. It's going to be caught out high down. Beautiful deflection by London Kwiatkowski. Goes after the loose ball, but she cannot save it, and she goes into the floor part of the bleachers, and we'll see if she's going to be okay.
Never hit the bleachers, but sure hit the floor hard.
She says she's all right. Nice job, young lady. Way to hustle. Well, it must be in the Kwiatkowski blood. That's all they know how to do is hustle. Bremen inbounds, and boy, Moyer needs some help. Got it to Kincaid. Long baseball pass in the corner for Miller. It got
That's
deflected.
off Bremen.
That goes off of LaVille, they say.
Ooh, I thought Bremen, didn't you?
I did too. It was right in front of the Bremen bench.
Should we turn around and ask the Bremen fans?
Yeah. Inbound Bremen just off to the left of the bench, and it's Miller now with it. To the hands of Shively. She's playing with 4 fouls. Miller kicked it over to, Shively over to Miller. Miller coughed it up. Kuski gets the steal. She's off to the races. Now she'll pull up at the arc. She'll give it over to Edison, top of the key, to London Kwiatkowski, to her sister, Halen. Shot fake, easy layup for 2. Oh, what a move by Halen Kwiatkowski. And a timeout, Coach Robinson, at the 4:43 mark here in the fourth. LaVille back up now by 4 at 32-28.
Yeah, you got to know she's left-handed, and that was a great shot fake, and easy one dribble for that layup.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by TCU. Earn cash back while spending money with TCU Debit MasterCard. Visit tcunet.com/cashback for more details or to learn about the debit card terms and conditions. Tonight's game also brought to you by our good friends at Swan Lake Resort and the Chop House. Weekly specials. They even got a burger night that you don't want to miss.
Fantastic, those are.
Swan Lake Resort and the Chop House sponsoring tonight's coverage on Max 98.3. Well, timeout was called there by Coach Robinson. What's he telling his girls there?
Yeah, just calm down, keep playing hard, take care of the ball down here, but got to have some better defense than that down there. That was just too easy. Nobody on the help side as that shot fake got her defender in the air. An easy layup with no help side defense.
Grubbs grabs the inlet. She gets to the timeline. Now needs some help. The safety valve was Shively. She bullets one to the middle. Taking Moyer to the back door. Kyla, reverse layup, and she got fouled. Linda Kwiatkowski got the wrist apparently, and that'll stop the clock at 4:33.
Yeah, nice catch, nice move. That was probably going to be 2 if she doesn't get fouled. And 82% free throw shooter at the line, having a nice game, not getting a lot of shots, but knocking them down when she gets them.
Yep, there it is. The tail end of that TCU replay.
London Kwiatkowski just fouled out.
That was a quiet 5. Here's the free throw by Kyla, rolls in. Foster comes in shooting 82%, and that is tops on the team. So the Lady Lancers better realize that the ball is going to be in her hands for a good portion of this one down the stretch. Both free throws made by Kyla, 32-30. LaVille with the lead, now the ball. Kuski wants a 3, bank shot, no, tipped around up in the air. Edison grabs, hops through, lays it up, draws the foul. Didn't get the bucket, but she got the foul.
Yeah, Brooke Edison having quite a game tonight. Just getting her hand on a lot of balls. She's scoring points. That was a rebound in traffic. Chance to put back.
Just attacked it. This is just some great basketball savviness on the part of Brooke, and she'll let go of the first free throw and miss it. So the score stays 32-30.
Guys, that's Foster's 4th foul.
Brooke Edison, a 35% free throw shooter, coming into tonight's play. Second free throw is up and no good either. The rebound back to Brooke, flips it up, scores!
Look what I found.
Who needs free throws, says Brooke Edison, 34-30 LaVille. So Bremen brings it up in a hurry. Shively's bumped by Lily Smith right in front of the scorer's bench. And the foul's called on Lily. So the clock stops at 4:10. That's only the 6th foul on LaVille. Grubbs grabs it across the timeline. Grubbs gets a screen. Now needs to find an outlet. It's to the top to Shively. She had to go get it. Shively now attacks, goes in for the runner, and draws the foul. No bucket, but the foul.
Yeah, Brooke Edison tried to take a charge, got a knee in the belly for that one. And Shively at the line. First chance tonight for her to get some points. She's missed a couple threes, but also been on the bench with foul trouble all night.
So the free throw by Mickey is going to miss. This late stage in the game, you're down 4. He's got to be makes. Let's see if Mickey can get herself back on track here. And that one drops through. Nice touch. 34-31. LaVille up, and now with the ball with under 4 to go in the game. This is the girls' championship of the TCU BiCounty. Lily Smith with it on the left angle high. Shively picked off the play. Smith needs an outlet, and there's Edison outside the arc.
She's a ball of energy, isn't she?
She is. She just wears me out. There's Edison to the right side. I can't keep up with her with my description. Kuski tight ropes to the baseline, and look at Shively leap in the air and deflect the pass out of bounds. Well, we got some athletes out there today, don't we?
Yep, 34-31 LaVille, 3:29 to go. One possession game.
All right, Kuski with the ball into the corner, Edison. She pulls up from the baseline, missed it. It got partially deflected, and coming away with it is Katie Moyer. Now to Grubbs, she'll cross the timeline. Big possession here for Bremen. Now to Moyer, crossover into the lane, walked, and that will send the ball the other way for LaVille.
Yeah, again, forced her to that left hand and just not comfortable dribbling left-handed.
So Edison quickly inlets. Right back to her from Lily Smith, and Edison brings it across the timeline. Edison puts it down, got to the left elbow, stays outside the arc with the dribble. Now to the far corner, Kuski, baseline drive, finds Lucy. She lost the ball. Bremen steals. Miller to Foster on the run. She'll pull up the jumper. Got blocked by Kuski from behind. Great recovery by Michaela. Down to 2:45 to go in the game.
Yeah, Foster never saw her right on her blind side and able to deflect that shot.
Kuski from the right wing side. Guarded by Foster. Gets the pass to Lily Smith, who lost it. Shively right in her grill. Lost it again, and Lily stays with her. Lily now is going to go to the right corner elbow. Dump it to Shirk. Shirk tries to go in strong. Got through and scores! Lucy Shirk for the Lady Lancers makes it a 5-point advantage at 36-31. And back the other way we go. Foster denied the baseline in the corner, flipped it back out, open, shot fake drive by Moyer with a floater, no good. Rebound to Halen Kwiatkowski. Down to 2 minutes left. This is Kuski to the near side to Lily Smith, and a timeout's going to be called here by Coach Amore. This will be a full timeout. We'll take a 1-minute break, come back here to the Daily Cox Gymnasium on Max 98.3 Sports.
How about a new bank? Are you looking to switch banks for 2023? First Federal Savings Bank offers a wide variety of products and services for their customers, such as simple free checking, mortgage lending, commercial lending, financial services through LPL Financial, and insurance services through First Federal Insurance Services. We don't want to be the biggest bank, just the best. First Federal Savings Bank is FDIC insured and equal housing lender, NMLS 399927. Products offered through LPL Financial and First Federal Insurance Services are not bank products, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value. Marshall County Fiber is a partnership between the Marshall County REMC and RTC Fiber Communications. Fiber is the fastest internet around. New technologies developed each day to digitize much of our daily routine. But over time, adding devices to your home network leads to slower connections. With a gigabit internet, you'll be ready for anything. Visit marshallfiber.com or call or text at 574-223-2191 to see if Marshall County Fiber is available in your neighborhood.
LaVille will inbound. Caught in the backcourt by Kuski coming off the timeout. LaVille leads this 36-31 in the girls' championship of the 58th annual TCU BiCounty tournament. Shirk. Now to Kuski on the outside. And
she's
fouled by Foster. And that's number 5 on Kyla.
Yeah, just a little too tight out there on the defense. Somebody else is going to have to pick up some points now with her coming off the floor with that 5th foul.
So, Coach Robinson's going to have a little bit of time to figure out who he wants to replace. And he's made his mind up. And coming in will be Emma Kincaid, the 5'5 freshman.
Kuski shooting 74% here, Tone.
So Kuski, averaging 5 a game coming into tonight, is going to knock down that big free throw. And so now you got a 6-point difference. And $1:45 left to go.
Yeah, Bremen kids are looking at that clock.
Second free throw is up and good. 7-point advantage. And now Bremen pushes the ball up. Grubbs to the near corner. Nobody got there in time. Kincaid was not there. Neither was Shively. They both had to watch it go by them. And so on the turnover, LaVille ball. Down to 1:39, and now down goes one of the Lady Lancers as Kuski went down. No foul was called, and so this will give Bremen the basketball. And now the other official's going to come in. Nope, he just wants the ball. He's not there to help change it.
They got to get in position.
Here's the lob out high, and it's going to be caught in the backcourt by Grubbs. She's quickly in there. Down goes Moyer on a screen. Miller, bad pass. Kincaid saves it, then lost it. Kuski got in there.
Out of bounds.
And the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by LaVille.
Yeah, Bremen's going to have to make something happen here.
Yep.
They need hurry because they're under 90 seconds now.
They have to score this possession.
So here we go with the lob in. It's going to be grabbed by Shively. She dribbles through, got through, and lays it in. Timeout by Coach Robinson. And the deficit down to 5 at 38-33 with 1:22 to go here in the game. We'll keep it here and let you know that tonight's game also brought to you by Pappas and Culver. At Pappas, we're more than just pizza. We're a family-owned and operated restaurant that also is known for their hand-cut steaks, thick chops, fall-off-the-bone tender ribs, fresh seafood, and amazing pasta dishes. So when you're in Culver, stop in at Papa's on Lakeshore Drive. And by the way, you could score big with a low rate at TCU's Visa Platinum credit card. Don't miss out on a good play. Apply online today at tcunet.com/credit cards. See TCU Visa Platinum terms and conditions for complete details.
Chance for Bremen to stop the clock here with 1:22 to go, trailing by 5, 38-33. They set their defense, look for some free throws coming up here in the next 1:22, and see a regular clock. It's going to take at least 5 minutes to get through this next 1:22 with the way the strategy is going to play out.
And you just put as much pressure as you possibly can, right, if you're Bremen, and hope LaVille gets antsy with the ball and coughs it up and maybe leads to some couple easy points.
A lot of turnovers so far in this game, and right now is the biggest pressure situation of the night.
Inbound LaVille, they got to go the length of the court here. Pressure put on by Bremen, full court. And the pass overshoots Shirk and will go out of bounds, and there's the break the Bremen Lady Lions were hoping for, down 5. And 1:22 left. Oh, the one official thought it was, I don't know, what's the discussion here?
They'll take the ball out of bounds on the baseline. Nobody touched it.
Yeah, the ball's got to go back to where it was inbounded because nobody touched the ball.
Oh, he's called deflection.
The one official saying there was a deflection.
Said it went off the LaVille player.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't change a lot.
No, I mean, you get the ball. You just don't get the ball
underneath. Well, I don't know. It kind of.
I mean, it does.
It does.
Yeah.
Now you got to take a few extra seconds here. It'll be Shively across the timeline to the corner. Open Grubbs, a big three underway, way short. Shirk grabs the miss. She tried to outlet. It went through her teammate Kwiatkowski and out of bounds.
Coach Amore just about to pull some hair out.
You got to get the ball to Moyer, I would think. Have her dribble drive.
Yeah.
Kincaid will inbound for Bremen. 1:12 left, down 5. It's into the hands of Grubbs again. Edison guards her, avoids a screen. Grubbs to the corner, 3-ball, Miller, good! Chloe Miller comes up big, one of the team's best outside shooters, and she shows it there. And 2 points, now the difference. With timeout called, a 30 called by Coach Amore. With 1:03 left, 38-36.
Yeah,
LaVille on top.
Bremen with great pressure on the out-of-bounds plays when LaVille had the ball, and they coughed it up 2 times in a row and gave extra possessions to Bremen, and now they're trailing just by 2 with 1:03 to go. Bremen's next foul is double bonus for LaVille. LaVille has Bremen shooting 1-1, so here again, expect anything different? You smell that? I smell overtime.
And you've got all day left in the game.
I know.
Now.
There's
I mean,
a lot.
It's a 2-point game.
The way this is going.
1:03 left.
So 1 minute, 3 seconds left in the contest. 38-36 LaVille, looking for their first BiCounty title in quite a few years. It's going to be Kuski up the right side,
gone.
and she draws a foul, and that's Grubbs, and she will be done. So that is her 5th foul. And the bench is starting to get thinner for Bremen here with 1 minute left to go.
And Shively's got 4.
So Kuski goes to the free throw line, one of LaVille's best free throw shooters.
74%, missed her last one.
One of 9 returners back this year for the Lady Lancers, and she'll miss it right. So a break for Bremen. 2 points, still the difference. If she hits here, it's still a 1-possession game. Kuski's second free throw goes in. 39-36. Bremen pushes the ball up court in a hurry. Shively slows down at the arc. Fakes her 3, gives it over to Moyer. Moyer wants to go in, denied.
Look
to
out.
the top. Miller open for 3. Got another one! She ties the game with a 3-pointer. That's 6 points on 2 possessions for Chloe Miller, 39-39. We're down to 40 seconds to go in the game. Kwiatkowski across the timeline, wants to attack, floats it up, and that's an offensive foul on Halen Kwiatkowski. Halen is slow to get up.
Said she's all right.
So the official talking to her, and
maybe
they're
not.
going to ask. She can't get up right now, apparently. So there you see the charge that's called, and
it was.
Boy, what a defensive effort.
That's by Moyer.
So right now the concern is everybody, or the trainer, with Halen Kwiatkowski right now. She's talking, but just not moving. When you saw the replay of the charge call, and both Moyer and Halen went down extremely awkward. Now Halen rolls over and trying to get herself ready to get back up. That young lady's been banged around tonight.
A lot.
By her opponent. And she plays hard, so when she goes down, sometimes on her own fruition, it goes down hard. But what a fantastic competitor she is.
I just wonder if the floor's all right. She hit that really, really hard. Well, here you go. You got 39-39, 33.3 to go. Bremen with the ball. Both teams in the bonus for free throws, so let's see who's going to make the big play here to win this BiCounty.
So here we go. 94 feet. Bremen's got to go here. And so the official directing bench traffic on LaVille's side. Not sure why. The outlet finds Kincaid. She'll bring it across the timeline with 30. Kincaid to the corner. Lawmaster now into the hands of Moyer. Moyer, the seniors, dribbles, and no, she carried the basketball. Katie Moyer just carried the basketball, said the official.
Yeah, she did.
And so with 22.9 seconds left, LaVille will have a chance to win this.
A little
Edison
surprised
inbounds.
that Bremen didn't try to hold for the last shot.
And it's to Lily Smith, and she's fouled by Shively, and Mickey's gone.
Yeah, you just got to come off the floor. Don't get a tee.
So the Bremen bench not happy with the call, but Shively is gone here, and with 21.5 seconds left, which may work in Bremen's favor because the clock has stopped, pending what happens here with Lily Smith at the free throw line.
Yeah, she's only 6 for 14 on the year. That's 43%, but double bonus.
The first free throw by Lily is up and good! That gives the Lady Lancers a 1-point lead at 40-39. Another big free throw coming here. It's up and it is good! Bremen now inbounds in a hurry. They got 20 seconds to get up court and try to tie this game. 41-39 LaVille. Moyer across the timeline, got through two. Hops in the lane, needs to find somebody. Outlet, far away. Miller for the win! Couldn't bank it in. And the rebound, back to Moyer. Turns, fires with 5, and she's fouled! Moyer is fouled. And she can tie the game at the free throw line as we look at our TCU replay of this helter-skelter play. Wow, what action. Boy, Moyer's just playing lights out tonight for the Bremen Lady Lions.
And she just fouled out.
Yep.
So Kutsky is now done, and that's their timeout. LaVille here, and Halen Kwiatkowski is fouled out, as Dougie just mentioned. We'll keep it here and set the stage.
Boy, Chloe Miller had a wide open three. And she just nailed 2 in a row, and you thought, that's going to go. But you got a chance now to tie this game with 2 free throws. But you talk about pressure, and that pressure is going to fall on Katie Moyer, who's a 73% free throw shooter. Big rebound inside by her, and got fouled on the putback. 2 shots coming up.
Katie Moyer, season high 19 that came against New Prairie in the second round of the BiCounty a couple nights ago. She's had 8 double-digit scoring games. She's had 6 double-doubles in this year. and had a 13-rebound game in the first meeting between these two teams. But now it's going to be decided here at the free throw line with 4.6 seconds left.
Yeah, she's missed all 4 of her free throws tonight.
That's right. And those were all in the first half.
You know what that is, though? That's sounding like the stage for her to make 2, and yes, possible overtime again.
Yeah.
That's usually how it works when you're struggling until you get the final opportunity to, at the biggest point of the game, you come through. So we'll see if that happens.
Yeah, look for an offensive rebound, too. If she misses, you've got to, and if she misses, you've got to foul if you're Bremen.
So Katie Moyer to the free throw line. Team's best free throw shooter, or second best shooter coming into tonight. Foster, 82%. Moyer's free throw, no good! So now Moyer's at least got to try to hit 1 here, and Bremen's got to foul immediately. 4.6 seconds on the clock. Second free throw, good. And so here's a quick inlet, and the foul called at 2.8. Kutsky's going to go to the free throw line. That is the person that LaVille wants.
Yeah, that's where you just got to take that ball and throw it down the floor, because even if Bremen gets it, but
yeah, you have to start from that end of the court.
Yeah, that's easy to sit here and do that.
Yeah. So Kutsky at the free throw line. Couple dribbles. Eyes, flies, hits! 42-40 LaVille. Lady Lancers have won 3 BiCounty titles. The last one, though, was back in '93 when they defeated Glenn. The second free throw, good! Bremen needs a three-pointer to get down the length of the court. 2.8, pass intercepted by Shirk, and that's it! The LaVille Lady Lancers break the spell, and they're this year's TCU BiCounty champions. The final score, LaVille 43, and the Bremen Lady Lions 40. Boy, I hope the boys' game can match this. What a thriller. Coming up next, our post-game show presented by A&M Home Services. From roofs to basements, we've got you covered at A&M Home Services. Back after this 2-minute timeout.
Presents the 2023 TCU BiCounty Championship to
A step-by-step approach to financial balance, so you can feel confident about the future, as well as your wants and needs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And a one-on-one relationship with an advisor. Paladin Legacy Advisory Group will help you live life and saving for tomorrow in a way that's right for you. It's what financial balance is all about. So call Paladin Legacy Advisory Group. 574-936-2571. Office is located at 919 East 9th Street, Rochester, 401 East Jefferson Street, Plymouth, and 511 East Colfax Street, South Bend, Indiana. The Confident Retirement Approach is not a guarantee of future financial results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, a registered investment advisor.
1, 2, 3. Good.
Coach Amor. Get more pictures? Okay.
Real quick, I got.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'll get you in a second.
Okay. I don't know if they want me or not. Sorry. I'll finish up with him.
Okay. What's that?
Stats?
Not yet. We're gonna have a bunch of time to kill here. You guys can hear me, right? Okay.
Welcome back here to the friendly confines of Daly Cox Gymnasium as the very jubilant Lady Lancers are BiCounty champions this year. What a great game, gentlemen.
Yeah, final here, 43-40. And just a great job by both teams. Slow start to this game with LaVille leading 4-0 after one quarter. But then things really got started rolling, especially in the last minute or so of the second quarter where Bremen got back in the game 19-13.
Halen Kwiatkowski joins us here on the post-game show. Congratulations, young lady.
Thank you very much.
How's this feel?
It feels amazing.
Quit crying, you're going to make me cry.
Sorry. No, it feels amazing. We've worked so hard this season. I'm just very proud of our team and what we executed today and throughout this tournament.
You know, and this tournament really challenged you guys in a lot of aspects of your game. Tonight, no different. Bremen was physical. Bremen was testing your transition defense, but yet you guys prevailed. So what's that say about this particular group?
They were good. They were good. Our group or their group?
Your group.
Our group. Our group, we kept it to them. We kept our triple threat. We ripped through. We drawed their fouls, and we just played our game, and I'm very proud of us.
What's it like being a target every game?
It sucks. It sucks. It really does. But I try. I work hard to try to get open for my teammates and try to get the plays to go through with and everything.
Well, congratulations, sweetheart. You guys deserve it. And this is something to build going into the sectionals, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I hope that we keep this drive and we keep executing the game every time.
All right, go cut down that net.
Okay, thank you.
All right, great job. All right, London Kwiatkowski, come here, London. Boy, you want to talk about some valuable minutes tonight. You really put it in here this evening. Talk about this win for you.
I'm just really glad that I got it on my sister's for my sister's senior year because we've been working at it so long, and I'm finally glad that we just got to work together and we got to finally work as a team how we've been practicing and show what we're really made of because we've been the underdogs.
What makes this team click?
Sometimes we have our off nights, but we always want to go out there and just win and play good defense, and that's how we win games.
Way to go, young lady. Go enjoy this.
Thank you.
All right. Michaela Kuski, every time I watch you play, you just become more impressive and impressive. You were like a little jitterbug out there all night long making a difference. What was your role this night?
My role was just take care of the ball. That was the biggest thing that coach said, take care of the ball and just fluster number 10. They're their best shooter. She's a good shooter. She's done really well this season, so my goal was to shut her down and take care of the ball tonight.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's your role every game, isn't it?
Yeah, for the most part it is. Yep.
What do you like about this group?
We're such a family. We love each other and we come to practice ready to play. We're just a special team because when we get down, we're always picking each other back up. It's so good.
Well, go cut that net down, young lady. You earned it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Way to go. So, Michaela Kuski, come here, Lucy Shirk. You aren't getting anywhere without me getting a chance to talk with you. You want to talk about a gamer? Lucy Shirk's in that definition. You really had to work hard tonight because they were coming after you, being more physical than anything else.
Oh, yeah. It was, we knew what we had to do coming into this game, and we expected it, and I expected them to be physical, and that's what they did. We had to work through it.
Hey, you've been part of this program when things just weren't going well. Yeah. And now here we are talking about getting your 15th win in the BiCounty title. How does that make you feel?
It's amazing. I honestly never thought we would be here from 2 years ago when we lost first round, and then we lost first round again. I honestly never thought I would be in this position, but I owe it to my coach and all of my teammates. It was amazing.
Well, let me tell you, you guys made a nice little statement here tonight, and you got to be feeling really good heading into the sectionals.
Oh, yeah, we do. We're ready for sectionals.
All right, young lady, go enjoy this night.
All right, thank
Way
you.
to go. Lucy Shirk, and again, just part of some of the amazing players that are on this particular team. We're going to see if we can kind of skip her a few more here. Lily, real quick before I get to you, congratulations, kiddo. How's this feel?
Amazing. It's unbelievable how much we've grown.
Talk about your role tonight.
Defense. That's what we're here for at LaVille.
Well, and you came up with a couple big free throws down the stretch.
Yeah.
How much pressure was that?
Not a lot because we practice every day at practice, so it's just like practice. That's what Lucy told me, just like practice.
There you go. Hey, go cut that net. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right. We're going to see if we got Lucy Shirk, MVP. Congratulations to her. Brooke, come here real quick, young lady. Congratulations. How's this feel?
I'm so hyped.
We made the comment on the air, watching you play basketball, you wear us out talking about you. You got so much energy. How much fun is it to play on this team that has that energy?
I just love playing basketball. It's my favorite sport, and I just love giving it everything I got. Just like the intenseness of this game was just so fun.
Well, I'll tell you, you turned into a heck of a ball player. We're glad, we all three agreed, we're glad that you have got all your athletic ability from Mom.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations, young lady.
Thank you.
Lauren, come here real quick. How does this feel?
It feels so great. The fact that we were able to finally win this, it's so amazing.
You know, what's this feel like for you? I mean, you were in the beginning stages of your high school career on the program that was struggling really mightily. But the build was getting better and better and better, and here we are talking now about a BiCounty title. Talk a little bit about that and your thought on that.
It just feels so great. The fact that we were able to start off the season, work together, and like we always believed in each other. Like even when we lost the game, we still always believed that we could win the next one, and I think that's what helps us succeed.
Well, I tell you, that's a great reply because that's how you play.
Yeah,
thank
you.
That's how you play. You keep up the great work and go cut some net.
Okay, thanks.
You got one there. You're ahead of the game.
Yeah.
That's a senior right there. Hey, thank you again. Well, guys, talking with these kids, and there's a reason why not only they picked up 15 wins on the year, but now we're talking having them become BiCounty champions. And they got to run for their money tonight with this Bremen squad, that is for sure.
Yeah, you see what, after that game ended, what it meant to especially the LaVille girls team, which has really made a tremendous turnaround in the last few years under Coach Amor, and the student body. That's pretty cool seeing them rush the floor. So you can see the meaning of this BiCounty tournament. It's going to happen again here in a few hours at the end of the boys' game with LaVille taking on Glenn. That's going to be a while yet with all the after-game festivities going on.
You know, this game had so many ups and downs, ebbs and flows.
I can't remember them all.
Yeah, I mean, it's really kind of tough to kind of pick out which one kind of stands out. But I will tell you that, the fact that how these girls were able to kind of overcome the adversity and the challenge and the pressure, mostly pressure, quite frankly, and play the kind of game that each of them did. I'm just proud of all of them.
Yeah, Bremen was able to get that lead, if you remember. I think it was 39-38 was their first lead of the game. And then LaVille actually survived a couple key turnovers back-to-back, trying to take the ball inbounds to go full court, but that Bremen pressure was just all over them. And then it came down to some free throws, and Lily Smith stepped up to the line with 21.6 to go and nailed 2 free throws as a 43% free throw shooter. Nothing but net on both of them, and that was the deciding factor here tonight.
All right, when we come back, we'll get to our play of the game, brought to you by our good friends at Johnson Danielson Funeral Home, where it's service beyond expectation. We'll do it after this timeout.
Absolute Plumbing, Heating, Cooling in Plymouth has become one of the leading service companies in northern Indiana, serving Marshall, Stark, St. Joe, Fulton, LaPorte, Elkhart, and Kosciuszko counties since 2014. They specialize in residential, commercial plumbing, heating, and cooling services. They also handle drain cleaning, water heater repair, commercial refrigeration, furnaces, generators, and much more. And they're the area's only York brand dealer. That's why Michiana has made Absolute Heating and Cooling their one-stop shop for service needs. Locally owned and operated with over 20 years experience in our trade. Visit their website at AbsolutePHC.com for complete service information. Absolute Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, the area's top York brand dealer. Johnson Danielson Funeral Home has been established in the community of Plymouth since 1879, and its staff is committed to providing care that goes beyond the expected in serving today's families who call Marshall County their home. We welcome families seeking options and alternative ways to pay tribute to someone, from burial packages to pre-planning to planning a checklist. Jim and Terry Weldy, along with the professionally caring staff, are available to assist your family 24 hours a day by simply calling 574-936-2829 or visit their website at www.johnson-danielson.com for a complete list of services. Johnson Danielson Funeral Home, service beyond expectation.
Time now for our play of the game, brought to you by good friends at Johnson Danielson Funeral Home, where it's service beyond expectation. Mark, where you want to go with our play of the game?
Yeah, we talked about it, Griffin and I did, and definitely going to go to the Lily Smith free throws there at the end of the fourth quarter with 21.6 to go. She stepped to the line and nailed 2 for 2 and ended up those being the game-winning points for LaVille. So Lily Smith with the play of the game with those 2 free throws.
Brought to you by good friends at Johnson Danielson Funeral Home. When we return, we'll get you ready for our players of the game after this timeout.
GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth.
Welcome back here to the friendly confines of the Daly Cox Gymnasium. Time now for our players of the game. They're brought to you by our good friends at the Auto Park. Well, at the Auto Park, they have the largest selection of new and used vehicles in Marshall County. Financing is available. Check out their locations at the Auto Park Ford, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC locations here in Michiana. Come see the value for yourself at the Auto Park. All right, player of the game starting with Bremen.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Kyla Foster. She had 11 points, but they were key 11 points. She had a couple big free throws in the fourth quarter, played good defense all game, even though she had fouled out, but she was hassled all game by that LaVille defense, but still came up with 11 points. So Kyla Foster, player of the game for Bremen.
And for the victorious LaVille Lady Lancers.
Well, the little Energizer bunner out there, Brooke Edison, going to be the player of the game with 16 points, and her 9 points in that second quarter really changed the game a little bit for LaVille, even though Bremen had a nice little comeback. She had 4 in the fourth quarter, and her 16 points led the way for this team, and also player of the game for her team, Brooke Edison.
So there are your players of the game, and they're presented by our good friends at the Auto Park. They have the largest selection of new and used vehicles in Marshall County. Financing's available. Check out the locations at the Auto Park Ford, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC spots. Come see the value for yourself at the Auto Park. When we come back, we got a lot to get to, including some awards, the Sophie B. Hawkins Awards, as a matter of fact, and we'll do so after this.
Are you reading? Okay. When are you starting? I got a couple commercials I got to get to, so I'll have to join you in progress while we wait.
Marshall County Fiber is a partnership between the Marshall County REMC and RTC Fiber Communications. Fiber is the fastest internet around. New technologies developed each day to digitize much of our daily routine. But over time, adding devices to your home network leads to slower connections. With a gigabit internet, you'll be ready for anything. Visit marshallfiber.com or call or text at 574-223-2191 to see if Marshall County Fiber is available in your neighborhood.
Welcome back to the Daly Cox Gymnasium. We need to head down to Mr. Cox with an announcement. Sophie B. Hawkins Award nominees are being announced, so let's take it to Mr. Cox.
That's a good thing. The parents are the ones that got them where they're at, right?
From Bremen High School, Baylor Orcutt and Katie Moyer. From Culver High School, Shane Schumann and Rose Peterson.
I was looking there like going, man.
Yeah. That's why it took so long. They were like, oh,
yeah. You want side out for this, so.
Yeah, right after. I just got blank and then hit that.
From John Glenn High School, Bryson Hanna and Kennedy Hayden. From LaVille High School, Ross Wagner and Lauren Edison. From New Prairie High School, Trenton Platts and Jaden Winters. Oregon Davis High School, Connor Danford and Reagan Danford.
Brother, sister, or cousin, maybe? Who knows? It's like one set of parents, maybe.
Finally, from Triton High School, Caden Large and Kinsey Atkins.
Let me say a nice round of applause to the nominees.
Let's have a nice round of applause for all these nominees.
Ready? Yep. You guys ready for video? Yes.
Direct your attention to the video screens at this time.
School and Business Relationship Officer at TCU. It's an honor for us to once again sponsor the TCU BiCounty tournament. And now for the exciting part. We're pleased to present the 2023 WB Hawkins Award, named in honor of TCU's president and CEO from 1962 to 1987. And it's presented along with a $1,000 scholarship. This scholarship goes to the school of the winning boys and girls athlete who exemplifies excellence in academics and athletics, leadership, as well as makes positive contributions to the community. Congratulations to all of our nominees. You're an exceptional group of students, and we're proud of each and every one of you.
At this time, we're going to do the first award winner will be the girls. This year's first recipient of the WB Hawkins Award, soft-spoken and laid back until she steps onto the court, or the field, that is. Being competitive while playing with impeccable sportsmanship runs in her family as she follows in her sister's footsteps of excelling as dual sport athlete. She's a leader on the team both in games and during practice. She always is the first to step up and get into line drills, pick up a fallen teammate, or boost the team morale. She's a leader away from the court as well as a member of the National Honor Society, Business Professionals of America, and the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, to name a few. In addition, she serves her community in so many ways, including volunteering with the Feed My Starving Children program, the Lions Club, and the American Legion. Please join me in recognizing our first 2023 WB Hawkins Award recipient from Argus High School, Miss Emma Dunlap.
Well-deserved honor for a tremendous young player. Her GPA is nothing to sneeze at either. She is a smart cookie.
Ready?
Yep.
Our next WB Hawkins Award recipient is a leader both on the court and in the classroom. He leads by example, never makes excuses, and never takes a day off. Not only is he a 3-year basketball varsity letter winner and 2-time All-State football player, but he also maintains a 3.8 GPA. He stays busy with extracurricular activities like the Volunteer Services Club, Spanish Club, and Art Club. His commitments extend to the community too, having volunteered his time with the Salvation Army and the Historical Society, as well as participated in community cleanups and Christmas food drives. Please join me in recognizing our second 2023 WB Hawkins Award recipient from Culver Community, Mr. Shane Schumann.
What a great young man he is. Everybody knows about Shane and the town of Culver and everything that he does for a lot of nonprofits.
Again, let's show our appreciation for Teachers Credit Union and their corporate sponsorship. A nice round of applause for Teachers Credit Union and all of our nominees tonight. Job well done.
So
that concludes our ceremony for this evening.
All right, so congratulations to all the nominees, and I was hoping to get Randy Lemmert over here, but he's kind of busy. So we are going to take a break, and we're going to come back here in just a little bit and continue on as we are ready to roll with the final closing of our post-game show. Let's just do that now. Doug, you got numbers from that girls' game. Of course, the LaVille Lady Lancers, they get the win here tonight over Bremen, beating the defending champs. Doug, take a look at the numbers.
Yeah, what a thrilling game. As congratulations to the LaVille Lancers on their 43-40 win over Bremen in the BiCounty Girls Championship game. Bremen was led in scoring by Katie Moyer's 13 points, 7 of which came in the second half before she had she didn't foul out. 3 of her teammates fouled out. Foster also chipped in with double figures. She had 11 before she fouled out. Then they got 9 points from Chloe Miller. Let's throw it down to Tony courtside.
All right, thanks, guys. We got Randy Limerick of the TCU here. Well, great announcement, man. Great selections.
Yeah, we're proud. All those kids out there just great. They display great leadership, community service, academics. It's always hard to pick, but those 2 kids represent their communities well and their schools.
Yeah, I wouldn't want your job making those selections, that's for sure. Hey, talk about TCU and the affiliation here with the BiCounty real quick. How many years now has it been?
I think we're going over 30 years. We go back to the 90s with our affiliation. Of course, it's 58th overall. But we stepped in, and that partnership seems to keep growing every year, and we couldn't be prouder to be affiliated with this tourney.
Well, I tell you what, and Will Hostjauser has been the acting director of this year after year. Just never ceases to amaze me how well this is well run, and something new always happens.
It is. Will and his team are great to work with. There's a lot of work to go in for several months leading up to this, and kind of culminates to this. But Will and his team are just awesome. Make it smooth.
Well, we are sure glad we are connected with you guys as partnership with this TCU BiCounty tournament, and thank you again for everything that you guys do, and we sure do love you to death.
Absolutely. Appreciate the partnership. Thank you, Tony.
You betcha. There he is. Randy Limerick joining us here representing TCU tonight as the Sophie Hawkins Awards have been announced. All right, Doug, I had to get that interview in real quick. I didn't mean to introduce you. But go ahead back with the stats.
Yeah, we'll finish here with Bremen. Like we said, Moyer had 13 to lead the Lady Lions. Foster had 11. Then they got 9 points from Chloe Miller and 3 points from Michaela Shively. And adding 2 each were Kincaid and Grubbs for Bremen's 40 points. They closed out a terrific tournament run, and Alex Robinson, hats off to him for once again getting his Lions to the championship game. Like we said, LaVille was the team to cut down the nets on the girls' side, and Brooke Edison was tremendous, was our MAX 98.3 LaVille player of the game. She had led all scorers with 16 points, 9 of which came in the second quarter alone. They also got 10 from Lucy Shirk, 6 of which came in the second quarter. Second half, I'm sorry. Then they got Kuski had 6 points, huge at the foul line in the fourth quarter, where she knocked down 5 of 6 freebies. They also got 6 from Kwiatkowski, 4 from Lily Smith, and then London Kwiatkowski, the younger of the Kwiatkowski gang, had a point for their 43 points. 14 of 44 from the floor for the LaVille Lancers in the game. Lucy Shirk, by the way, was named the BiCounty most valuable player as LaVille knocked down 13 of 20 free throws in the championship contest. Bremen knocked down 5 of 12 freebies. The Lady Lions were 16 of 42 from the floor in that game. Once again, LaVille, 3-point winners to win the BiCounty championship over Bremen.
When we come back, we're going to begin our pregame show for the boys contest, and it should be a dandy. LaVille, John Glenn, take 2 when we come back after this 2-minute timeout. Boys, good job.
But don't have the time to make all the food necessary? For big or small events, contact Hoosier Food Services. They're also part of Bob's Cafeteria Food Truck Catering. You want to treat your employees for lunch? Let Bob's Cafeteria Food Truck take care of it. Visit HoosierFoodServices.com for your catering menu. You can pick up or they can deliver. Each event can come with their professionally trained staff to assist you in the day's event. Hoosier Food Services are proud to feed our troops all over the United States. Stop in at Hoosier Food Services World Headquarters at 610 East Jefferson Street in Plymouth, or visit HoosierFoodServices.com for more information.
Need some printing done? T-shirts made. How about invitations? Don't get them done by the other guys. Keep it local by calling Bowen Printing right here in Plymouth, serving Marshall and surrounding counties. Bowen Printing, well, we're just not commercial printing. We also offer great pricing on banners, signs, promotional products, T-shirts, canvas prints, posters, custom wedding and graduation invitations.
Guys, I'm going to throw it to you. We're going to do a little banner, and then I think I'm going to have to jump on the coaches early, and then we'll come back and make up everything.
South Michigan Street in Plymouth. Bowen Printing, where service, smiles, and custom creations.
You okay with that, Mark?
Since 1943.
I got some verbiage for everybody.
Marina handles all water and recreational
Yes,
needs.
you do.
When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality.
Gotta
And
finish my
Portside
good-
Marina
or
has it
my,
in stock
bit of
from
honey.
Sampan, Aqua Patio, and Sweetwater Pontoons. If you're looking for a family boat, Culver Portside Marina can help. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 842-5000. Culver Portside Marina.
Welcome back here to the Daily Cox Gymnasium and the pregame show. Pregame presented by Marion University's Ancilla College. We'll be talking with the coaches as they sponsor that coming up. And we'll take a look at our Oliver Ford keys to the game and the starting lineups presented by Coca-Cola. As we get ready for this matchup tonight, it's the boys' side. 9-5, John Glenn takes on 7-7, LaVille's Lancers. And boys, two teams who have already met earlier this season, in which it was John Glenn beating this Lancer team 47-33. But these two teams have got a few games under the belt since then, and because that game was played back on December 17th. You know, how much do you put into that? The fact that
A lot.
Okay, well, yeah. Explain to me then on that.
Yeah, you're just more time together, more game experience, and big thing for LaVille is getting Lucas Plummer back from his football injury. And then we've seen LaVille play several times, as we have Glenn, and they both are just getting better. Obviously, Glenn, with all that baseball put in this summer, Coach mentioned in some pregame talks with you before, Coach Hanna, that his guys were probably going to be slow coming out of the gate because not as experienced, not as senior-oriented as other teams, and they paid the price with some early losses, and now they're 9-5 after being, I think they're 1-6 at one time, Doug?
Yeah, they were they've won 8 of their last 9.
Yeah, so that's the story for them. They've been improving, and then, like I said, with LaVille under Michael Edison, just constantly working on the little things, and then adding a quality player like Plummer into the mix gives you little time to figure that out again, and rotations change a little bit, but yeah, this is going to be a good game.
Yeah, let's head down courtside, Tony Ross, with Michael Edison.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Michael Edison joins us here courtside. And, Coach, this is the second go at this John Glenn team. You and I talked about them this morning on the coaches show. You know, you had your walkthrough. I'm a big proponent about being focused before the contest, and I know you are too. So you've had a chance to do the walkthrough. You've had a chance to talk with them. You're getting a good feeling in that department?
Good feeling, Tony? Have you seen who we're going up against tonight? I don't know how I can have a good feeling. Here's what I like, Tony. Okay, I asked my dad, I said, I'm going to be out here a little bit. You mind talking with him? You're going over the board stuff. He said, sure, no problem. So I said, I went back in there. He said, hey, I was listening in on him. He's around the corner. He says, and the leaders in there, they were saying all the right things. They were stepping up and just talking about things. And he says, I didn't feel the need to talk any. So really doesn't matter what my dad or I say. It matters what some of our leaders decide to do and step up and, you know, focus level. And so it's nice to see that he at least thought they were ready to go.
Well, you know, and you guys displayed that last night in that win against Argus. You had some of your kids who you rely on step up, make key plays at key times. You know, that's what this team is progressively getting better at, aren't they?
Yeah, we are. But, you know, as soon as you start thinking, oh, we're getting a little better, Tony, I mean, I know that humble pie comes awful quick. And I know with these guys, as I watched that film again with us playing them the first time, and I thought we played pretty good, and we got beat by 14 points. And we played a lot worse games since then. And, you know, so it's going to be real tough.
What do you think it's going to take to beat this team? For you guys?
Multitude of things. I think last game we were 4-17 from free throw line. So we got to at least get up towards the 50%, you know, which is going to help a little bit. But, you know, Bryson Hanna's huge. Guard plays huge. You know, we've just got to just try to stick around, and our guys have to believe. And if we can stick around for maybe a few minutes and turn that into a quarter and maybe make it a half, just where we're in striking distance, then there's a chance.
All right, buddy. Best of luck. Let's go get him.
Hey, thank you.
There he is, Coach Edison, joining us here on our pregame show. When we come back, we'll talk with Travis Hanna after this 30-second timeout. I get to have Jack on this one too, or?
Absolutely.
Hey.
I would be honored.
I want to hear what.
I don't have anything smart to say, so.
I don't know if it's going to change that first guy.
Welcome back here to the Dale A. Cox Gymnasium. Travis Hanna, head coach of the John Glenn Falcons. Your boys are playing well. And, we talked about in the coaches show earlier this morning, and, getting out of the gate is always important, but maybe even more special when you got to play at the Dale A. Cox Gymnasium.
Well, obviously, and, I told our kids this morning that, we've won so many games here the last 4 or 5 years that it's almost a home game for us until LaVille gets on the floor, and then it's a different story. So it's always a great rivalry, and that's what the BiCounty is supposed to be. So this is going to be a great game. Hopefully we come out and play.
What's your team doing well right now?
Moving the ball. We're moving the ball really well, and I think we're defending pretty well. As I've always said, if you can defend and rebound, you're going to give yourself a chance, and then if the ball goes in the basket, you got a better chance. So right now, all those things are working for us.
Obviously, they're going to be targeting Bryson, and who wouldn't? But at the same time, you guys are going to have a couple of players you got to deal with as well.
Well, obviously, Collins Zarnecki is one of the best players in the area, and first time we played him, they didn't have Lucas Plummer back, and now he's back, so that gives them another three-point threat. So, I guess the rich gets richer if you're Coach Edison.
What's going to be key for you guys tonight?
Well, we're going to get them in transition. I know what's coming, but we've got to make sure we do a good job of playing our game and trying to get in transition. And then once we get there, if we don't get what we're looking for, be patient, work the basketball a little bit, because understand that we're only going to get so many possessions in this game. So we got to be very good with the possessions we get.
All right, buddy. Best of luck. Go get it.
It's only good seeing you again.
There he is, Travis Hanna, head coach of the John Glenn Falcons, here on our pregame show. That'll do it for our sideline report presented by our good friends at Marian University's Ancilla College. Find out how you can become a Charger by heading to their website. When we come back, our keys to the game, getting closer to tip-off right here on Max 98.3. Back after this 1-minute timeout.
Adding devices.
Guys, great job, man. Thanks for letting me
cut me off again. I quit.
I'm used to it.
I'm kidding.
Just go with the flow.
Only got
good interviews.
That's the problem. I only got
kids
when I do this. When I do it. Time now for our keys to the game, and they're brought to you by our good friends at Oliver Ford of Lincoln. Oliver Ford of Lincoln, we tip our hat to you. All right, let's get to our keys to the game. And these two teams, as we've already mentioned, faced one another earlier in the season, in which John Glenn was able to win, and both teams have gotten better. So I'm not even sure where to start, other than the fact that you can expect what Travis talked about a moment ago. The tempo is going to be so different from one end to the other, and I'm kind of looking forward to see how this one's going to play out.
Yeah, if they get anything transition-wise like they did the other night against Triton, look out LaVille, because they were lights out in that first half, leading Triton 46-11, and most of that was transition, plus transition from defense possessions that they created. So, they're going to want to push the ball, but then at the same time, if things don't go well, you got to back the ball out, and the point guards for Glenn have to slow things down and run their offense. But LaVille's, they're going to play great defense. There's no doubt about that tonight.
Yeah, and that's what LaVille's got to guard against is those quick, transition buckets, but they don't want Glenn to get on one of those Glenn runs that we've seen so often, over the last, it seems like several years, but certainly in the Bryson Hanna career, where, as Mark alluded to, they can just provide the knockout punch within a matter of minutes, and that's what they did last night to Triton. I mean, that game was over, midway through the first quarter.
Yeah.
Triton had no chance, had no answers. Glenn gets on a roll, and we've been lucky enough to follow this Glenn since their season opener at Plymouth, which they lost, and watch this team grow and fill the voids they needed to fill, and now everyone's buying into their role. And really, I think the key to their game is Chase Miller. We saw it last night. I mean, he poured in 10 first quarter points, and away the Falcons go. I mean, Mark and I, through the broadcast, when we have Glenn, we talk about if Miller's hitting from the outside or if they get another player that's consistent from the outside, just makes it so much tougher, because so much attention obviously is given to Bryson Hanna, and if they get any kind of consistent outside shooting, they're awfully tough to beat.
Yeah, and the good thing for the perimeter players for Glenn is when Hanna gets covered, he got no problem looking for teammates, because he's a really good passer, and who had a quiet game the other night and could have a big game tonight is the shoe kid. A lot of times when he's moving around without the ball, Hanna will find him, and pretty easy buckets for shoe, but at the same time, Dreibelbus and Miller can fill it up from the outside. So it's going to be an interesting game here tonight. And then, of course, you got Larkin out there for shutdown defense, and be interesting to see who he puts on Zarnecki to start the game.
I was just going to say,
Dreibelbus maybe, Larkin, not sure.
I would guess, if Larkin gets the start, maybe Larkin draws the assignment of trying to shut down or contain Zarnecki, because, boy, that kid can fill it up. We saw it last night where he poured in 29 points, and what I love about this LaVille team is they'll lay it all on the line and play awfully hard, and they got all those football guys, and we don't have to talk about how successful they were on the gridiron, and they really carry that over to the basketball court. I know they had some struggles. Of course, Lucas Plummer wasn't with them, and all of a sudden here they've reeled off 3 wins in a row to get to the 500 level, and watch this LaVille team really start taking off. But, you got the feeling from Michael Edison in his comments, and I agreed with him, because we covered that first Glenn LaVille game. I thought his team played pretty well, and they still lost by double digits that night. Yeah. So they're just going to have to segment the game into, half of quarters, and then obviously try to win a quarter, try to win a half, and shorten the game.
But, boys, Travis is expecting LaVille to slow this down and try to limit the possessions. But would it behoove this LaVille team to slow it down, because they can be a really good transition-oriented squad? I mean, at some point, you just can't stick with the slow-mo stuff, right? Or can you?
I don't believe Michael. What do you think? What was he talking about a couple of games ago?
Yeah,
we did. He goes, we're just going to, we have a chance.
That's true. Yeah,
next
no
thing you
chance.
know, it's a track meet. And it's like, don't believe anything that guy says, okay? Let's just go from there. The other thing we were talking about was Zarnecki. If Larkin's going to guard him, look for him to post him up, because he's got quite a bit of height on him. So matchups are a big thing anymore, and obviously Hanna.
But is size really that much of a difference? Because we saw Ryan James, who's one of the smaller kids on that court, put on one heck of a performance against Argus last night.
He's a different animal. James. But Zarnecki, he's got quite a bit of height. He was also paired up with somebody about his size, but these LaVille kids, all these kids out here are winners and all looking to make a play to help their team out. So, interesting game coming up.
And as you guys know better than anybody, it always comes down to hitting shots. We saw in the girls' championship game, both teams really got off to a slow start offensively. Maybe nerves had to do something with that, maybe the defense, but which team can settle in and find their groove offensively is really going to pave the way for them. And because, again, you're only as good as when those shots are going through the net, because you can look really good one night, and if those shots aren't falling, then fans leave the gym and say, boy, we're not too good.
You're absolutely right. All right, we're going to take a break. We're getting closer to our Starting lineups presented by good friends at Coca-Cola Bottling of Plymouth. That's our keys to the game, brought to you by good friends at Oliver Ford Lincoln. At Oliver Ford, get your keys to that new vehicle you've been looking for at Oliver Ford, where we tip our hat to you. All right, we're coming back with more basketball talk leading up to the lineups after this 1-minute timeout on the Paladin Legacy Advisory Group pregame show. Hey, you guys are on tonight. Man,
I guess we weren't on.
You did say you had a lot to talk about tonight.
Piece of cake.
My kids when they're younger.
Also, one-owner executive vehicles driven by the boss of the firm. We call that a brass hat.
12 years, probably.
You'll get a cash offer, and we'll buy your used car outright.
Hey, did Kansas City win?
Pre-owned vehicle at a great price. Now is the time to see Oliver Ford Lincoln in Plymouth.
Has the cost of your printing company handcuffed you financially? Are you tired of them missing your deadlines? Well, that's why TCP in Plymouth has your solution. This third-generation company since 1959 has now locked out their competition with a new digital printing unit called the Savin Digital Press. This digital printer has revolutionized the printing industry and is now at TCP in Plymouth. They can do full-color printing on anything from business cards, short-run brochures, pocket folders, to posters. And right now, TCP wants you to bring in a competitive quote, and they'll match or beat that price. Call TCP at 936-9505 to change your business look. TCP,
nice.
Changing the printing industry one satisfied customer at a time.
That's good. Well, we are just under 3 minutes away from the start of tonight's championship game for the boys. The LaVille Lady Lancers, they win their game over the Bremen Lady Lions to become BiCounty champions for the first time in quite a long time, quite frankly. As a matter of fact, the last time LaVille ladies program had a BiCounty title was in '93, so they broke a long spell, and they were able to knock off the defending champions, the Bremen Lady Lions. Well, tonight, this is a John Glenn team that has the most BiCounty titles of any area team, 18 to be exact. And Glenn is 3-1 in the BiCounty championships when they've had to face LaVille over the years. And of course, we're talking about a tournament here that started back in 1966. LaVille won in 2015 in overtime, beating Glenn 50-48. But 3 wins for Glenn have been in their back pocket. And when you're champs 4 years in a row, you definitely are going to have a target on your back, and you can kind of expect the same thing tonight.
Oh, yeah. It's game by game, year by year, but LaVille's got a good chance here tonight. They're just on their home court, which is a big advantage. You got LaVille crowd. Obviously here, Glenn's got a good crowd. You got the LaVille student body, including the winning girls team, under the basket to harass these Glenn guys. So that's always extra entertainment during the game.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, let's look. You look back at their win over Triton last night, Glenn, and in a way it was somewhat good that Glenn had to deal with some foul trouble from their big guy Bryson Anna, who had 2 fouls, and the supporting cast stepped up and they put 4 players in double figures. So anytime you get that kind of offensive production, it's a good sign and enhances your chances.
Look at this gymnasium. It is packed. What a wonderful thing to see. And both schools brought their student body here, and they are representing. So we are moments away from getting this one started here. The Falcons coming in at 9 wins, 5 losses. They're 3-3 in the conference, and with 2 wins in a row, while the Lancers, they have won 3 in a row and a 7-7 mark record-wise coming into tonight. Now, they were able to get victories over Oregon Davis, 68-28, and then last night over August, 59-52. Here's our starting lineups, brought to you by good friends at Coca-Cola Bottling of Plymouth. So let's take a look at our starting lineups for tonight, and they are brought to you by our good friends at Coca-Cola Bottling of Plymouth. For the John Glenn Falcons, Chase Miller, a 5'10 junior, is going to get the nod. He's averaging 9 points a game. Noah Dreibelbis is another guard starting, a 6'2 senior, averaging 8 points a game. Joe Schraplui, averaging 12 points a game, 152 on the season. Bryson Hanna is averaging 17 points a game and 231 total. And then Joey Shue averaging 5 a game, 66 points total coming into tonight. This John Glenn squad averaging 55 points a game and has scored overall at 773 points. For the home team on the scoreboard, the LaVille Lancers, Lucas Plummer, a 6'3", 160-pound junior, will be a starting guard. Right next to him is Ryan James, a 5'10", 185-pound senior. Then you look at Colin Zarnecki, the team's leading scorer, averaging 20 a game, 260 on the season. Owen Smith, a 6'2", 180-pound senior, and then also in the starting lineup for tonight, you've also got Michael Good, who is a 6'3", 185-pounder. So there you go, the starters for tonight for the LaVille Lancers. And we are ready to get things going here. Our tip-off tonight is brought to you by our good friends at Absolute Plumbing and Heating, your official York brand dealer. Don't forget that you'll be left out in the cold if you don't get your furnace checked. Call the professionals at Absolute Plumbing and Heating now at their new location on Western Avenue in Plymouth. Michael Good, Bryson Hanna, they get ready to tip things off here as we begin the championship game for the boys here at the Dale A. Cox Gymnasium. You can feel the electricity throughout the air. The tip is up, and it's going to be controlled by the Falcons, and they will be going right to left on your radio dial. Starter Chase Miller had a great night. Now to Shrap Louie. Back to Chase Miller, a new call already from Travis Hanna. Dribblebus with it. Now to Hanna, he's outside the block, brings it back out to the top. Dribblebus to Shrap Louie. Into the corner, Miller, first three of the night is across the rim, no good. Chased down by Dribblebus, and Glenn will reset. Now lead down low to Hanna. Up strong, he scores! Bryson Hanna starts it all with a 2-0 lead on the bucket.
Really good look by Shue inside. Hanna under the basket, just roots around until he gets in that layup from the right side.
Colin Zarnecki has the basketball, giving it into the hands of Ryan James. Off a screen, this is Smith at the top of the key. LaVille going left to right on your radio dial. And handoff finds Zarnecki again. James unable to utilize the screen for Zarnecki, so he keeps it outside to Good. Now to Zarnecki, thinks to go to baseline. Miller shuts him down. Then he got around Miller, lays it up, scores! Colin Zarnecki ties the game up at 2, a minute gone by.
Little hezzy move on the baseline, gets around Miller for that layup.
Shrap Louie to Miller. To the near side, Dribblebus to the short-cornered Shue. Now he's going to attack. Dump it down to Hanna. Hanna triple team, kicked it out Dribblebus, down to Miller. Still outside the arc in the corner. Shrap Louie back to Miller at the top. Finding Noah again to Joey. Joey left block. Tried to throw it to the middle. Hanna, who wasn't expecting it. On the steal, it's LaVille, and here's Zarnecki popping a three. He shoots and scores. It's 5-2 LaVille. And back on the counter, it's Dribblebus. Threw another dangerous pass in the middle, picked off by the Lancers.
They can't turn the ball over.
Almost 2 minutes gone by, and there goes Smith for a layup, and a blocking foul is going to get called on Joey Shrap Louie.
Yeah, great start here by LaVille, and Glenn trying to force the ball inside to Hanna 2 times in a row. Gets turnovers, and now at the line, Smith with 2 free throws coming up. Oh, call on the ground.
Nope, yeah, foul on the ground. Good to see Jimmy Arnett officiating tonight's play, the head official. Ryan James will inbound, left of the basket near the corner. James still looking, and he just got it in to Good, whose pass got deflected out to Owen Smith. Now to Zarnecki, slung around to Plummer. Back to the top, Zarnecki again. 2 minutes officially gone by here in this first quarter, and it's a 5-2 LaVille lead. Zarnecki looking inside, nothing happening. James pops out for the touch, and now worked over to the far wing to Plummer again. Plummer out of the corner to Zarnecki, back to Plummer. Lucas giving it to Good again. Good to the near wing side, handling Zarnecki, averaging 20 a game. Now to Plummer, who comes in averaging 9. To the right corner, nice step through Smith, gets it to the post-up. James takes on Hanna. That's David against Goliath there, but the pass kicks out down outside the arc. Worked over to Zarnecki, a long 3, and it's no good. And rebound, James for the steal. He went to throw it off Shue, missed him, and that's going to go the other way for Glenn.
Yeah, pretty good look by Zarnecki. Again, long left wing shot, just a little too hard, and ball goes out of bounds to Glenn, trailing here 5-2 with 5:28 to go in the first quarter.
Chase Miller averaging 9 points a game. He's got 24 points in the BiCounty tournament. And the pass works its way to the near side. Chase again with it, now to Dribblebus. He pops a 3, no good. And the rebound leaped in the air to Hanna, tipped up by Shue, no good either. And the rebound to Michael Good. Lancers up 3, had the ball, 5 minutes left to go in the first. This is going to be Plummer. He gets it to the far wing side, finding James inside the arc, lob into Good. He got bumped and scores! Michael Good. That's a tough shot being bumped like that. And with under 5 to go here in the first, LaVille leads 7-2.
Yeah, that foul's on Miller on the backside help. Just reached in, caught him on the hand, but the bucket counts, so chance for 8-2 lead here if Good can make this free throw.
And it is up and good. So Michael Good has now got 15 points in the BiCounty tournament. Dribblebus with the ball on the right side. Now to the top, Straploui to the near wing, Miller. Miller skips it across, deflected. Lancers steal. Zarnecki has it. He crosses the timeline, zips it over to Smith. Into the corner, Plummer. Shot fake. Now he'll let go the three. Bingo!
Timeout.
Timeout, Travis Hammond. The Falcons and Nick's LaVille Lancer basketball team has come out in fuego. 4:35 left to go in the opening quarter. It's the boys basketball championship on Max 98.3 Sports.
How about a new bank? Are you looking to switch banks for 2023? First Federal Savings Bank offers a wide variety of products and services for their customers, such as simple free checking, mortgage lending, commercial lending, financial services through LPL Financial, and insurance services through First Federal Insurance Services. We don't want to be the biggest bank, just the best. First Federal Savings Bank is an FDIC insured and equal housing lender, NMLS 399927. Products offered through LPL Financial and First Federal Insurance Services are not bank products, are not FDIC insured, and may lose value.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by our good friends at Teachers Credit Union. It is the TCU BiCounty after all. Earn cash back while spending money with the TCU Debit MasterCard. Visit tcunet.com/cashback for more details or to learn about the debit card terms and conditions.
Yeah, good start here by LaVille, leading 11-2. They're basically packing in their defense a step inside that three-point line, and Glenn just keeps trying to force the ball inside and throws some bad skip passes that are stolen. I think they had 4 turnovers in a row.
3.
3 in a row.
Yep.
Led to some points, so let's see if Glenn just doesn't be a little more patient, and somebody's going to have to shoot from the outside and score to loosen up this defense.
Yeah, LaVille, a great start, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots, no turnovers. Glenn, 3 turnovers, just 1 of 3 from the floor.
Chase Miller gets it into Hannah, who kicks it out, running through Drabelbus. He got bumped as he tries to lay it up and draws a LaVille foul. This Falcon team shooting 44% overall in the BiCounty. They were 24-59 against New Prairie, 18-36 against Triton last night. So they are shooting very well coming into this one. Off to a slow start right now. But Noah Dribelbus can get some points to stop some bleeding here. And his first free throw rolls out. Dribelbus, a 73% free throw shooter normally. This is a 68% free throw shooting Falcon squad. Second free throw is up, and that one rolls in. So it's 11-3. LaVille with a lead in the ball. Lucas Plummer brings it across that timeline. He finds Michael Good, gets it over to Ryan James. James still looking, wants to attack the elbow, has to bring it back out, now into the hands of Owen Smith. Finds Michael Good on the right side, got deflected, but over to Owen Smith, his teammate. Down to 4 minutes to go in the opening quarter. And here's Owen Smith attacking to the free throw line, and that's it. James back outside with it, over to Zarnecki. Zarnecki has Miller right on his back. And the lob pass connects to Owen Smith. Right back to the top to James once more. James looking inside, looks to the right with the count. And popping out for the touch, Owen Smith. Owen guarded by Ty Larkin. The pair of quickies right there. There's a layup attempt by Owen, no good. Nice board by Bryson. And the Beast will bring it up with the dribble. Crosses the timeline. Skips to the corner. Chase open, a 3 on the way. Good! Chase Miller knocks down the 3 from the corner, and Glenn trails by 5. 11-6 your score. James with the ball. He lobs it down to the block. From the left block, good. Shot fake. Kicked it back out. Zarnecki. Shot fake there. Goes in.
Ooh.
And boy, Drabelbus just took a elbow to the face, and an offensive foul will be called here on Colin Zarnecki.
He's got to be, that hurt.
Well, Coach asked him if he was okay, and Noah said, yep, I'm not leaving.
He doesn't know what happens, why he's okay. That was vicious. I mean, it wasn't intentional.
No, it was.
He was just making a move, but his elbow caught him clean on the cheek.
Kind of a definite redefinition of a hard foul. Larkin will bring the ball up. And he'll cross the timeline. He's been a great story for Coach Hanna's Falcons. Here's a lob by Miller into Hanna at the right block. Back out it goes. And it's to Larkin to the near side. Shu, good ball movement. Shu goes in and scores. You said he was going to be a key factor, Mark. He gets 2 there. 11-8 to score.
Great ball movement. Good move by Shu. And that's a good sign for Glenn if Shu's shooting and scoring.
James reversed it left wing side, and it's Michael Good with it. Michael, the Shu on him to the corner. Owen Smith. Larkin will take him. Owen wants to take him in deep. He'll lean in on Larkin, dump it to the block. Going in hard, good-headed, stripped away. Chase Miller winds up with it. Miller's got dribblebus to the left, but he's just going to dribble around and wait for help. So Chase back with it again. Ty Larkin at the back volleyball line, work to the short porch. Shu into Hanna, missed the bank shot. The ball deflects out of bounds. Hanna goes to save it, and he gets it to Larkin. What a play. Larkin, a short jumper. He missed it, tipped around, saved by Joey Shu. And like a cat with 9 lives, Falcons on the offense. Kick the Miller in the corner, dribbles in, kicks it out. Dribblebus for the home run. He shoots and scores.
What a possession by Glenn.
Wow.
Especially the save by Hanna. That was the ball, nobody was going after it. He came from nowhere to save it.
11-11 now to score. Here's a lead in, broken up by Chase Miller as Zarnecki drew the foul.
Yeah, just too much over the back that time. Miller's going to have to come out with 2 fouls now and Strep Louis back in, or Kruger, sorry.
So an inbound coming up for LaVille right in front of the Glenn bench off to our right.
Could be big having Miller on the bench with 2 personals.
Yeah, hey, the game's tied all of a sudden.
Yep.
Yeah, 9-0 run by the Falcons.
Ooh.
Here's a lob caught by Plummer. Plummer crosses the timeline. Plummer look for Zarnecki. What a read by Larkin with a steal. 2-on-1 with dribblebus. Right side layup. He will score. And now it's 13-11 in favor of the Falcons. And just like that. So LaVille looks to reset on the offensive side of things. James tries to get around Hanna, does. Lob it to the middle. Plummer, though, he got strong and got it to Good, and a dunk! A dunk by Michael Good on the left side. Ties it up at 13-all. Back the other way for Glenn. Larkin goes to the right side of Strap Louis. Back to Larkin. Larkin. Back volleyball line to dribblebus. Left baseline. He stopped, skips it out. Trap Louis there. Joe's going to put the ball down to the corner. Larkin. He'll dribble out. And now fed it into Hanna for 2 and the foul. Oh, man, what a pass by Ty Larkin.
Great pass by Larkin. Threaded the needle through the middle of that defense to Hanna, cutting to the basket. Now you got a 15-13 lead Glenn, and Hanna a chance for a 3-point play.
So it's 15-13, Glenn with the lead. Rice and Hanna will go to the free throw line with 47 seconds left. Hanna coming into tonight's play, finding himself right at 68%. He's 51% from the floor. And the end one is good, giving the Glenn Falcons a 3-point lead at 16-13. Plummer to Good. Around the far side, Colin Allen, first touch of the night. On him is Kruger, and a bad pass. Stolen by Larkin. Larkin crossover. He feeds it up and scores! Ty Larkin with the bucket. 18-13 Falcons and 25 seconds left in the first quarter.
Great Euro step that time, and turnovers playing a big part of this game for both teams as now Glenn's creating turnovers and getting buckets.
Ross Wagner has Hanna on them. The lob underneath, tipped up in the air, comes over to Allen, had it knocked away, stays strong with it. Tries to step through a double team, does. Kicked it to the middle, Zarnecki with a steal. Over to Wagner with 4. To Zarnecki with 3, 2, a 3. Good! What a shot by Colin Zarnecki. Man, oh man. We are seeing some talent out here tonight. Look at the setup on the TCU instant replay. Boom! When we come back, second quarter action, 18-16 Falcons. It's the boys' championship of the 58th annual TCU BiCounty on Max 98.3.
Like pizza, right? But have you tried the pizza at Bourbon Street Pizza lately? More fresh ingredients and a new pizza sauce recipe. It's like a slice of heaven each and every time you take a bite. And Now there's 6
I'm
new
feeling
style of pizzas for you to choose from on the menu. And let's not forget the mouth-watering wings or their 5 different
Pretty good
pasta dishes
quarter.
to choose from. Bourbon Street Pizza with area locations in Plymouth, Culver, Argus, Walkerton, Napanee, and in Bourbon. If you're looking for a quick and delicious dinner for the entire family to enjoy, look no further than a Bourbon Street Pizza location near you.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by our good friends at TCU. At TCU, score big with a low-rate TCU Visa and Platinum credit card. Don't miss out on the good play. Apply online today at tcunet.com/credit cards. See TCU Visa Platinum terms and conditions for complete details. And by Making the Cut Salon. Gentlemen, ladies, children, there's a new salon in Plymouth, and it's a new salon specializing in pampering you. It's a talented team who knows how to pamper and provide the best haircut for your experience. It's called Making the Cut Salon, in between Planet Fitness and Kroger. Play on their way. Lancers running the offense, trailing by 2, 18-16. Colin Allen got it inside. Widener up strong. He drew the foul, stopping the clock at 7:43.
Yeah, that foul's going to be on Shue. And that's going to be the 4th team foul here for Glenn. Only 3 for LaVille. And Tony, that first quarter was something, wasn't it?
Oh.
LaVille jumped out to that early big lead. Glenn took a timeout. Started creating turnovers, just back and forth. Zarnecki buries a 35-foot jumper to end the quarter. Nothing happened.
Wagner goes to the free throw line. 8 points in the BiCounty, and he'll stick at 8 with that miss. We mentioned John Glenn, the most BiCounty titles. 18 coming into tonight. 4 in a row. 18-16 still the score. Ross Wagner trying to hit the back end of a free throw here. It's up. It's no good either, and a rebound comes to Dreibelbis. He escapes with it. He's on the run. 3-on-2 the other way. Schrappoli spots for 3. Boom! Boy, you can see that one coming. Joey Schrappoli knocks down the tray, and it's 21-16 John Glenn, and then a bad pass by LaVille. A turnover.
Wasn't looking for the ball. Got thrown to him anyway, and he saw it go out of bounds. Got to turn your head. Expect the ball running down court.
So 21-16, Glenn with the advantage, and now the ball. Larkin to the near side, Schrapp-Louis to the post-up Kruger. Back out to Schrapp-Louis. He stutter steps, gets it back to Kruger, lobbed it down low to Hanna. He's doubled. He still goes up strong and draws the foul. Bryson Hanna, a season-high 35 against South Bend Clay already. 3 double-doubles on this season, 10. Or actually, of the 14 games, he's had double digits in 13 of the 14 games played for Glenn.
Yeah, that foul on Colin Allen, who actually had pretty good position fronting Hanna, and Zarnecki was behind him, but good entry pass to him, and of course, he split the difference going up and got fouled, makes the first one.
Second one on its way for Bryson, and that's too hard. A long rebound caroms to the right side, and it's going to be taken by the Lancers. Plummer spins away after catching, gets to the timeline, right side and on the front court. On him is Dreibelbis, the team's best defender. 7 minutes left to go in the second. On the curl, Zarnecki with a floater. Bingo!
Well, that's smooth jumper, isn't it?
Oh, man. Zarnecki scored 18 against the Falcons earlier this season. In the corner, Schrapp-Louis gets to the elbow. He'll pop a jumper. He shoots and scores.
Yeah, he's trouble if he starts taking that little jumper. He just elevates so nicely. Little floater knocks it down. And he gets a hand on that defensively.
Plummer's able to get it back, skips it all the way to Zarnecki. He got bumped, but still launches a baseline shot, missed it. And the rebound to John Glenn. Dreibelbis across the timeline, finding Hanna into the corner. Kruger can't find a cutter. Now to Dreibelbis at the top. Noah gets to the free throw line. Schrapp-Louis, he's going to step to his left and pop the long jumper inside the arc for 2. Still a beautiful shot by Joey Schrapp-Louis. 26-18 now Glenn. Here's Plummer on the right side of the corner. Here's Wagner for 3. That's off the rim. The rebound all alone to James. He can't go up, and now he's going to try to, and he scores! Great effort by James. Went against 2 tall towers and still managed to score. 6 points the difference. Glenn with a 26-20 lead. And now on the left side, it's Kruger. Bringing it back out to Dreibelbis. Here's a 3 by Kruger. That's off both rims and out. Hit the front, then the back. Now Plummer takes a long pass along the far side as the Lancers in the front court running the offense already. Zarnecki with it. Zarnecki wants to attack, can't. Now he'll try it again. Get to the free throw line. Kick to the corner, Plummer. Plummer brings it back out. James with it. Now finding Zarnecki again, top of the key. Larkin staying with him. Zarnecki over to Plummer on the right wing. He's got the dribble mismatch up there. He'll just wait for some help, and James comes in that form. James back to Plummer on a handoff. Looking to the far side, nothing there. And now Plummer going to crossover. Now the backdoor cut by Zarnecki, steps through. He could not get it to roll, but he does draw the foul at the 5:03 mark.
Yeah, just got a little body down below, threw him off balance. 2 free throws coming up now for Zarnecki.
So Zarnecki will go to the free throw line. Colin Zarnecki coming into tonight a 76% free throw shooter, and he's going to bury the first one there.
Yeah, this 26-21 lead now for Glenn's all being done with Miller on the bench until now. He just came back in.
Zarnecki, a season high 32 against Westville.
He's got 11 now.
Had 29 against Argus last night. As that free throw goes down, it's now 26-22. Glenn with the lead, and now the ball. Chase Miller back in the game with 2 fouls. Dribble-bish to Chase. Over to the near side, Shrap-Louis. Now to Chase again. He'll pass fake, get it over the near side. Shrap-Louis open, but he's going to miss it to the right, and the rebound caroms to Zarnecki, and the Lancers will push it up. Owen Smith on that right side. Owen crosses over, goes against Shrap-Louis. Stopped at the baseline. Owen lobs it back out. James grabs. So Ryan will get it over to Plummer at the top of the key. 4.5 left to go in the half. Zarnecki one more time. Lobs it to the low post. Nice move, Michael Good. Boy, if he thinks to shoot first, he might get the shot away. The ball gets knocked out of bounds. That goes off the Falcons. And so it'll stay LaVille ball with an inbound coming from right in front of the Falcon bench.
Yeah, good hustle by 2 Glenn players to knock that ball out of bounds.
So it'll be James to inbound, and nice grab by Owen Smith coming to the ball with Shrap-Louis right on him. Now James to Plummer. Lancers trailing 26-22, 4:12 left to go in the second counting. Plummer will just get it. Oh, it's a great steal by Dreibelman. And now he's got to lay up, and he finishes. Boy, was that a thing of beauty.
Tell you what, Tony, you watch that replay. He ran through 3 screens to get that ball and get that steal.
Plummer on the right wing side. Tries to rip through a double trap, and he's just able to get the outlet to Michael Good. Michael lobbed it to Plummer. He kicks it back out. James drives, goes through traffic, flipped it off the glass, and scores! I don't know how Ryan James is doing it. I just don't. He's outsized by almost a foot, it seems like.
He finds a way.
Like he wills the basket. And
he sure does.
Basketball to go in the hoop.
Shrap-Louis to the cutter hand at the right elbow. He's going to take on a triple team with a spin move. He drives and draws the foul. Well, when you're that size, why not?
I don't know who fouled him because I thought that was a good block. I thought Zarnecki might have blocked it. Oh, Good got him.
So the clock stops at 3:20 here in the second quarter. Glenn 28-24 on top of LaVille. Hannah at the free throw line. Bryson fires and bingo. Bryson over 1,000 career points in his career. Matter of fact, he's moved up to 3rd place. Came into tonight with 12.88. That free throw goes down as well, and so the Falcons now lead by 6, 30-24. Plummer across the timeline, getting it over to Zarnecki. To James, Hannah guarding him. Now Owen Smith with a touch. Backdoor to Plummer for 2. Nice look. 30-26. Glenn with a lead, now the ball. Into the right corner, Shrap-Louis down low to Hannah. Good. Forced him low, and yet Bryson still muscled it up and in. What a bucket by the Beast. 32-26 Falcons. James with the basketball. Asking Plummer to come join him. Now James is just going to take it. His spin moves up, and he draws the foul. Wow. Ryan James is picking up where he left off yesterday, boys.
Yeah, Shrap-Louis tried to take the charge, but just moving a little too much as James got to the basket. So 2 free throws coming up for Ryan James, who had the biggest plays of the night last night in that victory over Argus.
He's at the free throw line here. Can't get the first one to go down. Free throw shooting for Ryan this season has not been the greatest. 42% coming into tonight. Shrapelui checks out of the game. Ty Larkin will spell him. James back at the free throw line to try to shoot another. This LaVille team 59% overall at the line. That free throw, 32-27 now. So the Falcons with the lead have the ball. Larkin, one hops to Miller, short porch to Shoe. Back out it comes Larkin. Ty gets it to the right side of Dribblebus. Right back to Ty again. Ty to Miller, now to Shoe. Skipped across the Ty. Back out to Dribblebus. Reversed it back to Ty in the corner. And from the right side, dribbles out a little bit. Now to Dribblebus, slings a long pass to Miller. To the short corner, Shoe. Leads it underneath for Hannah. And LaVille almost got a steal. It deflects to Shoe to the corner. Miller, a three on the way, off the rim. Rebound taken by Zarnecki. Great defense by the Lancers there. Falcons moved the ball well. Plummer denied the left baseline. Back out it goes to James. And now Owen has it at the top of the key. Owen Smith waiting for Zarnecki. Can't fight through the screen to hand off, so Owen stays with the ball. Now he gets it to Collin that gets free with a minute 40 left to go in the second. 32-27 Glenn. Plummer with a basketball, looking inside, still looking in, and now he goes out to James. The ball got deflected by Hannah, so no over and back there. And it's kicked to the far wing side, and Good was able to save it, but it goes to the wrong jersey as Dribblebus comes away with that errant pass. So the Falcons up here, 32-27. Hannah for three, and that's long. Tipped by Shoe, taken away by Zarnecki, though. And Colin Zarnecki will move it up across the timeline. Colin, nice cross into the paint, throws it up, and we got a foul on the floor. Stopping the clock at a minute 8. Joey Shoe got called for that foul. That is his second. A minute 8 left to go. 32-27. The free throw up by Collin, and he's going to knock it down.
Yeah, LaVille's just sort of hanging around, been a little lull in scoring here the last 2 minutes for both these teams, but LaVille trailing 32-28. Zarnecki at the line.
52 points in the BiCounty for Collin coming into tonight. His best performance was last night when he scored 29. The free throw good. 32-29. We got a minute 8 left to go here in the second. Larkin with the basketball. We'll go to the near wing. Nice catch, Dribblebus quickly on the drive. Kicked it out. Miller's open. A three on the way. Good! Chase Miller knocks down the rainbow. Now the Lancers go on offense. Nice crossover. Owen Smith forgot the ball, but it's saved there by Owen as he chased it down to get it back. James now with it on the far wing side, down to 42 seconds, giving it into the hands of Plummer. Miller guards him. Miller calls a new play. 35-29, Falcons on top. Lancers playing some good ball, hanging with the big boys, and now Plummer underneath the Good. Beautiful move, and he scores. Right side baseline layup, 35-31. Now Dribblebus is in trouble, and he's got two defenders on him, but a reach-in foul will be whistled here against Michael Good of LaVille, stopping the clock at 17 seconds.
Yeah, bailed him out by reaching. Sometimes you just got to trap a man and not get in there. Most times you're going to get a foul called when you do those reach-ins. It's his third foul, too. That's a big foul with 17 seconds to go here in the quarter.
Inbounding will be Ty Larkin for the Falcons. Here is the lob in. Hannah grabs. He got blocked by Colin Allen. Now Hannah gets it back, goes up, dumps it underneath for Kruger. Too hard of a pass, and Kruger couldn't handle it. It goes off him.
Yeah, could have kicked that out to Miller in that right corner, but trying to thread the needle. It was a good pass, just too hard.
Yeah. Just the fourth turnover for the game for the Falcons.
Here comes Owen Smith pushing the ball up. He's got 6 seconds. He's already lost the ball, got it back, hands it to Allen. He's stripped, got it to the corner. Plummer with 2 and a 3. It rolls in at the heart. Wow. Oh, baby! Lucas Plummer beats the buzzer from the right side, and the Lancers will trail by 1 point going into halftime to John Glenn. what a game this has been. I'm glad it's halftime. I need a break.
Yeah.
35-34. John Glenn has the lead. Welcome to our halftime show brought to you by our good friends at A&M Home Services. From roofs to basements, we've got you covered. Our halftime show begins after this 2-minute timeout.
I bet it's just killing you seeing the soft glow just inches away. Someone wants to tell you something or ask you something. Oh, come on, answer it already. Just so we're clear, that wasn't my fault. Next time, ignore your inner voice. Don't text and drive.
This message brought to you by Burt's Body Shop in Plymouth. We deal with these accidents every day, so for your safety, please don't text and drive.
What do you want to do when you grow up? When we were young, it's a question we are often asked. As we get older, our passions become clearer, our pursuits become careers, and if we're diligent, we begin to plan for the life we want to live. That's why, at Ameriprise Financial, we ask, what's most important to you? Starting with our Confident Retirement approach, your Ameriprise Financial Advisor will ask questions that help you arrive at a customized plan that can help you realize your goals today, tomorrow, and throughout retirement. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Call Ameriprise Private Wealth Advisor Rodney Jacobs with Paladin Legacy Advisor Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 574-936-2571. That's 574-936-2571. Office is located at 919 East 9th Street, Rochester, 401 East Jefferson Street, Plymouth, and 511 East Colfax Street, South Bend, Indiana. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financial results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, a registered investment advisor.
You have a nice house, but you may want to think about...
Yeah, I know. My roof needs some attention.
A&M did that for me and saved me so much.
Well, I'm going to do gutters and soffits, too, so that I can...
A&M did that for me, so I'm glad...
And
Good
I'm
basketball over here.
New siding and windows and doors.
A&M Home Services gave me the best quote, so we...
Oh, dang, more rain.
Yeah, your roof is...
No, the basement. Every time it rains, I get water.
A&M Home Services can take care of that for you.
I need to get some estimates coming in from all
Now just hold on. Make one call to A&M Home Services.
He's right. A&M has you covered from roof to basement with top quality products and service that they stand behind. With 35 local crews, there's probably one in your neighborhood right now. Website is callamnow.com.
Okay, who is that? A&M Home Services. Got it. A&M Home Services. They have me covered.
What a thrilling first half here on Max 98.3 and our good friends at LVH1 broadcasting on the YouTube channel where you can go watch the rest of this one live with us. 35-34, John Glenn with the lead. And boy, gentlemen, I'm still not done trying to grab my breath.
Yeah, LaVille's playing a really good. They're both playing good halves here. 18-16 after one. Glenn, 35-34. Glenn still in the lead, but LaVille made a sort of desperation three at the buzzer from the corner by Good and put this into a one-point game. And just up and down game, well played. There's a few turnovers here and there, but why don't we just go put it like 45-45 with 2 minutes to go in the game. Just fast forward so we can get out of here.
Guys, what did we talk about in our pregame? LaVille is going to have to shoot the basketball pretty well. Well, how about 75%? 12 of 16 from the floor.
That's efficient.
They've gotten 7 fewer shots because they've turned it over seven times, unlike what the Lancers usually do. But that's the way they've been able to hang in this game and gotten some home court rolls, if you will, particularly on that last three-pointer by Lucas Plummer that hit about every part of the rim. So a really good half of basketball, to say the least. I was looking to see Michael Good's got 3 personals. He's the only player so far tonight with that many fouls. There's 3 Falcons that have 2 fouls apiece. Chase Miller is one of them, as is Joey Shue and Joe Shrapwilly. So they might have to look at, handling some foul issues in the second half. But, boy, what a first half, and credit LaVille. They jumped on Glenn from the outset, got out to that 11-2 lead and then Glenn had that spurt 11-0 run to take a 13-11 lead. Actually scored 14 of 16 points, but LaVille came right back, and now pretty much that whole second quarter it was trading baskets and one great play after another, and boy, we're set up for one heck of a second half here in the boys' championship game of the BiCounty.
All right, let's take a break. We'll grab our breaths here and get ready for the start of the second half. This is the A&M Home Services halftime show on Max 98.3 and LVH1. Back after this timeout.
You want to pursue. Teach your grandkids to fish is a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Paladin Legacy Advisory Group can help you plan for the life you want today and well into the future. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Call Paladin Legacy Advisory Group at 574-936-2571. Office is located at 919 East 9th Street in Rochester, 401 East Jefferson Street, Plymouth, and 511 East Colfax Street, South Bend, Indiana. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Absolute Plumbing, Heating, Cooling in Plymouth has become one of the leading service companies in northern Indiana, serving Marshall, Stark, St. Joe, Fulton, LaPorte, Elkhart, and Kosciuszko counties since 2014. They specialize in residential, commercial plumbing, heating, and cooling services. They also handle drain cleaning, water heater repair, commercial refrigeration, furnaces, generators, and much more. And they're the area's only York brand dealer. That's why Michiana has made Absolute Heating and Cooling their one-stop shop for service needs. Locally owned and operated with over 20 years experience in our trade. Visit their website at AbsolutePHC.com for complete service information. Absolute Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, the area's top York brand dealer.
McDonald's restaurants in Plymouth and Bremen, Indiana are now owned and operated by local residents Bill and Flo Bolt. Bolt Enterprises are proud to own and operate all four McDonald's
I'm on break right now. You want me to point to you?
The McDonald's family today with Bolt Enterprises McDonald's.
Okay.
Here's a tip from Oliver Ford Lincoln. You'll look great pulling up to the next Plymouth Pilgrims game, whether it be varsity football, basketball, or tennis. The friendly folks at Oliver Ford Lincoln have the free on.
Hey, I'm just going to mention their names anyway.
We've got cream puffs, pampered and polished. Also, one owner executive vehicles driven by the boss of the firm. We call that a brass hat. Plus, you'll get a cash offer and we'll buy your used car outright. For a great pre-owned vehicle at a great price, now's the time to see Oliver Ford Lincoln in Plymouth.
Well, we're just about under a minute to go before we start the second half. And Doug, you got some numbers for us, man?
Yeah, the Falcons lead here at the break 35-34, and they're led in scoring by Bryson Hanna's 10 points, 5 of those coming in each quarter. They also got to 8 points from Noah Drivelbus, who's really, it's great to watch his defensive effort against Collins Arnecki. Those two are really going after it on that side of the court. Chase Miller also has 6. Joe Shrapwilly has 7, adding 2 each. Joey Shue, Ty Larkin to round out the scoring for the Falcons as they lead 35-34. Looking at the Lancers scoring, Collins Arnecki picking up right where he left off last night. He was terrific last night with 29 points, and here at half he leads all scorers with 13 points. 8 of those coming in the first quarter. He had help from Lucas Plummer, that three-pointer that he got to go down at the buzzer of halftime. Let him have 8 points to go in the dressing room. Michael Goods chipped in 7, and then they've got 5 from Ryan James, who just continues to produce offensively, which has been a big spark for Michael Edison's club.
So do's and don'ts, Mark?
Yeah, for right now, I think you just got to try to keep Glenn from getting any transition buckets. And for LaVille, I think you just keep battling. Zarnicki didn't a little slow there in the last few minutes, didn't get a lot of shots, but his teammates did. And I think they both just keep doing what they're doing and find out who's going to win this match. Both teams had good runs in that half, though.
Sure did. All right, Glenn will be going left to right on your radio dial to start this third quarter, 35-34. That's your score. The Falcons with the 1-point advantage. Welcome all those tuning in LVH1, Broadcasting's YouTube channel, live and on our SportsToTheMax.net Facebook page. Glenn works the ball around, and a quick lob and intercepted by Michael Good of LaVille. And so Glenn starts the half off with a turnover, and now it's Owen Smith
That pass didn't have a chance.
Smith then throws it away, and Good goes into the seats trying to save it, but he couldn't, as it was out of bounds when he touched it. So Glenn will get the ball back.
Good thing nobody's in those seats.
They took out half the LaVille bench.
Yeah, have you ever seen that replay when Shaq goes flying into the bench and everybody gets up and runs?
Yeah, wouldn't you?
I love that. That's one of my best
Wouldn't you
replays.
run?
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't sit down there.
I'm saving my beer. I don't care
Yeah.
what anybody says. All right, 35-34, that's the score. It's Larkin to Miller into the right corner, Drabelbus. Back to Miller. Miller works it over to Schrapp-Louis into the corner. And Larkin will get it back to Schrapp. Worked over to Miller. To the corner, Drabelbus. Now to Chase. He hesitated on the pass. Now he'll get it over to the left side. Schrapp to Larkin. Larkin looking inside. Got it into Miller, but Miller has to bring it back out. Schrapp's open. The three on the way. No good. And a rebound taken by Drabelbus. Saved it. Got it off to Larkin. And a reset. Miller for three. He's off the mark. And Hanna and Drabelbus went after it. Hanna winds up. He scores. Bryson Hanna wanted that ball. And it's now 37-34 Glenn.
That's a really good job by James inside. He just chested in and raised his hand. Wasn't going to try to foul him because he knows it wasn't going to help.
Zarnecki with the ball on the left-hand side. Almost stolen by Larkin. He kept it, though, over to Owen Smith. Smith goes in hard. Dumped it off to the corner, Plummer. And then offensive foul on Plummer trying to shake Drabelbus. And that's what Noah does best. He just gets in your grill. It makes a hot dog. So
Yeah,
now, 37-34.
That was not a flop.
No, that was not a flop at all.
I'll tell you what, guys, if Glenn survives this game tonight, you're going to look back on some of their possessions where they've had multiple shots at the basket because of how they crashed the offensive glass.
Schrapp-Louis gets it out to the left wing side, finding Larkin. Larkin to Drabelbus. Out of the corner, Larkin to Miller. And he slings it over to the right corner, Schrapp-Louis. Lob it into Hanna. Great catch. Kicked it out. Miller caught it before the defender. Goes for the running layup, and he missed it. And the rebound taken by Good. Or make that Zarnecki. He outlets to Good, who has the ball in his hand right now. Shot fake on a three. Now Zarnecki. Zarnecki still with the basketball. Gets it into the hands of Owen Smith. Smith. Still looking. We'll get it over, and the three by Michael Good is too hard. He bricked it off the glass. Recovered by Ryan James. Finds his cutter. Good. Goes in for the layup. Score, and a foul. Great effort by Michael Good, and he gets his Lancers within one now at 37-36.
Yeah, I'm going to say that first one was a pass. That had way too much on it. Larkin's just got to get out of the way. He was stuck underneath the basket. He just needs to let him lay that up and move out of the way.
So Good will be at the free throw line for the and one. Good, a 43% free throw shooter, and he missed it. Schrapp-Louis outlets to Larkin, and quickly into the corner, Drabelbus. Skips it all the way back top. Schrapp-Louis in midair, able to get it to Miller. Got it into Bryson, and he's going to get fouled from behind. So Hanna draws the foul at the 5.5-minute mark.
Yeah, that was a tough pass, and sort of got bailed out by getting pushed from behind. Otherwise, LaVille was going to end up with that loose ball.
Here's the lob in, grabbed by Hanna at the elbow. Now he attacks James, got by him, and then down he goes, and the whistle sounds, and another Lancer foul coming.
Yeah, he's pretty quick out there, even going left. And
look at this move by this guy on LVH1. I mean, kudos for even wanting to try to get in front of him. He just gets that power dribble, and he is just tough to stop. So Hanna at the free throw line fires, and that one rolls out. So with the clock stopped at 5:26, Falcons still have the 1-point lead. Hanna will get ready for another free throw. And good. So 38-36. Falcons on top. Lancers with the ball, trailing. Lancers the home team on the scoreboard since they're hosting the tournament. A lob into Good. Got deflected to James. Johnny on the spot again. Kicked out. Zarnecki a three. In and out. And the rebound, Hanna. Hanna will bring it up. Bryson zips one underneath the Larkin, and that got picked up by Zarnecki. And unable to save it, Owen Smith on the outlet to the right. And so LaVille gives the ball back. Michael Good slow in getting up. Gets helped up by Noah Drabelbus.
Yeah, he just got tripped up. I didn't see what happened, but Noah might have tripped him accidentally. The way he helped him up, he's probably feeling guilty.
5:01 left to go here in the third. 38-36. Glenn with the lead. Jimmy Arnett talking with with Coach Edison right now, and Michael was pointing to the crowd at student body, and Michael's like, I can't control these kids.
Yeah.
I got a basketball game I got to coach.
Only 3 and 2 points scored here by both these teams, so slow quarter, waiting for somebody to make a run.
Louis kicks it over to Miller near the back volleyball line. Finding Larkin on the left. Getting into Dribblebus, back out to Larkin. Around the perimeter, Louis at the top. Goes to the right to Miller. Miller can't find Bryson inside, so back to Larkin at the top again. Larkin attacks the elbow, got to the corner, open Louis for 3, and that's too long, and a rebound yanked down from the heavens by Plummer. Hill outlet near side, finds Zarnecki. Zarnecki, nice stutter step, couldn't find a shot. Back out to Lucas again, to Zarnecki. Zarnecki, boy, what footwork this young man has. Just incredible. Plummer now on the right wing side. Bouncing out is James for the touch. Ryan one-on-one, takes on Dribblebus with a running floater and draws the foul. And that will go against Noah Dribblebus here.
He doesn't know he's too small to do that stuff.
You're right.
He plays hard, though, doesn't he? Low to the ground, very fundamental. He's a strong kid, too. See if he can knock these 2 free throws down. That's the first foul on Dribblebus. 38-36, Glenn, 4:07.
James knocks down the front end. He'll get one more. That free throw makes it a 1-point difference, and this is for the tie here, as James, averaging 4 points a game for the Lancers. Last year scored 64 points, came into tonight with 57, and the free throw's good. That ties the game up at 38 all. Dribblebus starts on the far wing side, gives out to Larkin. Larkin bulleted it down low to Hannah against a double team, leans in, got blocked, and they're going to call that a foul instead. So that will stop the clock at 3:58. Michael Edison with a look of what? Let's look at the TCU replay.
Yeah, he got him.
And
Colin Allen.
So the foul on Colin Allen, his second. And Bryson Hanna knocks down a free throw to give his Falcons the lead back at 39-38. Bryson Hanna gets to the free throw line an awful lot. Every game he's got to the free throw line. As that free throw goes down, 2-point advantage for the visitors. 40-38, Glenn on top of LaVille here in the BiCounty Boys Championship game. Glenn looking for their 5th consecutive title. The Lancers, as we mentioned, it's been a while since they've been in the hunt for a title. It's Ty Larkin able to get a steal as a turnover by LaVille, and a lead to the right side finds Miller. Set up to Larkin at the top of the key. Larkin still looking. A 1-3-1 shown by the Lancers. And now a skip pass finds its way to Dribblebus across the way. He'll zip it over the near wing to Miller. Right back to Dribblebus. No one wants the 3. Off the rim. Rebound Zarnecki. Outletted to Plummer. 3:15 and counting left to go in the third. 2 points the difference. 40-38 Glenn. Zarnecki to the right side to James. James looks for the cutter. There's Zarnecki. Stopped at the elbow, though. He'll keep the basketball, and finally James gets open. Ryan looks, now gives Zarnecki out of the corner, and we're going to have a blocking foul called on Ty Larkin, even though he went down. That stops the clock at 2:51.
Yeah, I'm sort of waiting for Lucas Plummer to get involved offensively, even though Dribblebus is doing a nice job on him defensively, but Lucas needs to get a little more aggressive offensively, in my opinion.
Carson Kruger is going to check into the game now for the Falcons as Ty Larkin will grab a breather. Inbound for the Lancers near the far corner. Ryan James will look to inbound, and he'll lob it to Colin Allen. He's at the right elbow. Got away maybe with a walk. Sets Plummer up for 3. He misses. So there's the look that Lucas had, and then the ball gets slapped out of bounds. Did that go off Kruger's leg? Yes, it did. Lucas Plummer slapped it off the hands of Kruger, and it went off Kruger's leg.
Yep.
Lancers get a chance to tie it up again. Lob in Plummer, and he gets fouled. And will that go against Bryson?
Yeah, he just sort of in the way.
So that'll be Bryson's first foul of the night, each team with 4 here in this second half. James needs to inbound, and it's almost stolen by Miller. It is to Kruger, to Dreibelbis, down the court. Oh, Zarnicki got back and blocked him. Travis Hanna thought it was a foul. Let's look at the TCU replay. Great outlet, and then Dreibelbis may have got fouled. Let's look at it again. It's coming right into your living room. Boy, that's close. That's close. Either way, an inbound coming up here for John Glenn as Miller outlets finding Hanna. Starts from outside the arc, dribbles through, kick to the wing. Shoe to Dreibelbis. Free throw line jumper by him is short. Hanna tips it, and it goes out of bounds off him. Oh, they're saying the Lancers touched it last.
Yeah, they did. Not sure who it was, but definitely touched it last.
So John Glenn will once again get an inbound, this time a little further away from the basket toward the near corner. Bryson Hanna will be the one, and now whistle sounds, and the other official overturned the initial call. Travis Hanna's livid on the John Glenn sideline.
I'm not sure about that overrule.
And a technical foul has, we got a warning on Travis. Well, Jimmy Arnett's one of the best in the business.
They just warned him.
And that's a good official by warning. And now the other official who overturned the call wants Jimmy to not be talking. So Jimmy explains, and that's going to have to be what Travis has to settle for, but Travis is getting his money's worth. All right.
Dreibelbis going, Coach, let's go.
Well, it's not Jimmy who made the call. It's the gentleman over here. Off the inbound, Lancers have it. But Jimmy, he heads all the officials throughout the state of Indiana. Good to James. James outside the arc, popping up at the top of the key. It'll be Zarnicki, Wagner, good to James near angle. Lob for Love Plummer in midair, banked it in! What a bucket by Plummer! We're tied at 40. Dreibelbis drives in, he gets fouled on his way to the bucket. Stopping the clock at a minute 57. Michael Edison to our left with a little smirk. Well, we are seeing some athletes perform here tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, Dreibelbis going hard, a little bit out of balance, and might have just let him go. That would have been a hard shot to make, but got fouled, and that's the 4th foul on Good.
So Dreibelbis at the line, and he's going to miss the free throw. Dreibelbis, a 73% shooter, misses that one.
It's a long third quarter.
Yeah. Dreibelbis with another free throw attempt, and that's no good. Rebound Ryan James, and the Lancers have a chance to go ahead on this possession. We have a minute 52 left to go in the third in this boys championship game of the 58th annual TCU BiCounty tournament. On your official BiCounty voice, Max 98.3 and LVH1 on the YouTube channel. Backdoor into Zarnicki. He catch, shoots, and almost knocked it in. Plummer gets the loose ball rebound, brings it back outside for a new life. Now Colin Allen. They'll hand it off to Ryan James with a minute 29 left. James still with the basketball. Wants to take the right side, goes in on Shoe, flips it up, draws the foul on Joey Shoe. This happens at the minute 22 mark. And Ryan James once again doing those little things that has made him very, very impressive in this tournament.
Yeah, what an exciting quarter. Just to show you how exciting it is, LaVille scored 6 and Glenn scored 5, but a lot of action.
The free throw by James will pop out. James has scored 6 points. Last year, he only scored 6 points 3 times, and that was his high. This year, his high was 9 against Argus. That free throw no good either, and Joey Shoe winds up with it.
Boy, Dreibel misses 2, and then James misses a pair.
Miller with the basketball, top of the key. Falcons going left to right on your radio dial if you're just tuning in. If you're just tuning in, where you been? One, we've missed you, too. You've missed a great game so far. Miller in the corner for three. That's no good. Tipped out by Shute, corralled, though, by Wagner. Lancers go back to the way, and the baseball pass stolen by Hannah. What an effort by the big fella. And now we go back on the counter. This is Chase Miller. He'll dump it off to Shraplouis. Down to 48 seconds left to go in the third. And now taken to the corner. Good move by Miller. Finds his cutter shoe, lost the ball, gets it back, kicks it out, Dribblebus. Now we got a Glenn player down. And that was Miller who went down. James knocked him down, and I think this will be the foul on James. Yes, it's a shove. Yeah, this is just some great basketball we're seeing right now.
Good
Absolutely
effort.
Great basketball. Well, you know, when we saw these two earlier in the broadcast of Max 98.3, it was a great basketball game then. It's just Glenn pulled away in the fourth. There's Miller, can't hit his three, drives the baseline, kicked it out, Shraplouis, shot fake, elbow jumper now, it rolls out, tipped out to Rababas, who got it back. Falcons, like a cat with 9 lives, gets another reset on offense. 25 seconds left to go in the third. Tied at 40, LaVille and Glenn. Falcons are settling here, waiting for the final shot. Clock at 15. Dribblebus to Miller with 13. Miller now with 10. Miller with 9, Miller with 8, Miller with 7, dribbles to the right to Dribblebus top at 4, kicks to the wing, Shraplouis with 2 on the baseline. He can't get a tip, Hannah, but it just could not go in. So we're through 3. Nothing's been decided, but this has been a hell of a ball game. 40-40. LaVille Glenn, don't you go away. More championship basketball continues on Max 98.3 and LVH1.
Can First Source help me get more space?
Yep, we've got something for you.
Business is booming. Can you help me expand?
No problem.
Can First Source help me turn this into my own business?
We're here for you. No matter what kind of banking you need, First Source Bank can help.
First Source Bank. FirstSource.com. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender. All deposit accounts and credit products subject to approval.
It's the 58th annual TCU BiCounty Tournament on Max 98.3. It's brought to you by our good friends at TCU. You can score big with your low-rate TCU Visa Platinum credit card. Don't miss out on a good play. Apply online today at tcunet.com/credit cards. See TCU Visa Platinum terms and conditions for complete details. And by Papa's in Culver. At Papa's, we are more than a pizza place. We're a family-owned and operated restaurant that also is known for their hand-cut steaks, thick chops, fall off the bone tender ribs, fresh seafood, amazing pasta. So while you're in Culver, stop in at Papa's on Lakeshore Drive.
Yeah, 40-40 going into this fourth quarter here at the BiCounty. Again, lots of action in that quarter, but LaVille scored 6 points. Glenn scored 5 points, so great defense by both these teams, and don't leave. Stick around to the last second, because that's what's going to happen here.
James with the basketball. Lobs it out, taken by Plummer. We start the fourth quarter going right to left with the home team. Lancers running the offense. It's Colin Allen on the left side. Now to the top, Owen Smith. He drives right side with a layup and tip. Got blocked by Joey Shue. Joey winds up with the basketball, hands it off to Hannah, who then gives to Chase Miller. So Chase will bring it up with the left-hand dribble, crosses the timeline, passes right to Dribblebus. Now to Shue in the right corner. Back out it comes to Dribblebus. Skipped across the Miller, broken up. What a steal by Owen Smith. He's off to the races. Right side layup, score! Owen Smith makes it 42-40, LaVille. Now Miller to the top, Dribblebus to Shraplouis. Shrap looking, still looking, popping into the middle. There's Joey. He's got the ball. Steps up from 5, bank shot, rolls out, tip Hannah, no. Hannah got it back, up it goes, missed again. And a rebound's taken by Zarnecki. He lobs it ahead to Allen. He's in the front court already. Zings it over to Smith. He's at the top of the key. 1 minute gone by in the fourth, 42-40, LaVille with the lead. Owen Smith. He's on that far side, giving it to Ryan James. James, shot fake. Still looking, still looking, still looking, looking some more. And finally, Zarnecki comes to the help. James put a screen on him. Zarnecki got to the elbow, still couldn't shoot it. Finds Smith on the right wing. He's outside the arc. Looking inside, now popping out, it's Ryan James for the touch. Ryan lobbed it near side, backdoor to Collin. He goes up strong, blocked by Hannah. Collin, though, got it back. Lancers keep possession out to Zarnecki, a 3! He shoots and scores! basket by Colin Zarnecki. LaVille up by 5, 45-40. Miller finding Tribal-Miss now on the right wing side. Gets it into Joey Shue. Shue tries to attack the baseline. Dumped it off to Hanna. Up strong. He scores. Bryson Hanna with the bucket and a timeout by Travis Hanna with 6 minutes left to go here in the fourth, gentlemen.
I just want to watch. I just want to watch. That's a great entry pass by Shue to Hanna, who worked his way into a good position inside, able to lay that one up. So 45-42. Nice little 5-0 run there to start the quarter by LaVille. And now Glenn scores, calls a timeout. Coach Hanna talking about some strategy and things to do. And Zarnecki hadn't shot the ball for a long time, but find himself wide open, couple steps behind that three-point line, and that's pretty much a layup for that young man if you leave him that open.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and Zarnecki hadn't scored in the half before that triple, so he's up to 16 points now.
I say special thank you to Michael Lindvall, Nathan Kersal, along with Elisa Tuatal and Cade Rush and Kenny Kramer, all on LVH1 tonight, bringing you the picture with the radio audio. And it's always been great working with Mr. Florian and his kids. They do a bang-up job, as you can tell, if you're watching an LVH1 on their broadcasting YouTube channel. All right, Lucas Plummer has the ball. 5:48 and counting left to go. Lancers going right to left on your radio dial. Allen to Owen. Owen at the top of the key. Bryson guards him. Owen goes in, and he draws a blocking foul on Hanna. Bryson apparently was not set for that defense and gets caught for the no-no. Travis Hanna not happy with that call. And it's the same official that has Travis has had a issue with him, and so.
Yeah, not really sure. Saw the replay. Looked more like Smith created the contact. It's not 1-1. They're calling that on the drive, not the layup. So no shot. Ball out of bounds underneath.
Travis pleading his case, saying there was no contact whatsoever.
Inbound James left of the basket. And the lob is going to be caught by Zarnecki. Zarnecki at the elbow, kick to the corner. Dribbling in James. Shue stopped him, forcing him back outside the arc. James can't find the cutter, and he still needs some help. Finally popping out is Allen. He got bumped by Hanna, no call. Now to Owen Smith. Smith, one-on-one. Now he looks to take it. Splits the defense with a pass to Plummer for three. It's no good. Lucas struggling from the floor all of a sudden. 45-42 LaVille. Glenn trying to get this game tied up, but they go long. Hanna, skip the Schrapp. Down low at the block Shue. Cutting Hanna. Up strong, score! That's like a bull in a china shop right there. Get out of the way.
Yeah, nice patience by Shue to wait for Hanna come flying in from top of the key.
45-44. Lancers still holding on to this lead by the hairs of their chinny chin chin. It's Smith. Smith still looking, able to find Allen. He's near the back timeline. One more time, James. James will get it to Plummer, trying to shake Dribelbus. Nice pass out by Plummer, caught by James. Ryan goes in for the layup. It may have got blocked by Shue, who rebounds, and he outlets to Dribelbus. Dribelbus brings it across the timeline. Now into the hands of Larkin to Dribelbus. Dribelbus into the hands of Schreiberly. Now Larkin to the low block and back out Shue. Larkin around the horn, far corner, grabbed by Schreiberly, goes in strong, scores, and then gets denied because of an offensive foul.
Goodness.
Our TCU replay gives you that look again. I'll tell you what, Ryan James, or is this Zarnecki's? I think that's Zarnecki who took that charge, but they practice that every day. Taking a charge does the Edison Group Lancers, and there they are able to be a recipient of that one. Still a 1-point lead for the Lancers, 45-44 with under 4 to go in the game in this boys championship of the 58th annual TCU BiCounty. Backdoor lead to Plummer, but he runs out of room. He'll have to get it out to James. A long three! He just hit it! He's not supposed to do that! Oh my, what a big hit by Ryan James. 48-44. Miller in the corner for the answer. It rolls out, tipped around, taken by Zarnecki, fouled by Joey Shue.
Not a good foul. Zarnecki at the line. James with the bucket of the game so far. Three-pointer from right in front of the LaVille bench off the left wing. Nothing but net. He didn't even hesitate either.
You know, and this is just an observation, Michael Edison has not been animate about anything. He's just watching his team play hard. I think he's enjoying the effort he's getting out of his kids.
Yeah,
And
well,
whether win or lose here, this is a big performance by his Lancers as Zarnecki hits a free throw that now makes it 49-44.
Yeah, here's the one run we've had so far in this half by Glenn, and they're about to take a 6-point lead as Zarnecki lines up his, I believe it's going to be his 18th point if this one goes.
Yep.
And the run for the Lancers continues as that free throw goes down. 6 points the difference, 50-44. LaVille, 3 minutes and 24 seconds away from collecting a BiCounty title. A lot of time left. This is Dribblebus to Larkin. Larkin to Miller. Miller at the top, Larkin over to Dribblebus. Back to Larkin at the top. Got to the elbow, that's it. Dribblebus on the outside to Shrap-Louis. Back to Dribblebus, a three on the way. Good! Huge answer by Noah Dribblebus, and it's back to a one-possession game at 50-47 with under 3 to go.
Again, another huge shot made by Glenn, this time Dribblebus, so these kids are playing their hearts out, aren't they?
Oh, what a thrill it is, privilege it is to do this game. Zarnecki at the top of the key, waits for some help. James pops out, Shrap-Louis right on him. And it's going to be James attacking the free throw line, dumping off the Plummer. Lucas gets it into the hands of Smith. Smith near the back volleyball line, brings the ball back out, wants to cut in, cannot. Now there's all kinds of black jerseys around him, and Owen Smith calls a timeout.
Well, that's close to 5 seconds if it wasn't over.
Timeout called, 2:18 left to go in the fourth. 50-47, LaVille with a lead. Back after this 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout, Lancers.
About our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marion.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marion.edu/Ancilla.
50-47 your score, 2:18 left to go here in the fourth frame. It'll be an inbound coming up here for the Lancers. The lob out will be taken by Owen Smith. He got fouled by Miller, stopping the clock at 2:16.
Yeah, he just got too close to him and didn't give him enough space. Good hustle, but you got to play smart. Now Owen Smith at the line, shooting two. Owen Smith, the 68% free throw shooter.
And free throws, again, oddly enough, just have not been a bright spot for the Lancers this season. Free throws up, that's good. So 2:16 left to go here in the game, 51-47 Lancers, and a timeout's called by Travis Hanna and the Falcons, and we'll keep it here. Tonight's game on Max 98.3 also brought to you in part by our good friends at Making the Cut Salon. There's a new salon in Plymouth. So, gentlemen, ladies, children, you are not going to stop or miss this new salon called Making the Cut. They're a talented team who just know how to pamper and provide the best haircut that you'll ever experience. Making the Cut, they're located at 2007 North Michigan, in between Planet Fitness and Kroger. Well, here it's 51-47 in the fourth quarter, and these two teams just continue to play their hearts out.
Yeah, back and forth, had a nice little 6-0 run by LaVille to get back up by 6, and now they're up by 4, 51-47. Owen Smith's going to be at the line for a 1-and-1 and see how he can do. Remember,
he just knocked down the front end, so this will be the second.
It'll be the second free throw, right?
Free throw, yep.
Short-term memory. I don't think I saw it. I was texting.
Still all day left in the game. I mean,
yeah, there's going to be a lot of plays left in this game, but next time LaVille gets the ball, especially if Glenn doesn't score, look for them to really slow it down.
So Owen Smith at the free throw line gets ready to shoot some free throws. It's up and good. And so now it's a 52-47 affair. Lancers, they have the lead. Larkin with the basketball off to the far wing side. Dribblebus. Now to Strap-Louis, and I thought he overshot him, but Dribblebus brought it down. Chase Miller now with it on the right angle high. Gets it over to Larkin one more time, and we got a whistle and another timeout called by Travis Hanna here, who looked like he may not have been very happy with the defensive setting or offensive setting that he was looking at.
That possession was going nowhere. Everybody was looking around, and somebody was pointing, I need to, and yeah, good timeout by Travis. Next possession goes to Glenn. Next LaVille foul puts Glenn in 1-and-1, and the next Glenn foul puts LaVille in the double bonus. So right now, LaVille in control, leading by 5 with 2 minutes to go. But don't go anywhere. That can change in a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat. All right. Lancers hustle their way back on the court following this timeout. They're playing defense as the Falcons run the offense with Strap-Louis. Now in the hands of Larkin. To the near side, Miller. To the corner, Strap-Louis. Back out to Miller. Over to Larkin. Larkin attacks. Got to the elbow. That's it. Dribblebus can't fire a corner three. Worked around to Miller. Into the corner. Hanna. His corner three underway. Good! Bryson Hanna hits the three, and now it's a 2-point difference. 52-50. Back we go the other way. Zarnecki.
Timeout.
In trouble. Got it to Plummer, and now Michael calls a timeout. So Michael Edison, the head coach of the Lancers, who's been at it now for 15 years here, calls the timeout. 7 games ago, he was able to collect his 200th victory. And I believe that was against the Hebron Hawks. Yeah, it was his 200th win. So, you know, guys, when you stop and take a look, and I don't mean to get all sentimental here, but we've got some really good coaches in our area.
Oh, yeah.
We really, truly do.
I was just going to say, Tony, this tournament never disappoints, does it?
No.
I mean, it's just remarkable. I mean, by the way, Bryson Hanna now with 22 points after knocking down that triple in front of his bench.
I could have told you he was going to show that three. Couple of his teammates
I wondered who was going to step up.
Hesitated, and he's like, "You're not going to shoot it. I'm going to go out here and get it and shoot it," and he sure did. Oh, good
There's
back
the lob,
door.
and Hanna got in the front of it and stole it away. Now to Chase Miller. Miller.
Chance to take the lead with the 3 or tie it with the 2.
Into the corner. Hanna for 3 again. This time it's short. Rebound.
Oh.
Oh, what a steal by Dribblebus. Just ripped it out of the hands of Zarnecki. A new life for the Falcons, down by 2. There's a baseline drive. Shapley reversed it. Couldn't get it to roll. Got too far underneath, and now the Lancers have a chance to add to their lead. 52-50 right in front of us. It's Zarnecki skipping it over to the right wing side to Plummer. Plummer gets it over to James. Now to Smith. Smith gets fouled by Dribblebus at the 50-second mark, and I'm not quite sure that's what Travis Hanna was hoping for.
Yeah,
well,
Strap-Louis had a good reverse layup. He blocked himself on the rim.
Owen Smith will go to the free throw line here for the Lancers. Owen, a right-handed shooter, gets ready to offer up the free throw. Short-armed it. He barely grazed the bottom of the net.
Air ball.
You rarely see that out of Owen Smith.
Wow, that's pressure, boys. That's
right.
pressure. Wait, watch him, nothing but net.
Second free throw is up, and Owen will. Oh, he got the roll. No, it didn't. It stayed out. Oh, but a rebound by Good. Keeps it alive, forcing Glenn to foul. It took the right bounce off the rim, and Good just went after it and beat everybody to the ball. What effort.
Yeah, I did not see who was blocking him out on this side, but that was a great play.
So James at the free throw line, and he hits.
Of course he does. He's had a dream tournament. Good for number 4.
53-50, Lancers. Second free throw is up, and this one is good. 54-50. Larkin across the timeline to Miller into the corner. Dribble miss. Now Hannah comes out. Hannah wants to attack. Dumped it to Larkin, who almost lost it, but he got it back. 33 seconds into Hannah. Hannah wanting to go baseline. Dumped it to the cutter. Dribble miss up. He scores! And with 26 seconds left, it's still LaVille. And whistle sounds, and it's the Lancers that call the timeout. Interesting, with 21.9 seconds left. Well, a lot had to do with the fact that it was a difficult inbound for LaVille, and so before the 10-second count or 5-second count took place.
Nice play by Hannah down there again, finding Dreibelbus in traffic for that layup. Thought he might have got some contact.
I didn't think he had anything. I mean, he was pretty surrounded, and great cut, too, by Dreibelbus. Scored his 13th point there, and 2-point game with 21.9 ticks left.
Yeah, double bonus again for Glenn. For LaVille, if they get fouled, they're going to be shooting 2. So for Glenn, I think you're trying to play defense 5, 7, 8 seconds. If you don't get a steal, then obviously you're going to foul, and I'm not sure who you want to foul right now. Everybody's making free throws, even though Smith airballed that one. That's a tough situation for a kid.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah, you don't want to foul Zarnecki.
No.
I'd stay away from him. And maybe foul somebody that hadn't been at the line. So, you know, somebody like Plummer.
Yeah, well, good luck getting them the ball.
Yeah.
Jimmy Arnett going through some instructions over here on the LaVille bench. Travis Hannah is wanting to know how come play ain't going here.
Yeah.
Timeout LaVille. So after all that, a timeout.
You know what? That was pretty sly, I think.
Yeah.
Because they've got a couple of these kids that are subs talking to the official while Michael's down there coaching his butt off. Then he gets a call for a timeout. Little foxy move there by LaVille.
No, by the Edisons.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the key right there. Brilliant. Just
LaVille's
brilliant.
down to 1 timeout, by the way. I'm not sure on the Glenn timeout situation.
Hey, if somebody's in my neighborhood, can you go in and feed my cats? I think I left the front door open.
Oh. Well, now that you've exclaimed that to hundreds of listeners right now.
No, I always lock my door. The garage is open, though. Wow.
I love it when you share.
What a game. Well, they're going to try to throw that long pass.
So here we go. LaVille will inbound. 21.9 seconds left.
There he
They
is.
pass it across. The baseball lead is up in the air. Deflected. Dreibelbus gets it. 16 seconds to Shraplouis. Shraplouis lost it. Got it to Dreibelbus. Whistle sounds. Timeout. Travis Hannah with 11.5 seconds left. Oh, man. They called the timeout.
See the replay.
And the replay, let's see if we can get it here. Well, right now they're just focusing on the Glenn bench, which is fine. But boy, what a tremendous effort.
That's a layup if James gets more of a baseball pass in. You got to throw that towards the bottom of the backboard. It sort of might have slipped out of his hands, but that almost hit a speaker. And Larkin, with his athletic ability, got up in the air and that's a jump ball situation.
He's playing defensive back there.
Yeah.
It was a long bomb and nearly completed. But like you said, Larkin uses his athletic ability. Did he actually steal it or just tip it away?
Yeah, that's what Jimmy's talking about right now. It's just a jump ball. He talks a lot.
Yes,
I'm jealous. He talks more than me.
But you know what, though? That's what makes him a good official.
Yeah.
You know,
tell him everybody what he saw.
And officials this time, the reason why
Yeah,
we're so short of officials.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. So it'll be an inbound for Glenn, down to 54-52. 11 and a half seconds left in this championship game. Will the Lancers hold on? Let's find out. Shraplouis to Hannah. 10 seconds, Hannah. Hannah Dribbles, lost it, got it back to Drabblebus. 6 seconds, top of the key, Larkin. Larkin's going to go in for the attack, throws it up, no! And LaVille grabs the rebound, and that's how this game ends.
Look at this.
The entire student body rushes for LaVille. And the BiCounty 2023, sponsored by TCU, goes to Michael Edison and the LaVille Lancers. Wow, what a game. That was a great game. When you look at him, you thought the Lancers just won a sectional. Love it. That's how much this BiCounty means to these area high schools. So it's a double win for both the boys and girls programs for LaVille. The girls won the championship earlier tonight, and the boys just pulled off a 2-point win over the John Glenn Falcons on the boys' side. The shaking of the hands takes place, some hugs as well. Both teams recognizing just how hard they fought here tonight. Coming up, it's a post-game show, and it's going to be presented by our good friends at Bourbon Street Pizza. Bourbon Street Pizza, if you like pizza, you'll love Bourbon Street Pizza. Coming up next, it is our post-game show after this 2-minute timeout.
I knew they had a chance.
Saving for tomorrow in a way that's right for you. It's what financial balance is all about. So call Paladin.
They have a chance because it's the Edisons. Listen, I heard in practice everything they did tonight, everything he talked about, they did tonight. See you, Silas. Good to see you, baby.
The Covenant Retirement Approach is not a guarantee of future financial results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, a registered investment advisor.
A&M did that for me and saved me so much.
Well, I'm going to do gutters and soffits too. So
A&M did that for me, so I'm glad.
And I'm going to check in a new siding and windows.
A&M Home Services gave me the best quote, so we.
Oh, dang, more rain.
Yeah, your roof.
No, the basement. Every time it rains, I get water.
You know, A&M Home Services can take care of that for you.
I think it's estimates coming in.
Now, just hold it. Make one call to A&M Home Services.
He's right. A&M has you covered from roof to basement with top quality products and service that they stand in. The 35-worker cruise is probably one in your neighborhood right now. The website is callamnow.com.
I'm going to throw it to you guys, and I'm going to go back. Go down.
A&M Home Services. Got it. A&M Home Services. They have me covered.
Who doesn't like pizza, right? But have you tried the pizza at Bourbon Street Pizza lately? More fresh ingredients and a new pizza sauce recipe. It's like a slice of heaven each and every time you take a bite. And now there's 16 new style of pizzas for you to choose from on the menu. And let's not forget the mouth-watering wings or their 5 different pasta dishes to choose from.
I'm going to be going out there in
Bourbon
just
Street
a little
Pizza
bit.
with area locations in Plymouth, Culver, Argus, Walkerton, Napanee, and in Bourbon. If you're looking for a quick and delicious dinner for the entire family to enjoy, look no further than a Bourbon Street Pizza location near you.
54-52, the Lancers are this year's BiCounty tournament champions with the 54-52 victory over Glenn. My goodness, guys, what a performance.
Just a great game. LaVille had the last run in the game, even though Glenn gave it a great effort. And good defense by LaVille on the last possession. Larkin actually got a decent look, but Michael Good in his face forced him to adjust his shot. LaVille rebounded, ran out the clock, and ended up winning this 58th BiCounty tournament.
Yeah, remember when James knocked down 2 free throws with 46.2 seconds left, that gave LaVille a 54-50 lead. And, of course, then Ty Larkin got the last shot. Let's throw it down to Tony.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Colin Zarnecki, son, you just never cease to amaze me with your play, and here you are, the Pilot News MVP. Well-deserved.
Thank you.
You know, I'll tell you, this team is getting better and better game in and game out because of what we saw here in this championship game out of you guys, and that is the scrappy play, the no-quit, and you beat a very solid team.
Yeah, we came out, we knew we were going to have to do something good, and we came out the whole quarter. It was a minute by minute. If we could stay in at 1 minute, you could stay at 32, and just whole time we were down a little bit, came back and got right back up.
Was that the message from Coach Edison?
Yeah, just every minute, win every minute or stay in it. Stay in the whole game, and it's that last, you know it's going to come down to last shot or something in. So,
BiCounty tournament champion. What's that feel like? What do you compare it to?
I mean, it's amazing. After last year, like, no one even thought of us winning. Then come in this year, go win a lot by first game, have a barn burner. Yesterday we pulled off. Then here we go again, pull off another one to win it.
What about this team that you really like, that you feel you got some momentum going?
We put with a lot of heart. We went on a little losing streak, then bounced right back, had 2 close games, and then our hearts there were always lifting each other up in huddles, just every minute stay in it with each other.
Czar, hell of a tournament, son. Well deserved. Congratulations. Enjoy it.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, that's Colin Zarnecki, one of the big stars for this Lancer team. We're going to try to make our way through the crowd here to figure out if we can find a few more names to talk to here real quick. Owen Smith, he is here. We got Owen with us. Owen Smith, congratulations, baby. How's this feel?
Oh, it's awesome. This is just a great moment. This is awesome for our basketball team. It's the win we needed. It's the win we wanted. And we really came a long way since the season started.
I was just getting ready to ask you. You know, this team struggled. It's been up and down, and yet here we are. It just seems like a game in, game out, whether it equates to a win or a loss, you guys are winning.
To be honest, I think it just, this year we just did something different. We clicked. I don't know. I think it's just the brotherhood that we built. Last year obviously was a terrible season. No one's going to deny that. And then just the brotherhood, we came together. We knew what we wanted. It's just we dig deep, and we got that.
You know, this group is, you know, what do you like about the chemistry with this group?
It's awesome. We've known each other since, like, preschool. I mean, I've been playing ball with these guys since 5th grade. And, I mean, no offense to Glenn, but they were different middle schools. And I just feel like we have a connection that not many people have. And it's an awesome brotherhood, just like football. Wouldn't want it with anyone else.
Well, here's what I know, and I think is going to happen in the Smith household. Brother and sister are going to get along for a little while because you guys are BiCounty champions.
Yeah, I got to give her a ride in a bit. So.
All right, congratulations, son.
Thank
Way
you.
to go.
Thank you.
All right, we're getting ready to talk a few more here. Lucas Plummer, come here, son. Well, you spent half this season injured, and now since you've come back, the momentum of this team has changed greatly. Not saying you're the total reason why, but let me tell you, you're a big part of it. How does this feel?
Feels great. Feels great to win. It's awesome.
What is it about this team you like?
Just how hard we play, great chemistry. We just all fit together so well.
Talk about your role tonight. What was the key for you?
Take care of the ball, play good defense, hit my shots, get rebounds.
Are you glad you're back out and playing again?
Oh, yeah, I'm so glad. It feels great to be back.
Well, it looks great for this team, and congratulations on winning a BiCounty tournament title, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Lucas Plummer joining us. Calling out. Come here, Mr. Allen. Boy, you put in some very valuable minutes. And your role this year, it's just been that. How much fun are you having? Because it looks right now by the smile on your face, you're enjoying life.
You know, I'm having a lot of fun with all my friends out here. We just won BiCounty. It's been a good year. I mean, we're 8-7 on season, and I couldn't ask for much more.
Talk about your role for this team.
You know, at the beginning of the year, we had a couple of injuries, so I was starting for us, and I had a bigger part in the role. And since they've come back, I've had a little bit of a smaller role, but still, I feel I can impact the game, taking charges, playing good defense, getting the rebounds, and screening for Colin Zarnecki to get some shots off.
And here we are talking about a BiCounty tournament. So you're doing your job, son. Way to go.
Yes, sir.
All right, enjoy the night.
Yep, you too.
All right, so we're going to, hopefully, I want to get a chance to talk with Ryan James. Come here, son. You know, I know Czar got the MVP, and he's well-deserved of that, but you, sir, are running a very close second. He had 12 points tonight, You had 3 key plays last night that helped your team win a ball game over a solid Argus team. What's going on with you right now?
You know, it's all about the dedication and love from my teammates. You know, it doesn't take just me. Without some of the key guys on our team to help be able to get stops and help me get steals. You know, tonight we tried a 1-3-1, and it's hard running that baseline by yourself. You know, there's some of them guys helped me out on the corner, and we were able to execute. And last night, I mean, we all played harder. We wanted it. We were hungry. We got down a little bit, then up a little bit, down again. But we pushed and we wanted it. Same thing with tonight. We got off to a good start, you know, and they came back and we just pushed. We were hungry, man. We wanted this hard.
Well, and you sure looked like it yourself. That 1-3-1 real quick. What are you finding out about this team right now with this kind of win?
You know, we after Michael Good and Lucas Plummer came back, we struggled. We lost several games in a row. And we just had to find the faith in each other and get that chemistry down. We did it tonight. We did it yesterday, and we're going to keep doing it. We're going to finish this season strong. We can't wait to go to sectionals, and we look from game to game. We're going to push the rest of the season good and hard.
Guys, I got goosebumps. I don't know about you, man. This young man's ready to take it on, and you sure look like it in this tournament, son. Congratulations. Well played.
Thank you,
did
sir.
A great job.
Thank you.
All right. So Ryan James joining us here on the postgame show. I need to find Michael Good here. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to throw it back to you, and so I can find Michael and talk with him. So, yeah, he's over there. Okay, we're going to go chase him down. So back to you guys.
Boy, what tournament by Ryan James. I mean,
yeah, he was.
Mark and I were talking while Tony was doing the interview, and I mean, he pours in a dozen in the championship game, and those are bonus points.
Yeah,
I mean,
those are points you don't expect to get out of him. You expect the hustle and the loose balls and
I was going to
defense.
say he does all the little things, and I mean, just
a little gravy tonight.
Yeah, what a.
He was
I mean,
solid.
he was
Same thing against Argus. Yep. Okay, here we go, Tone.
All right, we are here with Michael Good, and son, congratulations.
Yeah.
What a win by this team.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, we played him earlier in the season. We were still fighting through some injuries with Lucas. I was just get back in the groove of things from the football injury, and it's even better to come in as underdogs and just beat them in that way. Here.
How's that transition been for you coming off that injury? I mean, it was a slow start, but you also kind of rebounded quickly, literally. I mean, you started putting up some numbers real quick.
Yeah, so, I mean, definitely it was a struggle to get back. Dealt with getting released and all that stuff, getting cleared. I got cleared 3 months early, and, I mean, It was really Coach Edison did a good job at helping me get through it, right back into the swing of things, and it really helped. Conditioning-wise, every day I was on the bike at practice, watching practice with my shoulder injury. You know, it was just Coach really helped me out in that transition.
How big was this win for you guys tonight?
You know, this win is huge. You know, this is a huge rivalry. You know, backyard classic really. And to add on top, BiCounty underdogs. This is huge. This is gonna push us throughout the season.
You know, and I'll tell you, you guys have been picking up play too as this season's gone on, leading into the tournament, obviously. But you know, this could be very well a big momentum builder going into the postseason.
Yeah, this is huge. You know, obviously our sights are set back on sectionals now. You know, North Judson beat us early, and we're ready to get back at them.
All right, buddy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well-deserved,
Thank
buddy.
you. Thank
All
you.
right, Michael Good, great kid, and well-deserved as this entire team is as well. So, congratulations to him. Coach Jack Edison, he's here. You know, I know when I talk to Michael, I'm going to get probably the same response I'm going to get out of you, Coach, but how proud are you of these boys? I mean, my goodness, it's been an up and down season, but the one thing that's been a constant has been the effort. And tonight it looks like everything you guys have been working on, all the ups, all the downs, kind of culminated into this kind of performance tonight against an amazing John Glenn team.
Yeah, well, I'm probably more happy for them than I'd have been proud of them win, lose, or draw, but I'm more happy for them right now. But, you know, we've got a couple of starters that just kind of getting back into it after, you know, being out most of the season here. And so they've been 3 or 4 games. So hopefully that helps things come together a little bit better. And the thing I think I was most pleased with tonight is, you know, you get a big crowd here and you get the whatever you call it, pressure or whatever of the finals of the BiCounty against a team the caliber of Glenn. So, you know, you're you're psyched up. You're hyped up. The crowd is. You are. So usually with that, you get a lot of tenacity and intensity. The thing that is a concern is will you still get the smart play? Will you still get the poise and the composure and that sort of thing? And yeah, that's what I was really pleased with and maybe more proud of, is that they just kind of hung in there. Well, I don't know, we got down several points kind of early, maybe 7 or 9. We were up early, but then after that, right before half maybe, then we were able to come back within, I think, 1 at half, and just kind of stayed steady, didn't try to feel like, oh boy, we're getting behind, we need to catch up quick or anything. And that's against John Glenn, a team like that. In each game, you got to approach it differently, where maybe, we knew we couldn't run with them and go up and down with them like, they showed last night. If they get a little rhythm or get a little momentum going, it's
lights out.
Bad. Yeah, it's they're in their favor at least. So
always great talking with you, Coach. Congratulations on a great night.
Appreciate you.
You betcha. Coach Jack Edison joining us. Michael Edison is here with us, and Coach, great job. Congratulations, buddy.
Hey, thank you.
Let me see. I want to go back to the pregame, and I said, what's going to be key for you guys to win this game? And you said, kind of paraphrasing a little bit, but we were going to have to take care of the ball. We're going to have to do the little things to win because you were going up against an exceptional squad like this John Glenn squad. Talk a little bit about, as this game was progressing, what did you like seeing? Because one thing I noticed, you weren't as animated tonight as you normally were. It was like you're seeing your team kind of mature right before your eyes in a game that you asked them to do.
They did it. You know what, Tony? They were focused. Little story. I don't know how much time we have.
No, you have plenty.
I'm here because because homecoming, my daughter's in it, and I had some stuff written on the board. I said to my dad, hey, Dad, would you go in there and talk with them and, just get them ready and go through some of those points? I came back in. I said, did you talk to him? He said, no. I was like, what? He didn't talk to him. So he said, I was standing by the door, and I hear the seniors and the leaders talking around the corner in the locker room. And he said they were focused. The things they were saying were so on cue. He said that what I said wasn't going to matter. He said they were already saying those key things. And I could tell by their focus level. I mean, I could just tell a difference in this team. I just really could. Timeouts, halftime, even at the end of the third quarter. I mean, just the things they are saying and the belief that they had. And that doesn't mean that you always win.
Sure.
I realize that. I've heard people say, we weren't going to be denied. Well, it could have gone the other way. It could have. But I was just really proud of our guys, the heart that they played with. And I know that's cliche, but they really did just lay it all out there, and they had a lot of belief in themselves and their teammates, and it was just I was still shocked right there at the end, Tony, because I really now I'm the type of the guy that thinks, if there's 1 in 100 chances, I'll still take that one. I'll always take that one, but I really thought we were and still are big-time underdogs.
Well, but you didn't play like that, which I asked, which again goes back. This is the potential of the group you got, isn't it?
Yeah. Now they showed me what they can do. I mean, they maybe showed their cards a little too. No, I'm just really proud of these guys. And the Glenn players work extremely hard. I know the other teams work extremely hard. But our guys work hard. And, they've had a couple of tough years just overall. And to just battle back like they did, I'm just really happy for them.
Yeah. I think I'm correct on this, but it hasn't been since '93 since LaVille won a BiCounty title. Is that correct? No. I can't remember. It was the one earlier.
Yeah, we won a couple of them.
Did you?
With some teams, but I don't think ever with a boys-girls night.
No, not with a boys-girls night.
No, I was real happy for Nick Amor because his senior year I had him and we had a pretty good team, and we lost by 2 points to Glenn, and he really wanted it. He's wanted to win a BiCounty since he's in 4th grade, and I'm just happy for him. I'm happy for my daughters, just our players. It just is neat for our community.
Yeah, being an administrator as you are, my friend, this is a proud moment.
Well, I wasn't really expecting that. I just kind of humbled to be a part of things, and it's just really neat.
Well, thank you for letting us be part of it. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you to you and your crew. for all your hard work this week. I know it is a long week.
Yeah.
It just is. It's for, and so I appreciate you guys and everything. I see you guys over there. Oh, Mark's over there. He's tired. He's ready to go home. Okay, we'll see you guys. Thank you.
All right. When we come back, we'll get our post-game show rolling as we'll have our play of the game after this timeout.
In our trade. Visit their website at absolutephc.com for complete service information. Absolute Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, the area's top York brand dealer. Johnson Danielson Funeral Home has been established in the community.
Hey, what was the girls' score?
1879.
No, wait a minute, I got
committed to providing care
54-42. 43-40.
Their own. We welcome families seeking options and alternative ways to pay tribute to someone. From burial packages to pre-planning to planning a checklist. Jim and Terry Weldy, along with the professionally caring staff, are available to assist your family 24 hours a day by simply calling 574-936-2829 or visit their website at www.johnson-danielson.com.
Hey, we're bringing it off to that slow start. I thought to myself, this could be interesting.
Johnson Danielson Funeral Home, service beyond expectation.
Pretty cool. Here we go. 54-52, LaVille holds on and defeats the John Glenn Falcons to win the boys' side of the BiCounty title as the Lancers improved to 8-7 overall, while the Falcons dropped to 9-6. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the post-game show as we are here as the LaVille fans still on the court celebrating with the kids and the coaches, and a well-deserved win because that was one hard-fought basketball tonight between Glenn and this LaVille squad.
Yeah, just a great game. You just had a feel that at halftime, when it was just a one-point game with Glenn in the lead, that LaVille was going to battle. It was 40-40 after 3, and then 54-52 the final. So every possession was a battle. There were some key turnovers here and there, but LaVille held on, made the last play, and ends up winning this title.
Yeah, and how appropriate. We talked in the pregame about classic BiCounty tournament games, and the girls the LaVille girls win 43-40, and then we have a last possession game in the boys contest, and LaVille, wins it 54-52, snapping Glenn's 4-year run as BiCounty tournament champion. So once again, the BiCounty doesn't disappoint, and
not at all.
Gives us yet another classic that people will remember for a very, very long time.
All right, coming up next, it's going to be our players of the game, and we'll get to them after this timeout.
You ever wondered how much I can sell my vehicle for? Well, Auto Park Chevrolet GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth.
Time now for our players of the game, presented by our great friends at the Auto Park. They have the largest selection of new and used vehicles in Marshall County. Financing is available. Check out their locations at the Auto Park Ford, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC locations. Come see the value for yourself at the Auto Park. All right, let's go with John Glenn, gentlemen, where we want to go with our player of the game.
We're going to go with senior Bryson Hanna. He led all scorers with 20 points, had 10 points in each half. And, boy, he had a key three-pointer there late in the fourth quarter with a minute 43 left to make it a 2-point ball game. So Bryson Hanna's 20 points is Glenn's player of the game tonight.
And for the LaVille Lancers,
got to be the MVP of the tournament, right? Collins Arnecki was fabulous. He was scoreless in the third quarter, hit a big triple in the fourth, knocked down a couple free throws in the fourth to finish with a team-high 18 points. He had 13 in the first half. We talked about his performance in the semifinals where he scored 29 points, but junior Colin Sarnecki was tremendous, very deserving of the MVP honors, very deserving tonight of our LaVille Player of the Game.
All right, that was brought to you by the Auto Park. They have the largest selection of new and used vehicles in Marshall County. Financing's available. Check out their locations at the Auto Park, Ford, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC. Come see the value for yourself at the Auto Park. And by the way, if you would like to sell that vehicle of yours, stop in at the Auto Park. They'll be happy to buy it. When we come back, we wrap it up here from the Daly Cox Gymnasium. Don't go away.
McDonald's restaurants in Plymouth and Bremen, Indiana are now owned and operated by local residents Bill and Flo Bolt. Bolt Enterprises are proud to own and operate all 4 McDonald's restaurants in Marshall County. Become part of the McDonald's family today with Bolt Enterprises McDonald's. Marshall County Fiber is a partnership between the Marshall County REMC and RTC Fiber Communications. Fiber is the fastest internet around. New technologies developed each day to digitize much of our daily routine. But over time,
don't hold the receiver.
To your home network leads to slower connections.
You can hold it like that, or
gigabyte internet. You'll be ready for anything. Visit MarshallFiber.com or call or text at 574-223-2191 to see if Marshall County Fiber is available in your neighborhood.
Welcome back here to the Daly Cox Gymnasium at the 58th Annual TCU BiCounty Tournament, which has come to a close, and LaVille reigns, both in the girls and the boys side of things, crowned BiCounty champions. Will Hostjauser, the athletic director of the LaVille Lancers, has joined us, and you got to be pretty proud knowing the fact that you were athletic director of 2 programs that have been getting better and better each and every game. You know what I need to do, Will? I should be smart enough nowadays to turn the on button on. So, you know,
hey,
I'm getting
everybody
old.
wants to tune me out. That's not a problem, right?
I'm getting old, brother.
No, you got to give a lot of credit, I think, to both of our coaches and the assistant coaches that work with them. Nicholas Amor's in his first year with our girls program, and last year he was our JV coach on the boys side under Michael Edison. And, you know, you look at things. Our boys program last year really struggled. I think we only won 4 games, and you know, we just kind of had one of those years. Our kids got back to work and really worked hard to get to this point, to be, first of all, competitive, and then to win games against a quality team like John Glenn, who's been rolling here recently. Then on the girls' side, you know, you look at our past. We've several times we've been in positions to, you know, compete and been there in the end, and then that was okay. And we want to work past that. And I think Coach Amor's done a great job instilling some confidence in our girls to get over the hump, so to speak, and make some big plays, hit some free throws, and play with a little more confidence. And it was a big win in a tight ball game on both of them. What a great night to be a basketball fan here.
Folks, you just don't know how tough it is to put on a tournament like this, because you're not just dealing with the varsity teams involved, you're dealing with the junior varsity teams. You're not just dealing with boys programs, you're dealing with girls and boys program. And every year, Will Hostjauser, you never cease to amaze me in how you pull this off.
There's a lot of working parts. I'm just one piece of the puzzle around here. We got a lot of event supervisors, our ticket takers, you know, scoreboard operators, announcers, people pulling double duty. You know, this year, Jill McNeil with our home ec class down there in foods, doing all the stuff down there.
Can they be back every year?
Yeah, we've got some plans. Our wheels are already turning for next year. So it's great to have that. Instead of ordering food out, it's our own doing things for our own. And then obviously down here, Matt Florian running with LVH1 crew and got these cameras. We're down in the hospitality room as I'm passing through there, and you're watching instant replays that are done like professionally. I kind of fell over when I saw that already. These are young kids doing this stuff. And then, of course, the support of Teachers Credit Union. I can't say enough thank yous to Randy Lemmert and Beth Stiers and everyone that came, not only the games today, but the games across the week. This event affects so many communities and so many schools in such a positive way. It's very unique, and it pulls everybody together for this 1 week here in January. every single year, and it never ceases to amaze me. Each year is a little bit different, but it's always special.
Yeah, Will, it's the school year of the Lancers, is it not? I mean, what a year in your athletic department. You got to be loving life, right?
Yeah, we've had some success, and it's nice. It makes the school days a little nicer, and all the kids are proud, and that's what it's about. They've accomplished things on the athletic field that translate into the classroom, and just all around our programs. There's a lot of opportunity here, and we've got some great people and some great places that allow our kids to flourish and grow and learn, and that's what education's all about.
Coach Edison was talking about hitting up the superintendent for a day off Monday because of the 2 victories.
Yeah,
that's Michael Edison's idea, by the way.
Yeah, it's funny because I going down there and putting a new net on the basket, I said that same thing. So I think our administrative teams, we got a couple yay votes there, huh?
Well, it was great once again getting a chance to partner up with you guys, and you guys just run it such a class act, and we can't thank you enough here at Max 98.3. We can't thank LVH1 enough, and I am a big fan of Mr. Florian because of what he's teaching with his kids. No other video group that I'm aware of is getting their kids in doing this, getting them involved. They're just using video to use video, and I will tell you that Mr. Florian is doing a bang-up job. His crew tonight, his crew all week has been nothing but stellar, and kind of brought me back to my old television days when I was down at Purdue, and I will tell you it was a lot of fun, and we got a good thing going, I think.
Absolutely. You guys come in and you cover not only our sports, but I remember when you all first started, TCU BiCounty was the first, one of the first events, if not the first event that y'all kind of broke your door down with, and Matt Florian and his crew do a great job. They grow, the kids learn, and they're putting some things together. He's got highlight videos bursting at the seams that, I told him to put on the shelf here for this so we can honor our kids during our events. We want to keep this as, content neutral as possible. He does a great job with that, not only featuring our kids, but everybody. So I look forward to seeing what our future home games are going to be like with some of this stuff he can do on the scoreboard and some of the material that the kids put together. And I also want to thank you guys at Max 98. You cover all of us. You do a top-shelf job. You do it every year. And I know the listenership has a real gift in what you guys bring to the table, and I certainly appreciate that from my chair.
All right, buddy. Congratulations on a successful year.
Hey, love it. Let's keep it rolling.
Let's go. Let's go for 59 next year. That's Will Hostjauser.
Thanks, Will. You're the best.
Director of the TCU BiCounty, and, of course, the athletic director here at LaVille. So we're going to get out of here. Mark, Doug, thank you so much for making this an enjoyable tournament. You guys are the best.
Yeah, it's another day.
I don't want it to end.
I know.
Can it keep going for another week?
This is always
as good as it gets, right?
This is a tournament you circle on your calendar to look forward to. And now that the culinary kids are involved, now I'm even working. I can't wait.
The TV production crew, this is unbelievable. It really is. I can't believe.
Mr. Florian, give yourself a little
bravo
roll around
for all these kids.
Florian,
and
turn that camera around and get a picture of you.
Yeah.
You deserve some pats on the back, my friend.
You talk first class. Outstanding.
This is good stuff that's happening over here, and when you get a chance to shoot it over there in Florian, go on. There he is, right there.
These
that's
guys should get some awards.
That's right.
They should get some awards.
They make us sound good, and we just appreciate working with them every time we get a chance to. So we want to thank LVH1 and the entire group. I'm going to run their names down real quick. And that's Michael Lindvall, Nathan Kurzall, along with Elisa Tuatal, and Cade Rush, and, of course, the man, the myth, and the legend, who I'm going to steal from Florian when Kenny's done with his schooling, Mr. Kenny Kramer, who was our producer. And bravo to you guys. Go ahead. Let me turn the mic on here real quick, Florian. There you go. You ready to go?
First of all, I don't know what Coach Hostjauser was doing saying content neutral. But, that's another story for another day. I also got to give shout-outs, if you don't mind, Angelina Gashi, Austin McCallum, Spencer Kowalski, Joey Drinkwine, who else? Lena Karkowitz, Abby Nace, of those kids, all but Spencer is a freshman, but that's sixth graders coming in. I mean, I love how you guys build me up. I wish you wouldn't, though, because all the work, all the credit, all the glory as far as this goes towards our students. That's what we're here for. So for you guys helping publicize us, I mean, my hat off to you. I'm in your debt. So this is fun. Let's do it again.
Let's do it again indeed.
Thanks, Tony.
Bravo, amen, for sure.
All right, that's it. We're out of here. Can't say enough to thank you to Jason Metka. It's just as much as a busy week for him and sticking around at the studio. We had some glitches at times, but he just is a mastermind, and we greatly appreciate Jason Metka for being our producer throughout our entire BiCounty tournament. And we look forward to work with him when it comes postseason time as well, because this guy, he does it right, and he keeps me on track. So, Jason, thank you from the bottom of our heart, and thank you for letting us joining us here for this year's BiCounty basketball tournament, which comes to a conclusion, and it is all LaVille. The girls and the boys, they both win the BiCounty, TCU BiCounty 2023. So, for Mark Hayden and Doug Griffith, I'm Tony Ross. For Jason Metka, have yourselves a wonderful weekend. We'll talk to you Tuesday for Indiana High School girls basketball. It'll be Plymouth at Culver Girls Academy, and we'll have it for you starting right around 7:10 with our pregame show. So until then, have a great weekend, everybody. So long.